Hey Jets, good morning. Hey chat, good morning. Hey Jetpack, good morning to you all. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy weekend. Good morning Jets and Jetpack. Good morning to you all. Welcome in. I'm Jets. You're Jets. Don't do it. This is Spartacus moment on me. You could. Hi everybody. Welcome. Question mark. Am I picking up? Hello. Check. Hello. Hi, hello, no, I'm Jets. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Hello, we hear you, good. I hope that's good. I did set up. We'll go over to the screen so you guys can see. We're picking up what you're putting down. Oh really? That's what you want me to believe, huh? We can hear, we cannot see. How about now? Hi, good morning everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are we doing? Hans, now, fuck you. Welcome everybody, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Yes, the schedule did say Doom 2. And yesterday I did say Doom 2. But today is not Doom 2. Because I woke up and I wanted to build Gundams. And so, boys, because I am the master of my own destiny, and it's the weekend, and it's cozy, and the weather was perfect. I was like, I could throw myself at Doom 2 and end up yelling and slandering Sandy and Romero and the whole goddamn team, or we could maybe get a little comfy, finish up my cup of coffee. Here it is right here, boys. Got me cuppa. Oi. And build some Noblesse Oblige. And I don't know, that just sounded like a charming, cozy idea. So I hope you're all on board for it, because that is what's happening today. And if you're not, that's okay. If you want to skedaddle off, I will be playing more Doom next week. Hopefully after a day or so of break, so I can be refreshed and come to it with the best foot forward, the best feet forward. Yeah, we can get a little comfy as a treat. What flavor coffee are we drinking this morning? Coffee. Bean. This streamer drinking beans. Black coffee. Not like the best. I get it from a local brew. It's all right. I did get my brand new, like my my hands are going crazy this morning. I did get my fancy coffee, one I get monthly, but I haven't brewed it up yet. I haven't tried it, so I've got no idea. I think I'm gonna try it tomorrow. Drip coffee, French press. It is pour over coffee. So you get the filter, you grind up them beans, you put them in there, then you just pour hot water through it, and then it's like, oh, bean juice. Cream and 36 sugar. You guys are a bunch of sweet tooths. Bim Jobber, buddy, I haven't even gotten to saying good morning to people. Could you calm down? Sir, this is a Wendy's. No, thank you so much, Bim Jogger. Let me wake up a little bit. Thank you. Can I get you with one of these? Was that too cheesy? Fuck you. Thank you for supporting the stream, Bim. Thank you for 10 to the community. That is crazy. I'm not even awake enough to process that. Thank you, Bim Jobber, for supporting the community and supporting what I do. And thank you for reminding me to say good morning to everybody. So let me do that for a second. Good morning to Sagoda, Starchy, Evil Captain Mergen, Wall, Van Honkerton, Mario Head, Neon Half, Zarya, Omega, Illuminati, Iceburner, Dilvius, Erina, Daichin, None Your Business, Kazi Kuju, Lightstar, Seven Sins, Robzilla, Ottoman Orion, Stake the Dog, Good Morning to Otter Time, Corona Crepe, Tipta, Fossil Envy, Colt Bolts, Christopher, Good Morning Automatic, Good Morning Kanzanon, Good Morning Vargas, Derpin, Clown Wrangler, Catboy, Kaiju, Pink Potatoes, Alexander Graham, Critius, QUP, Good Morning Grumpy Dumper, Miston, Hammer Strike, Animal Frogger. Good morning, Mr. Snoko, This Game Trash. Good morning, T-Bird, Zans, Tibero, Laser Kiwi, Inky Script, Mimic, Sarah Dalmachera, Koala Badger, Max Stupid, Forever EP, Maybe Only Sometimes. Good morning to Subject, good morning to Slow, Even Vern, good morning to Zabidi, Solus One, Bjork, Templar Max, Commissar, Nobody, Even, Lazy, Iteration, Liliathan Bloom, CPP NG, Karak, Dark Fonzie, Homie Stasis. Good morning, everybody. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Also, good morning to the lurkers. Hello, lurkers. Hello, welcome in. And thank you again, seriously, Bim Jobber, for supporting the stream with Temp to the community. I really appreciate that. I feel like I've been scattered this entire month, but thank you for choosing to support what I do. Also, hi Shady, welcome. Jetpack sticker, yeah, I added stickers to the, if people haven't noticed, I added the jetpack sticker, summer sticker, and I added the Vishayan sticker. I also am using my jetpack coaster to put my coffee on. It is 7 p.m. if you're just waking up. Set an alarm clock. Is it really 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. for some people? Oh, good morning. Welcome in. This is genuinely morning energy stream. I'm going to sip some coffee. We'll talk for a bit before we actually get into the build so I can be fully awake. Philly Wagon, hi, welcome and how you doing? Also, Yellow 13. Feels like I've been here a while now. Dude, you have! Oh my god, a whole year? Yellow 13. Thank you for being here for a whole year of support. I really appreciate it. Yellow 13, I was actually thinking about Ace Combat the other day. I have all the consoles I got from the incredible Vivili Vivi. They're sitting on my shelf, and I need to work out how to set them all up and get the disc of Ace Combat 6 so we can finally play it on stream. The Vivi? Yes indeed. Did you know Godhand has a mascot called Nipperchan? I did, Alexander. Sorry, Alex Glitch. Don't know, I full named you as Alexander. Would you be Alexander in this stream? Alex Glzander. Yes, I did. Unfortunately, though, I don't know if you're aware, Nipperchan went to our home planet. For those that don't know, Godhand did have a mascot called Nipperchan, and they retired her back in 2019. She went to her home planet. She went back. Her people needed her, so she's technically no longer their mascot. Yeah, she went back to her people. 4:45, almost dinner. Well, I hope you're having a lovely dinner. Yeah, she went to Gleep. She went to Glop. The Godhand mascot has lore. I don't know what you should be more surprised about, Jetpack. You should be more surprised either that the God Hand has lore or that I am aware of the God Hand lore. I don't know what's worse or what's better. Let me see more of my coffee. I'm here for the mechs. Well, good, because we're going to be making it up today. Yeah, I just woke up. I woke up. I made my coffee. So I normally make, boys, I make a cup and a half. I normally make 25 grams of beans in the morning, which is about 400 milliliters of coffee, which is just a cup and a half, because I feel like a cup is never enough for me and 2 cups is too much. So I make about a cup and a half of coffee, beans, exactly. And then I normally sip the first half while I get stuff done, and then I sip the full cup on stream. This is such specific details that you guys don't need to know. You know what? Put up my Wikipedia page. Jean Faymas brews 25 grams of coffee every morning. So all I know is the Godhand mascot is even more smug than Jets, which is not that hard. I don't think I'm that smug. I could be more smug. The Atstre, thank you so much for 3 months. Dude, thank you so much for supporting the stream for 20 months of support, and thank you for being here and enjoying your emotes. I really appreciate it. Mech building, yep. Mech building hype. It's gonna be great. A lot of the first few minutes will just be opening up all the fucking plastic. I don't know if you can hear this, but the box, I can't even show it on stream. It's that big. The box this freaking kit comes in is huge. Like, it never ends. It's never the end, it's never the end, it's never the end, it's never the end. So the whole first start of the stream will genuinely be eating plastic. Opening up the runners out of the plastic casing, which I could do right now while talking. I genuinely could. Love the stickers. Thank you, subject. Yeah, I would like to say that if you like the jetpack sticker, you could get it, but unfortunately, it was part of the Vishayan summer drop, which is closed. So unfortunately, it is a snooze you lose situation. You eating? No, I'm drinking beans and eating plastic. It looks like it was an arsenal in there. Yes. Holy shit, the weapons are gonna be beautiful. We could probably flip open the assembly manual just to get like a little introduction into what we're gonna be building today. And then we'll probably start opening up the plastics and just chat. I don't know, I feel like I'm really enjoying Doom, boys. Super enjoying playing Doom and Doom 2. The problem was yesterday, I feel like I was so locked in and stressed out in the game, I didn't get to just chat. So I thought, I kind of wanted to just build some kits today and enjoy the weekend and actually yap with you all, read the chat, have some tangents, have some bants. I don't know. That's what I was in the mood before, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Hanging out today. Japanese microplastics. Plastics in America? Plastics in Japan? Morning, Jets. Had breakfast. Yeah, I had some apples. I had a little apple and a protein bar. Holy, Armored Core. Yeah, VR champ. Welcome in. I'm a massive Armored Core fan. I could show you my white glint, but boy is kind of falling apart, and I'm a little bit sad about it. I can show you him. I need to get my cement out. Let me grab him. I need to cement him back together. My white glint, boys, is kind of dying. Oh, just picking it up, I feel so nervous. Like his booster's falling off and his leg keeps wanting to fall off. It's just the Kotobukiya kits, unfortunately. Here's my beautiful white glint. But as you can see, these kits are so delicate. Like this leg here is barely hanging on. You can see how loose that is compared to, oh, and then it's gone. Yeah, there we are. So this, I was trying to pose it and it just went. The join in here is kind of strange. I feel like I have to take this apart and then like cement this join to really put it together. But it's just full of all these tiny little delicate pieces that every time I try and touch it, I'm just so afraid of breaking it. And then the booster's falling off this side here. It's a Kotobukiya kit, yeah. And I love this build when it's put together and it's posed. It looks sick. You can get some really dynamic angles on it. It's just every time I pose it, I feel like I'm doing freaking surgery on a grape, man, I swear. My leg! It is fitting for an AC to be disassembled. It is, but look at this. Look at this kit. Look at how gorgeous this is. Like all the details are incredible, and it was so fun to go through and like flood all these parts. The fact you can open it up and you can like close the booster, and then you can, oh, my arms are dying today. Give me a second, let's put that away. And you can like, but it's like, it's even when I do this, I feel like I'm gonna break it. Don't break. Is this your first time watching me do Gunpla? Really? Oh, well, welcome in. Hi, I love doing Gunpla. I just haven't done it in a little bit. But yeah, and like all these parts here, open and close, it's incredible. It's just fidgety, and I need to give him some R&R, some love and TLC, because he's TLC. Wait, isn't that the channel that has Honey Boo Boo on it? Yeah, I need to fix him. The poor lad. The poor lad's been through it. He's been through it. So I'm gonna put him back here gently, very gently, and I'm gonna try and fix him up at some point. That's the one of any of my mecha or like Gunpla or figurines in my move. That was the one that I was the most terrified of breaking, and it was the only one that did actually kind of fall apart. Decently a lot of people. Is your first time watching the Gunpla stream? Well, hi, welcome in. We got the fancy cam on. I got a cup of coffee. I got my god hands. I will try to actually get into the Gunpla and not get too distracted by just showing you guys my mech. Because now I want to just show you guys my mecha. Hi, look, boys, say the line, chat. Say the line, chat. Say the Woo! Gunting, woo! Yeah, I have a bunch of kits. I got a bunch of them. I do want to get some of the G-Quacks kits. Specifically, I want to get the Dom kit. Rano, go get him, champ. Rano, thank you for supporting my stream for a year. Thank you for supporting the stream for a year. Thank you for supporting what I do. I thank you for enabling my plastic crack addiction with your subscriptions. Yes, welcome in. Do you have the unsung kit? I don't have the unsung kit. I have currently the two kits I need to build. I've got my Noblesse Oblige and I have my Anubis from Zone of Enders. And the reason I haven't built them is that up until now, and I've kind of been putting off, apart from moving, because I was moving. First of all, it was like a bunch of months where all my stuff was packed away, so I couldn't do Gunpla. Then it was a bunch of months of settling into the new facility, so everything was packed away, so I couldn't do Gunpla. And now finally, I think I'm ready to do it. As well as, on top of not being able to have the time and space, also, they're both Kotobukiya kits, boys. Both the Noblesse Oblige and the Anubis are Kotobukiya kits. I'm hoping I have a better experience with this than I did with the white glint. I really want to fix the white glint because it's a gorgeous kit. It's genuinely beautiful. It's just fragile. It's a fragile boy, delicate boy. The G-Quux is a really good kit. I finished it, and the modern HGs are insane. Yeah, I really want to get the G-Quux Thom and the G-Quux military police Zaku. I think they will be my next 2 kits I'll invest in after we finish these Kotobukiya kits. But like Mech Mum always said, you can't start a new project till you finish the one you started. So we got to get through the Kotobukiya kits first. I had the old 9-ball Koto kit. I feels like it'll break if I just look at it. That's what I'm saying. Did you see how like nervous I was holding that white glint? Just looking at it, they start to disintegrate. I think today, if possible, I do have my cement. I've got my extra thin, so it's not the not the chunky cement, but I do have my Tamiya extra thin cement. What we might do is we might actually try and cement a few of the pieces together. Some of the core pieces that look delicate, just so it's like, it gives it a little bit more longevity. That's my hope, at least. Saber, thank you for the 500 bits. Noblesse, Oblige. Yeah, it is. Also, Shocking Kitsune, thank you for supporting for 4 months and for supporting with Prime. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime over here in this corner of the internet. Yeah, some reinforcement. You built a white glint. I need to catch up on that. I should just keep white glint on stream. Derpy! Have a fun stream. I'm finally gonna pop in one again. I was about to say, we haven't had a good morning from Derpy in a while. How you doing, dude? Welcome. So Faymas is feeling tech today. I am. We were gonna play Doom, but I feel like we need to give it like a day or two. Maybe we'll play Doom on Monday or Tuesday. I need to give it a day or two because back to back Doom levels does something to my brain that I wasn't expecting. And so we need a little reprieve. I'm gonna build some robots because it's one of my favorite kind of comfort content. Quantum gunpla building perception of existence simultaneously breaks. It doesn't break them. My white glint. Should we try and fix it? Give me a second, boys. Let's try and fix him to start off the stream. It just feels wrong having him dying there. So I'm going over to my. Oh, look at that. He's shaking, breaking. I'm not gonna put the boosters on. Where does that go? Oh, what's that noise? Spit oven! We're gonna start off with some surgery, boys. Spit oven, thank you for pack jamming. Oh my god, 24 months. Thank you. Good morning, boys. Thank you for supporting. Seriously. Thank you, Spit oven. 24 months. Please continue to enjoy your pack jams and your stay here. Hopefully today will be a very cozy stay. Looking cool, looking good. That's one sexy robot. That's the thing. I'm so frustrated that these Kotobukiya kits are the way that they are, because having this boy displayed on my shelf, I fucking love it. Like seeing him, looking over and perceiving white glint, and I cannot wait to have him Noblesse Oblige. And I do have the figurine of Raven from AC6. Give me a second. Sorry, not Raven, Loader 4, fake fan. I also have I don't have Rusty. I do want to get Rusty eventually, I think. But I think I have the Loader 4 that came with the. Oh, see, look, this did get a little bent in moving. I tried to rub everything, but this is Nightfall. It is. Fuck. It's Nightfall. It's ending stream. Fake fan. Oh my god. End me. I can't believe I fucked that up. That's just so embarrassing. This is Nightfall, whose pilot is codenamed Raven, which yes. Fuck, what? Yes. This is Nightfall, whose codename is Raven, which you steal at the start of AC6. Yes. Oh god, it's the fake Raven. Maybe, possibly, real Raven. Okay, so Nightfall. It's great. Oh my god. Sounds like you need to play AC6 again. The reason actually, we're the fake Raven. This is the real Raven, which we don't know if it's like actually Raven or if it's just like legacy name Raven. I think it's implied it's like a legacy name. Like we're not actually it's, you know. So it's beautiful though. So I have him, and I have this boy, Raven as the title, Raven, yeah. I have this boy posed next to each other, and they look incredible, and I really want to have him posed in between this one and the Noblesse Oblige. They look great. They're just so fragile, which makes it like anxiety inducing to have them on your shelf. Sorry, I'm bongusing all up. I really am. I don't mean to be forgetting my mecha name. Here's the thing. It sucks because... Don't break. Oh, God. It sucks because I know all these things. Like, the things I'm saying about the names of the characters and everything. But I always mess it up, and it's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault. It's just that my brain is broken. It's truly dyslexia. It's like I constantly like, is Noblesse Oblige from Armored Core 4 or Armored Core Francer? But my brain's just like, I know what he's from. I'm so good at butchering things. He's John Core, exactly. So this poor kit here, the leg is broken off, and I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna go about attaching it. So this booster part is meant to attach here, and this fell off. Like, the joints just don't click. They kind of slot in a way that does not allow them to stay. Not worth fixing it. Towns, white glint, more like white bent. Dude, honestly, yeah. Towns, thank you for supporting for 28 months. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream this morning. Welcome, good morning. Like that is so fragile, but it looks great. And then I need to put his leg back on. Super Bonder can fix it. It might be the only answer, seriously. Like, it's, look at him. Look at this poor boy. So what am I gonna do? I might try and just reattach the leg and put him back on the Protown. Hi, how you doing? Long time no see. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try and pop the leg back on as best as I can. I think I actually have to disassemble it. I genuinely think I have to disassemble it to make the leg work. Like, how else am I gonna put this back on? Oh God. The frame arms kit's kind of fall apart if you look at them. I've heard that about frames arms as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to disassemble this whole leg and put this back together, which is a shame. So, okay, we're gonna put them back on the shelf, and we're gonna start Noblesse Oblige. And with building Noblesse Oblige, what I'm going to do is we're going to cement a lot of pieces. We're learning from our mistakes with building... sorry, I'm having to go to my Gunpla shelf and put things back down. We're learning from our mistakes of building white glint, and we're going to make sure we fortify Noblesse Oblige. Exactly. He's going back to intensive care, and I'll try and fix it off stream. Who else is waiting for the AC6 Battleless fully engaged model with all the rockets and everything? Code Rain, have they implied they're going to do that? I would adore kits of the bosses. Because, oh my God, a Batalius model as well as an Ibis? Having an Ibis would be so sick. I'm just praying for it ever since I fight. They haven't said anything. I doubt they will, unfortunately. Freaking mecha fans, stay forgotten, I swear. There is an Ira model. But imagine a Battleless. So let's grab this here. Thing is, this is in Japanese, so we might need to Nihongo Jozu here a little bit. Someone made Battleless out of Legos. Incredible. Noblesse Oblige kit is much less fragile in my opinion. Mine has stayed together well. Okay, thank you so much, Ace Kith, for the heads up on that. I'm hoping that is the case. And we won't have too much panic, because I do remember panicking quite a bit when building white glint. Like, it genuinely felt like I was doing some kind of intensive surgery. All right, so it does just throw us right into it. Looks like the first thing we build is the head. Well, let's pause then. We won't jump into this just yet. We'll keep this here and we'll start opening up all the plastics, because there's a lot of plastics. There is There is, boys, you know what? Let's just count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then the little stickers for last. This is what, so this is what we're going to have to open up first of all. So allow me to put these all back and slowly start opening up these goddamn runners. For context, Noblesse Oblige. Ace! Noblesse Oblige was your first ever kit? Dude, you threw yourself in the deep end with that one. Oh my god. Noblesse Oblige, your first ever build? I kind of respect it. I'm very happy that my first build was Granddaddy RX, a beginner's grade. I think it was the right way to go about it. But it also made me think that Gunpla is, oh, this is so easy. This is like baking a cake. You just follow the instructions. And then you get into these kind of kits and you're like, oh, no, in Soviet Russia, the cake bakes you. Like, let's start putting these runners here. Ooh, look at those sexy weapons. You will need to paint the cannons, sadly. I mean, I'm not actually sad about that. I like weathering my kits. For those that haven't, I might as well grab it. For those who've never seen this before, I'm a big fan of weathering my Gunpla. In fact, I tend to go towards aquatic suits for the sole purpose of thoroughly enjoying adding age, wear, and tear to my builds. It's like my favorite part. So I will happily paint the cannons and add a little bit of grit and grime to my Noblesse Oblige. So I can finally have my absolute peak AC shelf. I've never done this before, but I'm interested in the fascination with it. Well, Devon Trust, here's the thing. I feel like even if you don't build Gunpla, it's very enjoyable for me, at least, to watch Gunpla. I mean, I still am a person that builds, but just keep putting these pieces here. My first kit was an RG ashtray red frame, and it sits unfinished. Well, hey, if you got a champ, how about you get it today? Go grab it. Go get it, bro. Go grab your kit. I'm gonna just zip down here a little bit. Chill here in the corner. Go get your kit and work on it, my man. Grab it out of the shed. Grab it out of the cupboard. The building sounds comfy. It's like a 3D puzzle, but with cool robots. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. There is a puzzle element about Gunpla. It is slightly like Bejeweled Craft, but for gents. Not just for gents. Jess, are you a pro builder? No way. I've never even built a master grade. It's like Lego, but cool. That's what I think, but don't tell anyone. I'm not a Lego fan. I'm way more of a Gunpla enjoyer. Oh, look at that. All the cannons, boys. The cannon wings. Oh, I love the cannon wings. I should put my wings on in honor of Noblesse Oblige. There we go. Jets, you have the Dom. The Dom was not a master, like a... Oh, sorry, I'm doing the Jets thing in which I know what I mean to say, but I say the wrong word. What I meant to say is I've never built a perfect grade. I have built master grades. I've built 2 master grades. I built a Dom and I built a Zagok, and I do adore them. What I haven't built is I haven't built a perfect grade. So I wouldn't say I'm a pro Gunpla builder until you build a perfect grade and you go insane. That's what I meant to say. My bad. I can't trust anything I'm saying. I haven't finished my coffee. Pisces and Cancer, both water type mobile suits. Oh my god, girl, tag yourself. Are you a Pisces water mobile suit, or are you a Cancer mobile suit? Oh, look at these pieces, man. These are gonna be so so enjoyable to flood. It's gonna be crazy cool. What does the grading mean for Gunpla kits? It tends to be scale and detail. So for the most part, like HGs tend to be a 144 scale, like a smaller scale, whereas MGs, master grades, tend to be the larger. I'm bad with numbers. High grades are 114, and then master grades are 100. So for a comparison, let me grab two for you to look at. I'll put these into the box for now. And I'll grab an example so you can see. Real grade, master grade's 100. Real grade is, what scale is that? Perfect grade is 160. And you guys wonder why I get confused with my dyslexia. I can't process all this. The numbers! What do they mean? Okay, here's an example. Okay, let me grab my TriStar Zaku. It's covered in cat fluff. Let me grab my TriStar. And then we grab my Zagok. Okay. For those that haven't seen. So, for example, this here is your standard HG, high grade. This is a 114 scale. Boy, he fits comfortably in the palm of my hand. Then what we have here is a big boy, which is a MG. So he's a 1, and you also see I weathered him as well. He's much bigger. He's 100. So scaled up. Then there's the difference is you can get a smaller. Oh wait, I have a way better example, but he's in my bathroom. Hold on. Sorry, he's in my bathroom. He looks at you while you pee. Because he's an aquatic unit. Oh god, he's covered in dust. Give me a second. This is a way better example. Give me a second. This here, he is a covered in dust. He is a HG versus his big brother here, who is an MG. Yeah. They call it the judge of the stream. Derek, were you playing with him in the bathtub? No! I wasn't. But he does make sense being in the bathroom because he's aquatic. He's an aquatic MS, okay? He's aquatic, so he makes sense he's in the bathroom. But he's one of my favorite suit designs for sure. And yeah, as you can see, I love the weathering on this boy. He looks so rusty, so good. Look at him, all the crunchy decal stickers. Oh, it turned out so good. But yeah, this is the comparison. So the numbers, Mason, they mean scale normally. Put him on my shelf. Put him on my shelf. And his little brother can chill in here for a little bit. Are Xeon models your preferred build? Yeah. Yes, I do really like Xeon's designs. I think I've found more. It's something. Zeke Gaming. It's something about the chunkiness of them. They look alien. They look industrial in a way I really enjoy. There's something about the kind of clunky, I like the round visors on them, the mono eye. I love the mono eye. The brutalists are not brutalists. I feel like the most brutalist Bauhaus looking Gundam is Turn A. They're mass produced in a way I enjoy. I'd ask, why do you have a mobile suit protecting your bathroom? If not for the fact that having a mobile suit protecting your bathroom is actually not a bad idea. That's what I'm saying, Maverick. Maverick, like, I think it's cool to have a Zagok in my bathroom, and I don't care what anyone else thinks. Boss ACs are brutalist. They're pretty brutal. They're definitely industrial. Hi Jets, hi Min, how you doing? Welcome everybody. Also, thank you again, Derek, for 2 months. 2 months of support. Were you playing in the bathtub? I was not. Also, thank you again, Towns. Thank you again, everyone, for supporting this morning. Also, good morning, Garfield, Dingo Cranberry, Walker, CD Boy Awesome, 40 Blunts, Gold Zoidberg. Sorry for missed people stopping by this morning while I've been running out and grabbing Gunplas. I hope you're doing comfy and having a lovely weekend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Grandma has a good goog watching over a dining area. Hell yeah. Jets gets nervous when she poops, so she has to have a comfort watching over the doo-doo. If anything, I feel like it would interfere with performance anxiety, right? It would make you more nervous staring down the freaking mono eye of a Zagok. Morning, don't apologize for being late. You're not at all, Garfield. Welcome, welcome in. How you doing? Just breaking into these plastics here. Yeah, so we're gonna build, hang out. It's been a little while. I'm probably gonna not get the whole thing done today because knowing these kits, they're very intensive. Yeah, the Zagok judging you while you poop. You don't have to be like worrying about shitting all alone in there, handsome. No, I'm with the freaking Zagok team. Mechs strategically placed in every inch of the home to ward off danger. Well, that's kind of how I do it. I have my Gunpla just like placed around in little strange places where you don't expect it, like one on top of the fridge, one on top of a cabinet. You know, I gotta remind people that they're entering into the home of a dweeb. Hello, Jets and Jetpacks. What is this? Hi, citizen of planet Earth. Today we're building Gunpla. Today we're getting comfy and building Gunpla. So sit down, get a beverage. We're gonna be clicking together some pieces and just talking. I kind of, yeah, I just wanted to yap and keep things easy. Wow, you can really hear the plastic, can't you? Do they need reminding if it's not already apparent? Here's the thing. I just like what I like, and I keep it on my sleeve. Like, I've said this before. I'm not a heart on my sleeve person at all, weirdly enough. I'm actually quite strange about, like, I tend to forget to tell people I enjoy their company. Like, I think, because I didn't grow up with lots of friends, I tend to just be a bit cagey in that regards. But one thing for sure that I don't hold back on, and I don't, that I'm very bored with is my interests. Is the things I enjoy, is my fixations and my tastes and my things I love. So it's like, if it's my facility, man, it's my facility. I'm gonna cover it in cool prints and mecha and plants and things that I like. Imagine you had an entire room glow-in-the-dark stars and planets and it had Gunpla hanging from the ceiling. I wanted to do that with jets. I have a Japanese Zero fighter. It was actually the first ever official kit I've ever built. Before I kind of fell into Gunpla. And I've always wanted to get a few different World War II jet planes, paint them all up, and then suspend them, like, somewhere where they're hanging together. I think that would be pretty amazing. It's my house, my rules, exactly. A space, it should look and feel like your own. I don't get people just going to Kmart or IKEA and just grabbing a random freaking default city background. It's like, no, Put the sick poster from the sick TV show or movie or artwork or thing that you think is cool on the wall. Yes, fuck off with that live, laugh, love bullshit, man. And man, it's always funny reading Gunpla reviews on Amazon. People give it like 1-star reviews being like, what the fuck, the thing wasn't assembled? Oh man. Oh, that kind of sucks, but unfortunately, people just don't know. People expect it to be a figure. A die, cry, and hate? Hell yeah. Fire, stream, and launch. I have thought beforehand it would be maybe funny to get one of those posters for my office that says like, quiet, gaming in process. Because I will admit, the one room currently at my facility that's the most disheveled is the office. So it's the door that I tend to keep closed when like mech family comes over. So it could be quite wonderful to have gamer at work on the door. Exactly. Don't piss me off. I'm close to leveling up and you look like just the right amount of XP. I think that could be really good. Look at this little tiny mini runner that's kind of nerve-wracking. I'm gonna put it here. And we've got K and K. This seems like our clear pieces. Seems like our visor pieces. We'll put these ones over here so I don't lose them. Let's open the kit and start looking for the first pieces. This is what we're doing today, boys. This right here, gentlemen, is what we are attempting. Ooh. It's so sick. It's such a cool design. Alright. No more holding back. I want to get into it. Number 1, numero uno. We have... oh, quite a few different pieces. Okay, first of all, B piece. First thing we need is B. Now, it's going to take me quite a while. Should I try and alphabeticize them, maybe? It's going to inevitably get messed up. That's the problem. F, H, J. Okay, these are the F pieces, the H pieces, and the J pieces. Keep those together. N and L pieces. Keep those together. G, E, C. Oh god, that's also a C piece. Keep those together. What's this one here? L. Bros, hold this for me. Wait, you can't even see it. Bros, can you hold this for me, boys? JRM, thank you so much for 39 months of support. Dude, hello. Everyone. So classy. Yes, we are. We're being classy today. Thank you so much, JRM, for supporting. Wait a second. JR. Thank you so much for 39 months of support. I'm so sorry I misread that. JRM, you've been around for so long. Now, thank you so much for choosing to still support what I do. I hope you're doing lovely. Thank you for stopping in the stream today. And also, Alexander. Hi, I just on. How's your day going, Jess? It's going well. How's your day doing, Alexander? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting what I do. Apologies if there's an annoying question. There's Jet's a fellow British Australian. First of all, Papyrus Pope. Are you the new Chicago Pope? Pog! No, first of all, not annoying at all. Second of all, I am not British Australian. I am just Australian. I am not the worst of both worlds. I am merely the worst of one world, which is Australian. I'm a filthy, disgusting Aussie mate. A and B. Put that there. So I'm looking for... wait, B! I need the B runner! To be or not to be? This is the runner I'm looking for. There we are. Sorry. Hi, I'm Jets. Hi. Welcome to Chili's. Hi, I'm Jets. I'm Australian, although I grew up in South Australia, which means my accent's a little funky. It's a little funky. I'm gonna just put these runners back here. There's gonna be a good method for this that will work out way too late down the line. Fair enough. Just different flavor Aussie. Yeah, so I grew up in South Australia, meaning I sound a little bit more Frenchy, for the lack of a better word. It's just like it's regional accental differences. Boys, we're about to do it. You ready? We're getting started. It begins. What's a palmy Aussie? So in Australia, we have these things called chicken parmesanas. It's essentially a schnitzel. It's a crumbed schnitzel. So it's a piece of chicken breast that is like flattened into kind of like a fillet, and then it's crumbed and deep fried. And what we do in Australia is we cover it with a kind of marinara red tomato sauce and cheese, and then we put and sometimes a slice of ham, and then you put it under the grill and you serve it with chips and salad, and it's served all over Australia. The problem is there's two different ways of saying it. There's either you call it a chicken, so it's called a chicken parmigiana, and you can abbreviate that word. Two different ways. Way one is chicken parma, and way two is chicken palmy. I grew up calling it a chicken palmy. And other people get very defensive about how you refer to it. All right, so we're looking for the B runner. What we need is B26, B24, and B25 to combine together. Now, let's find it. Let's find it, boys. 25, 24. So these are the two half sides. And then we've got 26 here. All right. First cuts are going to be made. Just call it a chicken palm. Honestly, we should have like some law that's passed in Australia where they make it so it's called chicken palm to stop the controversy, stop the hate, stop the wars. Peace and love, peace and love. Is it cursive in calling nail nippers? Nah, that just happens. I use my Gunpla files to file my nails. I have used Gunpla markers to paint my nails before. Like a true lady. Like a demure lady. Oh yes, oh so demure, so demure. Let's grab this one here. A chicken parmy. Let's grab this one there. All right, but don't use god hands to cut your nails. They should be reserved only for plastic and nothing else. Okay. Slicey slice. I mean, Australians just abbreviate everything. Of course, we're going to have arguments about the right way of abbreviating things. Chook perm. It feels wrong that the kit starts with the B parts. Like, what are the A parts even doing then? It feels kind of crazy that we're starting with the head. I feel like a lot of Bandai kits build up to this moment. Like, they start with the core, often. I mean, it depends on the kit, of course. So I'm just going to clean up this piece here a little bit. I think we're going to do it really slowly. I'm not going to try and rush through this kit. There's no way I'm going to finish it in a day. So I think we're going to take it nice and... Sorry, I just had a thought. The way that I'm leaning, which is forcing me to lean into the... Let me adjust my setup. Give me a second, boys. I'm going to... It took you 12 hours? Yeah, definitely. Give me a second. I'm just going to adjust my setup because I feel like the way I've got things positioned, I can fix this. Because I've got gamer posture right now. And I feel like I can make it a lot better. Yo, Makoko! Kako spin, Kako spin, Kako spin. Thank you so much for 8 months of support, dude. Let me get cozy. I'm gonna be gunplaying all day, so I wanna make sure I'm in a cozy position. Shrimpin. Fix this. Calibrate this. I think that's gonna be a lot better, boys. I think it's gonna be a lot better. Thank you, Moko Vatix for supporting the stream for 8 months. Thank you so kindly. Mech artists need all the lumbar support. Honestly, it's the kind of perfect time to use like the standing desk, because I feel like that way you're not hunched right over. Here we go. Now we're gonna get into the vibe. All right, so we've got this piece here, this piece here. Now where was the other one? This one here. Make sure the top's looking nice and clean. Yeah, that's looking nice and clean. And I got cat fuzz everywhere. I want my cut mat to be filled with stickers. It is daunting though. Like when you start putting stickers down, it's like, what if I regret it? What if I want to add something else? You just have to commit. You got to be like, nope, I'm putting the stickers down. This is where they're staying forever. I'm really happy to have the Vishayan sticker on. And I got my Raven one. I got my little Z. Yeah. All right, let's put these pieces together. So yeah, I should ask, and I apologize I haven't asked so far, what are you guys building at the moment? If you are building things, or if you're watching along and multitasking, let me know what you're doing, because I find like Gunpla streams are quite good for multitasking and putting on in the background. I fully respect if you guys are going to be choosing to lurk today. I understand. Might start MG gun tank. Dude, let's go. Woo. Pieces are this small. Yep. These kits are finicky. You're doing your first Gunpla? I'm working on games right now with coffee. Hell yeah. I'll cheers to that. Cheers to that, coffee-wise. Tinkering with my Vita. PS Vita? Wait, like a PS Vita? Oh, it's Gundam. I'm disappointed. I'm happy to pay AC. Sir, this is AC. This is the boy Noblesse Oblige. You're building Mirage from AC3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now let's put this piece here together. I'm painting some Risk of Rain 2. Oh, I hope that goes well. So I need to keep an eye about what way this is meant to be facing. Hold on, what's that? Oh, okay. It's infuriating how small that piece is. I can't tell, boys, I can't tell if it's meant to be facing this way or it's meant to be facing the flat. Surely it's flat side on flat side, right? Oh, that's so hard to read. Okay, it is flat side on flat side with curve facing down with notch showing slightly downwards, I think. Enhance. I believe it is this way. Okay, if it's this way, then why are the pieces not slipping together? Is it because that tiny notch on the top? We are the first step in. I'm already having a Kotobukiya crisis. Nice, I got my 2 PSPs out and checked if they're still charging. Even have all my saves after years? That's impressive. That's impressive that the PSP has lasted that long, that has the longevity. But weren't they built like bricks? Like, weren't PSPs and PS Vitas built like you could do damage? You could probably use it as like a self-defense weapon. They were kind of built like a Nokia. The OG ones are like bricks. Oh, my PSP battery swelled up. That happens. That's happening to all the old iPods and stuff, right? Like old iPhones and iPods completely have all inflated because of the batteries. PSP for sure. The Vita was a bit more cheap. Gotcha. All right, got these first pieces together. Wow, tiny. Now we're gonna have to find the amount of different runners we have to find. We have to find the D runner, the G runner, the N runner. and PCA. Okay, first of all, let's start with... Is that glue? Motherfucker. D. Let's find... PCA? Carla, we need help. It's a PCA piece. Okay, let's find D, H, F. Oh, God. Most of this is gonna just be finding the runners, man. I swear. The glue. The glue. N. Okay, that's the N piece. We've got that. We need to look for G and D. I. That's weapons. G. GG gamers. That's G? I wasn't expecting that to be a dark runner piece, but apparently it is. Interesting. L. A. What else are we looking for? We're looking for G, D. Oh my God. This also, the interesting thing is it doesn't seem to be... There doesn't seem to be like a sense of... There's D. Like, there doesn't seem to be a sense of reason of why certain runners are being used. Like, you've got... This seems like hip pieces and this hip pieces on the same runner that has core head pieces. I don't know why that's throwing me so much. Alright. I didn't glue that bit and it stays okay. I'll use a little bit of cement just to be safe. Hi Digital Bro, how you doing? Welcome in. There is zero reason. It was maddening. That's what I'm realizing. We are only into the first instruction, and I'm like, why the hell do you have this tiny ass headpiece right next to hip pieces? And like, what? Okay, we'll let it play out. We'll let it play out. So the first thing I'll need to get here is, let's go D, 16 and 17, right? That seems good. 16 and 17. Okay, these pieces right here. These ones here. All right. Only things that's properly cast together are the guns. I really wonder why Kotobukiya does that. Because Bandai seems to have it so well sorted in you manage to end up going through runners quite cleanly. Okay, and I finished that runner. Cool, I can get rid of it and I can move on to the next one. The thing that sucks the most, boys, is when you think you're most of the way through a kit and you've pushed all your used runners to the side, and that's the second when you're like, oh, you need H11. And you're like, where the fuck is H11? And you're going through all your like your empty runners, and it's a tiny little piece in the corner, and it's like, why? Why did you put H11 in there? What were you thinking? Like, and like, that's the worst feeling. What's a runner? Yeah, this is a runner. These are sprockets, sprues. What's the words for these? So this is the runner, and then these injectable parts would be the sprues, right? Yeah, and they inject into the pieces. So you're cutting the... Yeah. Sprues and runners are kind of the same thing. I guess that's true. Alright, so we've got these two pieces here. That's D and D. Then we need D18. Which is... Oh god, these tiny little pieces, boys. These tiny little pieces. Oh, I love this song. It's easy living, it's easy to live when you're in love, and I'm so in love. Nothing I've but you. I know this song because it features on a record I have. I have the Carol soundtrack on vinyl because it's incredible. The Carol soundtrack is so good. Carol, the best lesbian Christmas movie ever made. Okay, so D18, D. Then we need. Alright, I'm getting nervous here. No fucking way. So, you see this tiny little piece, boys? I have to attach that to... What? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god. Why is that? Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, it does stay together. Alright, that does click together, not too bad. Not too bad, actually. Alright, I'll let you get away with that one. Oh, it's a little nub on the side there. Let's clean it up. Yep. Fucking yep. Welcome to Kotobukiya, boys. If you've never seen a Kotobukiya kit beforehand, you're about to quickly learn why people have opinions about them. Okay. So yeah, this will actually, I'll probably know after another 3 pages if I genuinely think it's as bad as Whiteland. I think that's why it's that way. Different material color works like different primer for paint. While white primer is best for juicy bright colors, dark is for more dark washed out colors. In what regard are you talking about, Bettel? In regard of like the way that they use the runners or the injectable molds? Wait till you get to the hip stabilizers. All right, calm down. We'll get to that hill. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, we've got those ones and those ones. Then we need N7 and N9, which is on here. Oh, that's easy. These ones here. See, I look at that and I'm like, I'm going to break that. I'm going to break that, man. It's not, okay, it's not necessarily in some ways Kotobukiya's fault, but it's just that the AC4 designs are so spindly. Because they're quick boys. They're speedy boys. They have all the stabilizers under the sun. And that just means you are dealing with kits that have these tiny little... like parts, which I'm... like, I can't put much pressure on that without it snapping. It's also the plastic it's made out of. Is that very brittle plastic? They're fast as fuck, boy. Exactly. What's this? Jets is building Mecha? It's Science Academy all over again. Hi, Pal Noah. Welcome. How you doing? Yes. Today I felt like building some Gundams. Today I felt like building some mechs. So that's what we're doing today. I needed a little break from Doom 2 so we can properly finish it without me going genuinely insane. And I haven't built Gunpowder in a little bit. And actually, watching G-Quacks, I know, it's got me in a mecha mood. Seeing all the combat sequences and G-Quacks. So I'm just trying to clean up this piece a little bit. Has definitely got me in a mecha mood. Alright, Jets, I see a kit. How hard are we balling today? We're balling pretty mediocre today, I think, Nonna. I think it depends how much this kit wants to fight back. That's what I'll say. Now we need G24 and G23. G21, G22, G23, G24. There we are, right here. I love G-Quacks. I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Way more than I thought I would enjoy it. I had my guard up quite heavily seeing the trailer for G-Quacks. I think it's because I saw the movie in cinema. It kind of... because I got to see the movie in the cinema, it hit me in a certain way. Seeing Gundam on the big screen. So I'm kind of emotionally invested. Hi Jets, hi chat, hi Pal Noah. Bobbing, glad to say hello. You're always great to watch before sleep. Hell yeah, Pal Noah. This is like the perfect stream to lurk to and enjoy if you're heading to bed. We're just doing some comfy gunpla building. So we have these parts, these parts, these parts, these parts, these parts. What we need to do is we need to grab D16 needs to go inside D7, which is... It's okay, I'm not having crisis. It's okay. It's okay, boys. Face that down and have that angled up. What's this symbol meant to be? Hold on. Is it attached on the outside or on the inside? Because G24 is attached on the outside. Okay, I'll put that on first. G24 should be attached on the outside of this. Like so. I believe that's correct. Okay. That's G24. Then I'm working through new verse, carve a diorama. Oh, you got a diorama? Dude, hell yeah. G-Quacks is the first series you're skipping entirely. That's fair, Sylvan. If it's not for you, if it's not for you. I'm just like surprised how much I'm really vibing with G-Quacks. Let me try cleaning this up. Bandai made the 30-minute mission kits. Yes, the rest in the Koda book. Yeah, that is the case. Yes. Let me clean this piece up here a little bit. So that goes here, but I'm really confused about where this piece is going, boys. It doesn't... This goes... G-Quacks is fun. It's a god-awful name. Yeah, I mean, they could have went with something interesting, something else, but I don't know. Is it weird to say that I kind of enjoyed the goofy name? I like that it has a weird name. Like, the series in itself is super cheesy and kind of just having fun. So the fact that it has a goofy name, like G-Quacks, it makes sense to me. Because the series is very silly. The last episode of Wild NTR, but I'm not going to be that person who's like, everyone goes NTR. Like, okay. But like full like honesty, I'm out here vibe with NTR. That shit ain't for me. Okay, if you like it, power to you, respect you. I'm friends with Vivi. I know there's people that enjoy it. Some people's kind of thing. It's all good. GG's. It's not for me. But I will say people do like to cry NTR at like the first instance of something which is just a love triangle, or just like having more than one interest. I think is that fair to say? Is that fair to say? Like, it's not everything is NTR. Like, it's not. Like, I don't, like, the last episode was just them developing some conflict between the characters. And conflict is not, like, just because there's a romantic conflict in a story does not make it, like, NTR. That I would not say that episode is that specifically. I would say that's them developing conflict of interest, because it's not like they're together. Because isn't the case of like it's your legitimate, it's the horribleness of someone violating your trust and maybe cheating. That's the worst part about it. That's the worst part. It's the whole, like, you're with a person, you care about them, and you've committed to each other, and then you are hurt and distrust, and that's the most horrible part about it. This isn't NTR. These are three teenagers who have crushes on each other. This is a love triangle. This is a will they won't they get them getting to know each other situation. That's not right. Like, can I say that? Is that okay to say? Like, Like, because there's no, like, no one's committed to anybody. They don't even really know each other. They've only known each other for a few episodes. To me, it was the visual metaphor they decided to use in the clothing shot. I get it. Sometimes people like to throw around terms they don't understand. Kind of like when someone defends the lack of a server browser in a game with tossing out the term engine limitations. Every romance is NTR because you, the viewer, have to watch two leads get together. But that's not how that works. Spill your truth, Jets. Am I crazy? Also, what is this piece? I don't get what this piece is. Is this saying that you can use this piece instead of this piece if you don't want to have the unicorn horn? Hello, I don't even see much romance on it. It's like barely something. That's probably just a relationship. Consent. Is that all that's saying? Is that saying I only use these pieces if I don't? Well, then okay, so I put these tiny little plastic pieces in the box and hope I don't choke on them? All right. Like, it's to fill different configurations of the kit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Every Macross has consented. Boys, getting in a relationship is not consented NTR. Okay, boys, if let's say there's a friendship group, right? And there's people in the friendship group like each other, and hey, maybe you're bisexual, you like both those two people, whatever, and then those two people get together, no one else was together. That's not NTR. That's two people getting in a relationship that you know. That's not, you're not being cucked. You were never with those people. Like, that's not how this works. Are you in a committed relationship? Yes. Are you messing around with someone else? Yeah, that's NTR because it's cheating. It's the horribleness of someone trusting you and you going behind their back. These people in G-Quacks are not together. There is no commitment. It's not bi-cuck. Boys, that's not how this works. Friend, you can't have friendship NTR. Can you have, I have neighbors. Can you have friendship NTR? No, because you've, like, if you go out with your friends, that's just people hanging out with different people. What? Pet NTR? Like when you take your dog to the dog park and your dog has a better time with another person's dog? Is that you being cucked by your dog? No, people socialize with different people. Like, what? As a friendship NTR sounds very incel logically. Yeah, I don't yes, people like hanging out that you think are cool with each other. Like, the dog is a traitor? Jetpack, this is yandere mentality. You can't have there's null possibility of having friendship and the kidda is supposed to be something intimate. No, it's not. Okay. The kidda, what freaking main protag needs to realize is she needs to share that she's not the chosen one, Anakin. That more people can be special. That more people can experience whimsy. Kidda, Yamato. Space psychosis is not intimate. It's a mental illness. The internet really cooked people's brains. I like NTR is real, and it's fucking intense, and it's crappy, and it's like, don't dilute it to everything being that, because what makes it so bad is the specificity of hurting someone who is meant to trust you, who you committed to. That's what makes that really fucking shitty. Like, people just hanging out is not NTR. Like, Fully Coolly, thank you so much. Hi, Jet, it's gonna be in for a bit. I gotta leave soon. It's my birthday! Yo, Fully Coolly, happy birthday, dude! Happy birthday, Phil's birthday. Can we get some Phil's birthday in chat? Wait, is NTR just cheating? Why the special name? I don't know enough about it. It's not really my media. I'm not the person to talk about the specificity of the whole thing. You probably should talk to someone like Vivi, who knows more about that subgenre. It's not my kind of thing. But from what I understand, it's the Japanese terminology. Happy birthday, Fuliculi. Thank you so much. Also, Alpha Tau, did I miss you supporting 3 minutes ago? Alpha, sorry, I've been ranting about this. I apologize. Thank you so goddamn much for 24 months of support. Thank you, boys, for supporting what I do. I hope you're doing lovely today. Yeah, it's because it has the fetish connotation, I believe, that makes it. Like, boys, even just putting this piece together, I feel like it's gonna fall apart at any moment. This is terrifying. Those pieces should be solidly locked in there, and they do not feel like they are. Those pieces should feel way more locked in. Oh, man. Ah. Okay, I'm trying to push them together even tighter just to make sure nothing falls apart. It's one of those Kotobukiya kits. Yeah, it is, Eds. We're building a Kotobukiya kit. We're only like the first step in, and we're already confused and terrified. Isn't NTR specifically about focusing the fact that third party is getting cheated on rather than who is getting cheated on? I don't know. Once again, I probably shouldn't have been the person to have a rant about this considering the lack of my knowledge on the topic, because I tend to avoid it. However, I do, yeah, like I have to say, that episode of G-Quacks is not that in any capacity. And I don't want it to be like this is internet brain rot stuff or whatever. The difference is the intentionality of the act. Like, you're genuinely being cruel. Like, I think the reason why maybe it irks me, or like I feel like I have to say that that's not the case, is because I feel like it diminishes character conflict. You know, like characters are allowed to like be in love triangles, chat. Like, that's a thing that's existed forever. Characters can be in love quadrangles for that, like, you know, characters that are hanging out can have interests and attachments to each other in a ways that are maybe friendship, romantic, challenging, combative, you know, and it's not a cock triangle. Don't bring Pythagoras into this bullshit. This way everybody can lose. It's not a cuck parallelogram. Pornphagoras. Goddamn friggin' the goon culture has ruined society. Pornphagoras is there. We're not making much progress. You guys are distracting me. All right, let's get to the next step. We've finally gotten through step 1. Yay! Oh no, I haven't. I think the PCA part. No. Where is the PCA part? Okay, what is this? This is PC. Well, then what the heck is PCA? Oh, it would be the letter that's A on this. Yeah, that would make sense. It's that one there. It's that one there. Only use of cock in this show should be the mocking the name. Simmer down, lads. Exactly. When we get the non-Euclidean ending. G-cock. It's not G-cocking. It's not. Hey, maybe it will be. But as it currently stands, all it is character interest and character conflict. A third party knowingly causes the cheating to be harmful to that's the thing, you have to, it's the fact, like, characters just being like, ooh, I think I like this person, or I think I like this other person, or I'm not sure, that teenagers just working out what the fuck killer is. The sadistic element is mandatory. That's what makes it awful. That's what makes it uncomfortable and weird. Planetary closure administration, exactly. Let's put this pot here. If I don't watch the show, no. No, it doesn't have to be mandatory. You people don't know your NTRL. That's what I mean. I shouldn't be the one talking about this. You have to ask Vivi. I don't know anything about, I don't know much about this. However, there's subcategories. Okay, this is above my pay grade. This is above my pay grade. We're beating this dead horse to dust. Exactly. We need culture lessons with Vivi. Exactly. We'll have to ask Vivi on the stream so she can educate me about this topic so I can know more. But as it currently stands, I don't think that it's present in G-Quacks. Also, Fortuna, thank you for choosing to support. Hi, welcome in. Please enjoy your emotes. Welcome. I'm going to change this topic. I feel like Jetpack, we are scaring the hoes. We're scaring the first-time viewers who just want here to enjoy the Gunpla. Yeah, save it for the Vivi episode of the pod, and then we can ask her all of our burning questions. Here we are. So we got this piece and this piece. Next step is we need to grab D13, K1, and G25. Okay, is that these plastic ones here? K1. Oh, boys. Aside from the NTR, this seems fun. I'm sorry for the humor. This is not normally what we talk about. I don't know how we got on this topic. I apologize. Boys, to change the topic, red or clear? Red or clear? Speak now. What are we putting on to the boy? We get to choose. Red or clear? Red or clear? Red. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go red. Gotta go red. 100% red. All right. I don't believe it. This is what we always talk about. No, what we always talk about is Star Trek. No, true, we do talk about robots. Star Trek, weird art conversations. That's what we always talk about. Red goes faster, true, and I believe I put the blue on my white glint. So it'd be nice to have the red visor to complement that. So we've got this tiny... I sneeze right now, and this is going into a different dimension. I hiccup, and this gets sent right back to the 20th century for me to never find it ever again. Stay there, do not move. Now we need D13. Okay, D13, and that piece is tiny. G25. Okay. There's the G runner. Where's the D? Here's the D runner. So we're looking for 13 right here. Stay strong. Don't lose it. I'm gonna stay confident. Have confidence. Grab this piece here. Okay. Got that one there. Then that piece is tiny. G25? Oh my god. How much does model kit cost? Oh god, I pre-ordered it ages back. Boys, I like pre-ordered this when they did the re-releases when AC6 came out. This has been sitting on my shelf for like over a year. I don't even remember. I apologize. Okay, we need to be really, really careful. Is this the 127? I believe so. It's been a while. Oh shit, is that white glint? This is not. This is Noblesse Oblige. I do have white glint. He's just currently sitting on my shelf falling to pieces because that's how Kotobukiya kits are. Okay, so we need to put this... Sorry. Allow me to slightly go insane here for a second. I need to lean over. What? I need gamer lean time. So this piece goes This piece goes... There's no way I can show you guys me putting this together on stream. It is... Is it that piece goes there? It is, isn't it? Oh, that's insane. I can't drop this, I can't drop this, I can't drop this. I can't drop this, I can't drop this. I must lock in, I must lock in. Cleo, Cleo, give me your hag spirit. Can we get some hag love in chat, boys? Can we get some hag love? Oh my god. No, wait, is that the way it's meant to go? I can't put it together. Cleo, look at those gens. The claws. The claws. Cleo, I'm currently trying to put this tiny little piece into this tiny little slot right here. I'm having a crisis. You're having a crisis? I'm on my way. How do I do this? How do I, what the fuck? What do you mean? Good luck. I think I need tweezers. No, I think I just need confidence. Kotobuki's #1 anzai right now. That happened after I built the white glint. Unfortunately, I caught it in my sleeve. I caught it in my sleeve. How are you doing, Cleo? I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've been getting some good sleep. With how busy you've been and how hectic the last week and last few days have been for you. Oh god, is this the piece? It is G25. That is the right piece, right? Yeah, that is G25. Why is it not going together? I have to... It's just not slipping into place. What the heck? That part's gonna vanish, isn't it? One wrong move, it's being flung under my desk to be never seen again. I found it. It's on my lap. It's on my lap. It's on my lap. Did D13 get too much cut off? Oh wait, is this meant to go onto D... No, I believe this is meant to go into that tiny little notch there, right? Is it meant to go on the back of D13? No, that definitely goes in there. I didn't cut any of the notch. I didn't. Hopefully the pieces end up with a vacuum cleaner. That is how it's looking right now, Weezer. I do not like Koto kits. They keep making 9 balls, so I keep paying. I know, man. That's the problem. I just want to have my freaking AC6 shelf, but that means having to buy Kotobukiya kits and go insane. Every time I put this piece in, it just pops right out. Hold on. Let me try and show you guys this. It's just not actually clicking in place. It just sits there and then it falls out. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Because it just falls right out. Huh? Have I got this wrong? D13, this piece here. G25, this piece here. Because you're missing G25. That's this piece. Does it suggest glue? No, it suggests... That is G25. Yeah, G... 25, which is this one here, which we just got it from. Is there a following step that locks them together? No, because that's the bottom of the head. What the heck, man? What do you mean? It's an insert, twist, then lock? No fucking way it is. No way it is. Also, I'm going to try and trim down this one here. No, that was a question? Is it? Oh my god, it might be. First of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and put a piece together that I know will go together. We're going to put the visor onto the head, because that should work at the very least. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Right there, boys. We did it. Wow, I'm so glad we chose red. I'm so glad, because that made so much difference. I'm so glad well, that works. Wonderful. This is not an ant, by the way, that I crushed on my desk. This is the piece that I'm meant to attach under to this. Huh? Okay, I did it. Nobody breathe. Nobody breathe or even think. Hi, Joe. How you doing? Welcome in. It really makes a difference in the finished product. Honestly, it probably does. Woo! I'm thinking, stop thinking, man! Okay, now we put this piece, oh god, into this piece. And hope I don't knock anything on the progress of doing this. Ooh, boys. I mean, it looks sick. Like, you can't deny that's a cool looking head. And it's not even finished. It's just the tiny little details, man. Hydro! What's that? Hydro, thank you for supporting for a whole year. Thank you so much, Hydro. I hope you're doing lovely. Thank you for supporting what I do. Welcome into the stream today. Oh, you call him Pinhead. Okay, we need D14 plus D15. Where's the D runner? That's G. That's D. Okay, D. 14 and 15. That's this piece right here. Also, thank you for gifting us up to Casually Geeky. That's really nice of you, Hydro Bro. Thank you for supporting fellow members of the community with a freaking subs. Thank you, man. Please enjoy your emotes, Geeky. Hope you're enjoying your stay. Alright, let's just pop these pieces here together. Hopefully it's just because the head's so tiny. When we get into the more of the core elements, it won't be so overwhelming. We'll get the intricacies done at the start so we can breathe comfortably for the next few steps. Koto also makes the Zoid kit, so it makes sense. It reminds me of Zoid heads. Yeah, I never got into Zoids, which is, I think, kind of surprising. I think the reason I didn't get into Zoids is probably because I just didn't watch Zoids. I think if I had watched any Zoid media, I probably would have... I mean, I watched Power Rangers. I would be down to get maybe some Power Ranger kits or figs eventually someday. Just if we get, like, the right one. Zoid is Pog. Here we go. So we've got that one there. So we popped this one. What way is it going to be facing? This way? Seems like this way. Pop that into here. Nub upwards. Okay, not bad, not bad. And that part is already fallen out. Don't do that to me, man. Oh my god. No fucking way. Like, come on, man. This is what I mean. You look at these kits and they fall to pieces. cut my kit in 2 pieces. Yeah, it was made by Kotobuka. What do you mean? I think I'm gluing that piece into place. I think I have to glue that piece into place. There's no way it's gonna stay. There's no way that little piece on the chin's gonna stay unless I glue it. I think I might have to get the glue out. Yeah, I think I might have to glue this piece because it stays, but if you want to try and adjust the head, that's just gonna fall off and then you're having to remove the head to place that part back in. Okay, we'll see. I'm gonna not touch it, might glue it after though. So we've got that's all put together. Then we need B23 and G26. And that right there scares me. That right there terrifies me. B23, G26. Okay. David! B17 Bomber. Oh, I can't do what we did last time, which we started playing Battleship. I can't believe we actually won at Battleship by playing that while doing Gunpla. Also, thank you, David, for 32 months of support, Dave. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing lovely. Welcome to the stream today. Happy weekend. Wow, good morning, pretty hands. Thank you. 23? B23? Let's grab this one here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope your weekend's treating you lovely. Very lovely. Grab this one here. Here. And here. Nice. Play chess now instead. I could get my chessboard out. But I don't think we could do chess with well, let me get close so I can cut this properly. I don't want to mess this up. It's a very detailed spot. And I'll sand it down a little bit as well. Where's my file? There it is. Chess with a lot of cheating. Play Minesweeper. I could maybe do Minesweeper. But then again, I don't have much luck with Minesweeper. Okay, just cleaning up this piece. Because it's right on the top of the kit, so I don't want any nubs in it. Chat could play the other side of chess. Ooh. But you guys are guaranteed to win then. The Gunpla has no chance. Also, like, you can't do it because there'll be illegal moves. Like, the guys, that couldn't work because the Gunpla can't, like, make the horse jump in the... There's no way that's gonna happen. There's no way. Boys, think about it. Think about it for a second. It's not possible. It only works with Battleship, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Just filing this down. The big stabilizer on the top of the head will probably fall out. Yeah, I suspected that. I did suspect that. So here's the giant stabilizer. We need G26 now. Which is this one here. G26, which is this one right here. Nice. Grab that one there. Just reads Japanese. No, I'm just following the pretty pictures. I'm just following the pretty images. Though, boys, when I get Noblesse Oblige done, when I get this kit done, and I will fix my white glint, I think I want to get a new IKEA cabinet. I want to finally put together my Armored Core cabinet. I've been like wanting to do it for ages. I think finally having this kit, like having the 3 big boys together, I'll probably buy a cabinet specifically for all my AC stuff after I get this done. So this attaches to here, maybe? Oh, I see. No, Mima doesn't have any interest in my Gunpla, actually. Thank God, too. Like, she's not one of those cats that attacks things, and I'm very thankful for that. Does this pop on here? I mean, you can't deny it's pretty cool. I mean, even if just went kind of mad putting together boys, you can't deny. There we are. That's sick. Pop him right there, and we can move on to the next step, which I think is actually starting to put the core together. All right. He's got the praying mantis phenotype. It's so sick. What's the preferred target? She's not, I mean, let me drink some water. She's not, a destructive cat. She has her scratching post that she likes to scratch, and then she has toys which she plays with. She's very simple. She's very chill. I don't know if I could even handle a cat that's more energetic than her, because I'm just, I don't know, I just like that she's sleepy and low maintenance. That's why I could never have a dog. I don't think I could have any other pet or any other animal other than like a really low maintenance cat. I just don't have the attention, really, I feel for anything else. I have 2 cats. They're high energy. I love them, but they are a lot. Yeah, I think I'm self-aware enough to know. Okay, first of all, we need to put this part here together. So we need to grab G16 and G33. Here we are. G16 and G33. 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, here we are. G16 is this one here. So we need G16. All right. You could have a snake. Yeah, actually. Genuinely? Weirdly enough, but yeah, like I think I would be the kind of personality type where I could take care of a reptile. Also, I would probably enjoy making the enclosure really sick, you know? I would probably enjoy the craft of building a super stylish but also comfortable enclosure. Gonna feed mice to that snake regularly. That's true. But then again, don't they come frozen, right? Or do you have to feed them live mice? If you had to feed them live mice, I don't think I could do it. You turn into female dank pods. I'll get a Frank. G33, which is, oh, this piece right here. They come frozen, but some snakes require live mice. Yeah, I don't think I could do it if it required live mice. I'm too much of a pansy for that. But otherwise, could do an ant farm. Yeah, I mean, I already have a cat, so there's not like I need any more pets. But if I could choose a different pathway, maybe I would went with an ant farm. All right, so we need to put this piece this way, and then this piece facing this way slips into, is this one of those adjustment pieces? I think this is a sliding piece. We're already getting into sliding pieces? I think this is a piece that goes back and forth along this part here. Oh God. Okay. That part goes here. Then we need G33, and then we need G13. Small hands, hands are small. Fuck you! My hands are not small. I've got freaking grippers, boys. Look, I don't have little hands. I have lanky ass motherfucker hands. Fuck you. Do not call them grippers. I'll grip you in a second. Get here. Chat. Get here. Get the fuck here. Get over here. G13, 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 right here, right here. Not human hands. Exactly. Creature hands, alien hands, gleepy glop, all that jazz. Small feet, small feet. Oi! Nice try. I respect it. I respect that shit. Good one. Wrist reveal? Yeah, like a goddamn harlot that I am. This piece goes in here. Okay, okay, I see you. I see you. Well, it wasn't too difficult. We put that together nice and easy. Is this a ×2? No, it's not. It's just that part. Okay. There we are. Then we need G31 and G17. I'm liking that we're staying on the G runner for a little bit. What was that again? It was G31. Okay, right here. Right here. Skin Docs, ankle reveal, Victorian harlot. It's so funny. The shock of hands. In the VTubing world. I mean, it's not me. Exclamation point PA-san. To get all the information you need. G17. So, which is 13, 14, 15. 17's up here. That's interesting. The whole feet thing is the most successful psyop ever on the part of Foot Bros. It is very interesting. I don't... Wow, okay, first we're talking about the NTR, now we're about to talk about feet stuff. Oh, apologies, but we're going there. I don't get it. Like, I don't. I think I'm maybe a boring lady. I think I really, I feel like sometimes... But I know it's because I'm online and I'm in the world of the VTuber world, so everyone's spicy. But I feel maybe here's the thing, I'm not. It's just being online makes you feel like you're more boring around about those things than you actually are. So this part goes here, facing down there, and I want this part to clip under. God, they do such a bad way of showing how these clip together. I think it's like this. That makes sense. Yep, that works. And then this one here seems to go inwards to this. Okay, yeah. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, it doesn't seem as solid as I want it to be, but it is staying together. Your upper class prudishness? Not at all. I don't know what gives... I mean, I get that the way my voice sounds gives off the impression I'm upper class, but that couldn't be further from the truth. It's a fake it till you make it kind of bullshit. Yes, I'm a no. Oh yes, me, Jean Faymas, I'm so upper class and fancy. I didn't at all live in a shipping container in Bogan alley population fucking dog cunts. Oh yes, I'm a billionaire. Oh yes, I'm me. Oh yes, never been on a dole in my life. I wouldn't know what that's like. Oh, I went to a private school and only had the finest beverages with our meals. No, boys. No. Not at all. Not at all. Feet are used as a proxy for other things. It's not the feet themselves. It's like a Victorians going crazy. Okay, the Victorians going crazy over ankles things is not real. That's been debunked multiple times. So this part is connected here. Then we need, which is this part in here. Now we need to build the B part. Okay. B31, which is this piece right here. You have Gunpla, you must be upper class. Oh, dude, only in the most recent years of being a bit silly with my money. Not silly. Buying Gunpla is never a waste of money. It's essential. I need it. I can stop anytime, but I need it. Then we need B14 and 13, which is right here. I'm sure there's one Victorian lady who was into ankles. I'm certain of it, if anything. That's the thing about the world, it seems. If there's a thing that you could be into, there's someone out there that is. Because guess what? Jetpack, we're full of a big old planet full of funky little individuals who all have different interests and different tastes and different things they like. I mean, I'm not shy about the fact I like hands, and maybe to some people that's weird. And I don't know where exactly that came from, but goddamn, that's my cross I have to bear. It's like, what is it about them? Nothing. I mean, they're just kind of cool in it. I'm literally the Yoshikage Kira from JoJo. I will notice them about people. It's fucked up and I hate it. Like, if I interact with people, I'll catch myself going like... And I'm like, stop, Jets, what are you doing? But I'm like, I'm just checking. I'm just seeing. Yeah, not bad. I just think they can be quite, I don't know, something about them. And it doesn't have to be like, and I'm not saying like, it doesn't have to be like Yoshikage Kira. Like, this is guys and gals, okay? Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. This is guys and gals. I'll see a lady, I'll be like, damn, her hands are beautiful. Or a guy, and I'm like, that's some solid looking hands. I don't know, it's like, even like when you go out and you like order food and you see a wait staff and they pick up the food, I'm like, and I don't know, it's wrong. And it's like, maybe that's the thing is though, I think the difference between me and foot freaks is I'm bashful about my interests. Foot freaks, I think, should be a little bit more bashful. Meanwhile, they're like, oh yeah, oh my god, oh my yeah. I'm like, no, you're just as weird as I am. You should be a lot more. So it has to go inwards and then down outwards. Okay, I see. Yeah, but you're bashful about everything. Or maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. Just openly admitting she's a hand freak? Well, I'm not really a freak, though. I think there's a difference between acknowledging a thing as, like, appealing and being a real freak about it. I think I'm just not a freak about anything, honestly. Full stop. Like, nothing. Wait, how do we do this? It's meant to be like, no, it's meant to be on the outside. No, wait, the knob is meant to be on the inside? God, these kids are designed to drive you mad, aren't they? Is that what it's meant to be like? Okay, I think that's what that one is. I think that's what that one's meant to be. Alright. Okay. You're a freak about not being a freak. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. Okay. Am I weird? Am I weird that I don't think I have anything that if I looked at it, I'd be like, okay, don't just say yes before I finish the sentence. Don't say yes before I finish the sentence. You're not weird, yes. I don't know, okay. You done? Then yes. Oh yeah. Who's a normal girl? Well, like, I don't think I'm definitely not normal. I don't know. I can't put myself in the position of the foot bros. Like, when foot bros see a foot, do they go, holy shit? Like, all of a sudden, they're like, wow, I gotta I gotta deal with the consequences of this, of seeing this. Drooling, yeah, like drooling, like you can't think, it's over. Like, I don't know, it was just like, if I'm walking past a lady on the street and I see she got nice boobs, I go, those nice boobs, I move on with my life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can be like, alright, that's some pleasant memories, and I can keep on walking. like nothing happened. Like, I'm able to acknowledge when things are appealing. They're not gonna sideline my whole day. Like, does that make sense? I'm like, well, that was nice. I'm just, alright. When I see them, I say nice and I move on. Yeah, maybe there are foot bros that feel that way about feet too. I think that's more of a meme of foot bros versus actual foot bros. Maybe that is the case. Because they've definitely been stereotyped as absolute full-on degenerates, but maybe they really aren't that, you know, aren't that crazy, aren't that wild with it. I'm just not dedicated enough. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm not committed to the bit enough. How do we put this together here? Put those parts in, and then it's like, God damn this kit, man. Fuck this kit, man. What? Is it this way? Is it? No, it's not this way. Wait, so that faces this way, like so. And then this faces this way, like so. I think these clip in here? I don't think it slots, I think it clips. God, I'm gonna have to buy some Bandai after this, man. Oh, and you've already broken? I'm trying to put some pieces together, Kotobukiya. Don't break when I'm trying to put pieces together. I'm gonna need some emotional reset Bandai after putting together this freaking kit. I swear, man. Okay, that part that goes there. That part goes there. But is that clipped? I didn't hear a clip. Is that together? SD Dreadnog, thank you for Prime, dude. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing lovely. Sorry, the conversations today have been unusual. They really are not normally like this. Don't know what's going on. All this to say is I respect the foot bros. I just ain't one. Maybe it's like, I'm just not passionate about that kind of stuff, man. Maybe the way that foot bros feel about feet is the way I feel when I see a really good painting. You know? Like, a good painting will stop me in my tracks. If I see a really cool piece of artwork, I'm just like, wow. This has changed my entire day is better. I'm like, wow. I really have to sit here and take this all in. Do you want to fuck the painting? I don't know, maybe I want to fuck the painting. What if I did? Hey, chat, what if I did? What are you gonna do then? Huh? What are you gonna do then? Twitch chat. No, I do not want to fuck the painting. Is this how this is meant to go? It doesn't seem right. I think that's fine. Is this meant to be on a move? Is this meant to be able to do this? I don't know, man. I guess so. Oh, fuck. Let's get the bead piece out. What a lovely frame. Actually, honestly, some frames in galleries are just like incredible. Honestly, for people more open because it's turned into a joke so they can actually be open about it. Yeah, I guess that is true. Hey, some paintings really got it going on. Like when I see a really good cup or a really good piece of architecture and I'm like, that's hard. I will be, okay, boys, I'm more inclined to acknowledge a really, really nice like a nice chair that I am to acknowledge, like, I don't know, and like a nice butt cheeks. Like I'm like I will go into like a room and be like, damn, these are some good chairs. Like the people that I'll be at a space with, I'll be like, the design in here is really, really well. Or like I'm more inclined to acknowledge a person's outfit. I don't know. I think that's just autism. Possibly. But yeah, thank you again, Dragonov, for priming. I really appreciate that. I'm B1. Where's B1? Are you thinking what I am? B1? I think I am B2. I'm just not like that. Okay, you guys are making it weird. I'm just talking about like interest in things, or like, I don't know, man. We're making it weird. I don't know. I'm doing the streamer thing where I should think before I'm speaking, but I'm just not. It's more fun if I don't. Let's put these pieces together. See, okay, here's it. Kotobukiya. This piece here, beautiful little cut. This piece here perfectly goes into it. Click it together, satisfying. That should not come off as quick as it does. These pieces should be fused together forever. It just falls right off. Like, this is the problem with Kotobukiya kits, man. These two pieces should fuse together and go, and then never detach. Like, but no. It's like loose on there. How to fuse the plastic cement. I think I should put plastic cement on these pieces. Why are they not printed as one piece? I don't know the answer to that question, chat. I feel like, okay, let's see if the other bottom piece supports it in place. If it doesn't, then I will maybe plastic it together. Okay. So now this piece here, with this piece here, with this piece here attached to here, goes in to here. How exactly? Is it like that? Oh yeah! Thanks, Kotobukiya! Show me the slide thing by showing me the front of the freaking piece where I can't even see where that is. What? 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 That goes there? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Thanks, guys. Perfect instructions. So that part, what does that part freaking do? That part better be slotted in place by something else. I'm gonna have a moment. Okay, so this part's here, which is here. Now we need PCC. PCC? PCC. Okay, that's these pieces here. Alright. It's a puzzle piece. It's a puzzle how they managed to make these kits so infuriating, honestly. Because the final product looks gorgeous. It's amazing that we can get kits of AC4 mechs. Like, I love that. I'm just constantly impressed by how infuriating they managed to make them. Okay, this part goes in. Like, you're showing me pieces going underneath, and you're not showing me the under part where it slots in. And when I flip it over, I'm greeted with like 1,000 different spots. And so I'm assuming this one has to go in here. Top, under, flat, bottom. Okay, but then I'm gonna have to drop that in there and hope for the best. Oi! First try, boys. She's gamer with it. Okay, amazing, amazing, amazing. I started with Kotobukiya kits and I thought all this nonsense was normal for a long time. My condolences. My condolences. She's a professional. Okay, that's good. Now watch me flip this over and it full out. Now we've got that part. We need B4. B4, which is this part here. Good, easy. Some nice chunky pieces. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say what we were talking about beforehand, but I think we shouldn't go back to the conversation. I think we should change the topic. I don't know. It's just being a funny anime lady, and you're surrounded by so many confident people in their interests, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I like having a nice conversation with people. Okay. 32. What's a new topic? Yap maxing. Yap maxing, man. Maybe it's because also I'm the kind of person that doesn't subscribe much value to appearance. Maybe that's why I don't go crazy over like certain parts of the body being like, oh my god, bro, these are toes, dude, bro, they're just your toes, dude. I had no interest in her, and then I saw her pinky toe, and I was like, she is the one. Like, like maybe it's because I subscribe little to, if not no idea, like no value. Very, very, very. I'm a freak for conversation. Honestly, Shoeball, yes. I think I'm a freak for conversation. I think I really, really am. Hi, St. Jamin, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. We're just building Gunpla. Gunpla stream, welcome into Reishi. Chat and Jets, what's your opinion on Chiaroscuro? Chiaroscuro goes hard, goes so hard. Hackling! Raiders! Hi! Hackling, do you want to see my Gundam wearing Crocs? Hackling, I feel like you'll appreciate this. Hi, Hackle, how was your stream? Jetpack, if you don't know Hackling, she's great, and she bet me in buckshot roulette. I let her shoot me in the face multiple times because I respect women. Raiders, check out my Gundam wearing Crocs. What'd you guys do today? Welcome in. Hi, guys. What'd you guys do today? What were you doing, Hackling? I missed it earlier. What were you getting up to? I hope you had a lovely stream. If you do have to head off, that is all good. It's the weekend, so obviously no pressure to hang around. But if you want to hang out, we're currently building Noblesse Oblige. He is a Gundam from Armored Core 4, the Gen 4 of AC. I love Armored Core, so we're building him. It is a Kotobukiya kit, Raiders, so I might be losing brain cells as we go through it. Back at the Number Factory, celebrate new cover. Wait, did you do a new cover? Congratulations, that's awesome. I don't know what that means. Crash out is imminent. It's a Kotobukiya kit, which means crash out is imminent. Yes, but this is my Gundam wearing Crocs. I do like building robots, Raiders. Hi, I'm Jets. It's nice to meet you all. Hackling is cool. Jetpack, you should support Hackling. You should do it right now. This might be a little bit of a threat, but you know, some people are into that. It's very good. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Things might break in the most unexpected ways. Yes, specifically my soul and my sanity. Is that a G3 or a 781? I believe that's 781. It was the limited edition colorway of the Gundam new Gundam. I want mini Crocs. We wear them on your little fingers. You go like tee Shamona. Yeah, like tiny little Little Crocs for your feet. Wait, because Crocs have those little plugs. Could you get like a mini Croc for your Croc? So your Croc could wear mini Crocs? I bet that's a thing, man. That's gotta be a thing, right? Oh, sorry. So we should be attaching this piece to this piece here and hoping I don't mess it up. And I'm now I'm under pressure. Under pressure. Under pressure. Okay, that's working. But it doesn't exactly fuse this piece in. I'm very concerned about this piece falling out. Ray is really concerned about it. So I got that part. Good. Now we need B32, which is this piece here. And that slots onto here. Oh god. Okay. That's not a bad click, actually. For a Kotobukiya kit, that's pretty solid. Okay. And it's actually almost holding this part in place, which I like. Okay. Then we need G4. Okay, this is the B runner. We need to get the G4 runner. Seems like you have long fingers. Do you play guitar? I do have a guitar. I don't play it. Thank you for saying I have long fingers. So many chatters think I have little hands. And it's more like, if I had little hands, man, I would say so. But the thing is, grippers. G4. This one right here, G4. Nice. Grippers are feet? Well, what do you do with your hands? Hold them? Not before marriage, you whores. Sorry. Tiny hands, long fingers? Fingers are part of your hands. Chat, what do you mean? Grippers really meant to be toes? Only toes? You can't refer to your hands as being grippers? Grippers is a common slang for feet. What? Maybe it's an American thing. Hands are grabbers. Oh, okay, maybe, okay. Okay, hands are grabbers, feet are grippers. Why are feet grippers? What are you picking up with your toes? I mean, I did once play my fight stick on stream with my toes. It was a great bit. But like, what do you grab? Oh, now we're going back to the previous conversation. Nope. Changing the topic. Yeah, so what I feel about chiaroscuro, it's a really beautiful painting technique to balance light and darkness. It was kind of coined by the Baroque art period, specifically used by classic artists like Rembrandt and, you know, those Dutch Golden Age masters. I thought it was a pencil thing. Chiaroscuro? No, chiaroscuro is a painting method of light and dark from the Baroque period. Yeah, hi Raiders. By the way, I like paintings. I actually studied paintings. I studied art history and color theory, and my mom is so glad I have a job that pays my bills. Every day she's like, sweet, I'm so glad you're doing something you like. Okay, let's put these pieces here together. And I'm like, Mom, you don't need to keep calling me and asking me if I'm okay. Yes, building big robots on stream is totally is totally normal in 25th century. Are we in the 25th? We in the 22nd? Holy boys, boys. What century? We're 21st, right? When are we getting the 22nd? When do we hit that? What number? We're in the 21st. Still 21st. What year do we hit? 21,000? Oh, I probably won't make it then. About 75 years? Nah, I'm predicting car accident, possibly not even car accident, probably like walking in front of a vehicle, or like just like falling over, rolling my ankles. Like I'm kind of predicting like a stair accident, wrong place, wrong time, falling from a cliff, Yeah, bridge caves out underneath me. I hover in the air for a few seconds like Wile E. Coyote, and then I fall through. Yeah, I probably won't make it that far. Yeah, stub toe, instant death, all the rest of it, you know. That's probably more my kind of ankles explode, shrapnel gets me. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool though, 22nd century. Me going outside? Nah, I go outside. I do go outside actually. We recently, so for those that don't know, like my going outside mostly is hanging out with other streamers. When you start streaming, you basically just only hang out with streamers and do streaming, and I think it's the best because the coolest, nicest, polite people I've ever met in my entire life have actually been streamers. Let me drink more of my coffee. That sounds crazy, I know, right? I mean, I've talked about this many times. I didn't have friends for 90% of my life. I wasn't good at making friends. In fact, I thought I just was broken a little bit. I thought it was a little bit broken because I just was so bad at making friends. All right, next step here. So I've got this piece now. We need to grab D27. Where's the D runner? D27. So like, but then it turns out, and this is I guess is like a good story. This is like a learning story for the class. You're not bad at making friends, despite what you think. You just legitimately have not found the right people. Like it's so cliche. It is so cliche. It sucks. I wish it wasn't as cliche. I wish it was actually a skill issue. But the skill issue is unfortunately just not finding the right people. Because when you find people that get you, there are a bajillion people on this planet. There are people out there that will get you, that do get you. And for me, it took streaming to find people that like actually get me. Me when I fucking get you. All right, let's find D27 here. Right there. Surely after decades. I mean, it took me my entire 20s. Took me all my teens, my entire, like not entire 20s actually. That's a lie. I'm not yet a hag. It took my early 20s to find friends who are like legitimately considered like lifelong friends. I'm not a hag. Sorry, I should have mentioned that to the raiders in case they were into hag love. I'm not a hag. I do apologize. I'm technically a Zoomer. Don't worry, I'm not gonna chicken jockey you or anything like that. Not that kind of Zoomer. Soon to be hag? I mean, eventually. Eventually. I'm an old Zoomer. I'm an old soul Zoomer. I'm a zillennial? I feel like I am a zillennial in spirit, but the real zillennials would hate that about me. But the reason why I'm kind of a zillennial is because I grew up in the country. I grew up very rural, so I didn't really get to interact with a lot of technology and things other people my age did get to interact with. Pre or post 9/11? Pre or 9/11 actually. Pre 9/11, boys. It's just kind of crazy to think. Like, it's more interesting for me to think about like being in my mid-20s, because when I started streaming, I felt like such a baby. So I really have went through my 20s being a streamer. And the consequences for that choice have not yet been revealed. But I don't think I would have wanted to do it any other way. I was never going to be a person that went out to the club and, you know, got crunk and, you know, went, you know, did all that kind of stuff. Staying inside and playing video games and hanging out with all you guys is the best way to experience things, honestly. And yeah, I've met people through it. Cool people. And so I sometimes cut grass. I go get lunch with Vividi Vivi. I spent my mid-20s legitimately in the best way. As an anime woman. I fundamentally agree with that. You would go to the club as long as it was in VR chat with cute girls. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Lying's bad. Bad posture, sensitivity to the sun, extreme allergies. I'm built wrong. I'm built for streaming. Let's grab these pieces here. And now we need... Okay, the J pieces and the B pieces. Okay. So the B pieces. Benny and the Jets. We need 9 and 10 here. But what I was gonna say is socializing and stuff. So what I did, and I needed to remember to do it last PAX. I got myself some of those old disposable cameras. Like there's like disposable cameras. I brought some disposable cameras to PAX. For those that don't know, PAX is like the one convention in Australia that exists. For those that don't know, Australia's tiny. We have all of like 2 conventions, and every year they shut down a new one. So it's basically the only space for any kind of streamer person or like online person to hang out. At most 2 people in Australia. So last year for PAX, I got one of these disposable film cameras and I brought it and I got to hang out with all the Cheyenne girls and I finally got the disposable camera like properly developed, and it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy being like, oh my god, those are all the animes. Like, there's a bunch of really good photos on it of all of the Cheyenne girls together. It's really cool. And I kind of wish I could show you guys. Obviously, I can't. For obvious reasons, I can't show you these photos. But, like, genuinely, really, really, I don't know, cool to have them. Do you smile? I do. Every time I look at that photograph, it makes me laugh. So we've got B9 and B10. We need the J pieces. All right, I have no idea where these pieces are. Let's go hunting. G. Oh gosh, where could these pieces be? H. J. There we go. Oh, gold. Oh, sorry. The reason why I mentioned that, I was like, there was a reason why I mentioned the camera. Sorry, it was related to the conversation we're having. It was related to the conversation we're having about like going out, touching grass, making friends. I don't know, because I got them back recently, and I got to look at them, and I was like, there was a moment, there was a thought in my head where I was like, I have friends. These are photos of my friends, because I showed them to Mech Mum. I like, because Mech Mum was like, oh, you gotta show me about that event she went on. So I showed them to my Mech Mum, and I was like, here's my friend Mech Mum, and I was like, yeah, Mom, these are my friends. Like, it was like, oh, what? Like, saying it out loud made it hit me. Like, actually saying those words out loud, I was like, what the fuck? What? Like, that's not a thing I've always been able to say in my life, you know? Okay, we need 1 and 2 right here. I have friends? I don't know, man. Streaming's crazy. Pretty cool. Seriously cool. So what it is a reminder. My computer friends came out of the computer. That if you feel that way. I'm saying this because I often, like, I genuinely relate to this idea of feeling like, I'm probably a nuisance and a bother, and people don't probably really want to hang out with me. And so I get that feeling. I get being in that mental state. It's weirdly enough, like not just streaming in the regards of meeting people, but hanging out with you bros daily, like throughout the week, and hanging out and chatting, and you guys enjoying spending your time here and creating an atmosphere where you guys want to hang out. I don't think I'll ever be like a fully confident person, but knowing that you guys want to stop by and hang and, you know, build gunpla and talk about random shit, it's, you know, it's good to self-reflect that, like, maybe if I can create a little space that's comfortable for you guys, I can be a little bit more confident in hanging out in real spaces with real people. Like, I mentioned this a couple streams back that I think I'm not confident yet by any means, but streaming has definitely allowed me to be a little bit more confident. I think that's the thing for a lot of people. A lot of VTubers specifically, right, boys? You know, like, a lot of VTubers tend to be very socially anxious individuals, but streaming allows VTubers this space to have that little, like, extra confidence that it's inside them, but that they're not used to exhibiting. Okay, then we put these pieces into here, it seems. Oh, make sure those notches are facing outwards. People suck. It's rare to find some truly nice people. I don't think... I like... Maybe that's me being glass half full kind of person. But I would like to believe that people don't innately suck. That most people are good. And you just have to be open-minded to people. Beep, starting conversation program. I'm a real person, I swear. Welcome in Chulaza, who is definitely a real person. What I've learned is that nobody is truly confident. Everyone is terrified. We all show it differently, and some don't show it at all. Oh, there's some people I've met who are truly confident. I worked retail. I know that people innately suck. Okay, true. I have worked retail. I have worked hospitality. There are some people that innately suck, but don't let that get you down. Hello, fellow real humans. Like, just because there are a lot of people that suck, there are some people who don't suck. You can't. It's very easy to become jaded, I swear, because people can be assholes. Okay, now we need G27. Hello, I'm real. I'm not just text on screen. Hello, real, not just text on screen. Where's the G run? B. Weirdly enough, actually, there's an interesting thing that I've learned a little bit. And it's a double-edged sword because obviously it has to be done in moderation. What are you looking for? G. Your friends can kind of suck. Not like this is in moderation because it's in one of those regards of like, if they actually suck, it's also fine to cut people off. That's fine. You don't have to put up with anything. But it's more like you don't have to agree with everything to be friends with a person. Is a thing that I think I've learned as I've gotten older. You know? You shouldn't keep, like, if they suck, like, so much where it's like you're having an awful time hanging out with them, obviously, you know, yeah, you can have disagreements and still be friends, which is like, might be a little bit of a divergent thing that took me a little bit to develop, an understanding for, but that's like totally, Internet's made it really easy to surround yourself with only people you agree with. Interesting. Best friends will tell you even when you're the one who sucks. True! Sesame Street had a cartoon short on this forever ago. Did they? If you agree on everything, that's not a friend, it's a clone. I like having disagreements with people in moderation and in a playful way. But this also probably relates to you bros, because I do the same thing with you guys. like I love having a little bit of bants. I love having some fucking bants. I feel like that's a defining feature of like if I'm able to be friends with a person. Some people can't banter, some people don't banter. That is fine. It's not for everybody. I think I've come to learn as a person as I've gotten older. I really need friends who know how to banter. It's just like that is an essential characteristic. We never would have guessed that. What chat? What, you would never have guessed that? No way. Having disagreements to learn things. Yeah. Like I don't know. I'm one of those people. Fuck you. I'm one of those people that wants to be challenged on things I believe in and is open to being wrong on them because I'm like, fuck, I never thought about it that way. And that's like the best feeling for me. I don't know. Is that weird? No, it's not. I don't. When I'm like having a disagreement with someone and then they get me, they get me on a really good point and I have to sit there and go, shit, they're right. I never thought about that. I love that feeling because I go, God damn it, I still am an idiot and I still don't know everything and I still need to keep being challenged on things. Like, you know, it's one of those things, but like when someone gets you and they get the really good point and you know that they're correct and you're like, I want to be right now, but I'm not. It's a feeling that sucks, but it's also a really good feeling because you know that the conversation went to that point where they found the catch that gets you. Yeah, I just accept that I'm wrong, and it makes me come across as really stupid. You gain from it. That's the thing, because even if you lose, you gain a new perspective. Also, the first person to say "fuck you" to some banter has lost the argument, unless it's a "fuck you" in a good sense of fun. Book of the Ages, how to admit you're wrong, but somehow still imply that they're wronger. Like, they're the best. When you realize they're right, and you're like, damn it, I'm a dumbass. For me, none of my beliefs are set in stone. I'm always open. Yeah, I think that's a characteristic I admire and a characteristic I try to keep true. I feel like when you start getting too rigid, that's when that's a slippery slope, right, boys? You know, like when you start being like, although I will not budge, carpet sucks. Okay, I mean, like, this is a conversation pit, then the carpet's kind of good, and I kind of maybe agree that carpet in the bedroom isn't the worst. Okay, but carpet in like main living spaces. Like, people say they hate turn-based combat and then they get into arguments on social media. Yo! Okay, but I do hate turn-based combat. There should be a turn-based combat game that's like a debate. Okay, so we've got this piece here. Nice, done. Put that all together. Now we need to put together... what the fuck is this? What is this piece? Exclamation point? D6 plus... Is this D69? Nice. Okay, let's find D69. Is Ace Attorney kind of that? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is that. Actually, I really want to play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I feel like that's my kind of game. I think that's definitely my style of game. Looking for... We're trying to get that boys. Okay, here we are. We're looking for fiction, and these ones right here. It's a fun series. Yeah, it's because it's similar to the Professor Layton series. I love the Professor Layton series. That's Ace Attorney. It's debate games. Hell yeah, we should play them. We have to finish some more Professor Layton games, and then we should get into Ace Attorney. I'm kind of in the mood for some games like that with a lot of reading and a lot of characters. I do love a game where you get to play goofy characters, because Ace Attorney isn't voice acted, right? So I would be doing some goofy voice acting, which would be very fun. We haven't played a game like that in a little bit, so maybe we should start up some Ace Attorney soon. I think I have the series. I think I got it on Steam sale. Just plays visual novels. We used to do it back in the day, and I think I want to bring this back if possible, because back in the day we used to split the weekend. We'd have like one FPS, one visual novel, one thing that was crafty like art or Gunpla, and then we'd have one legacy series. And that way because we had such a variety of games, I felt like I didn't wear myself out. That's why today I chose not to play Doom 2, because though I'm really enjoying Doom 2, I feel like doing it back to back might have been a bit much. I was like, I need to do something creative today. I need to build something, just hang out and chat. So it felt like the right thing to do. I feel like we need to bring back having at least one visual novel. You did Professor Layton. Yeah, we have to get through them all. We've not finished the whole Professor Layton series. Ace Combat 6 found dead in a ditch. No, not true, not true. We'll get there when we get there. Sounds nice. Yeah, Necropara. No! We're not playing Necropara, even though I still have it on my Steam. We have to finish. We've got like 2 more of the mainline Professor Layton titles to get through. Alright, now we need to put together G26. G26. Where is this piece? But there. Undertale. Oh, I feel like I somewhat maybe owe you guys Undertale, because now that you know that I started Undertale and never finished it, I feel like there's a part of you guys that aren't letting me live that down. Okay, is that... Oh no, it's 28. It's G28. Okay. Which is this piece right here. Lovely. Nekapara Catboy's Paradise. I can't do that bit again. I can't do the whole, we're gonna play Nekapara, and then I boot up Nekapara Catboy Paradise, because I've already done that bit. I did that bit back in like the first week of streaming. And the worst part is Jetpack, or maybe the best part, we can admit it's the best part, is you guys would love that. I could not see a single scenario where you guys wouldn't be incredibly excited about me playing Catboy Paradise. You guys would be like, fuck yeah, Catboy Paradise. Alright, let's pop this one in here. Okie dokie. Like so. She knows us too well. I mean, I know people have a lot of weird stuff about like parasociality. Parasociality. But I often think about how I spend more time with you guys than I do my family. And I don't say that as a bad thing. I say that as a fact. I say that as that's the fact it is. So of course I know what the jetpack is like. Of course I know how you fuckers are going to react to things. I deal with your bullshit on a weekly basis. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lean into it. I mean, Catboy Paradise was kind of interesting. I only played like the first few chapters of it. It's interesting. Am I facing... Nope, that's the wrong way. It's not this side. It's freaking this side. Of course. Yep, that makes sense. There we go. And that's where we kick you out and they get Coffee Mech Sister. Also, yes, I didn't end up finishing the Coffee Mech Sister thing. It was a quick little coffee. It was very nice. But I did, after that, talk to her and my family, and I was like, guys, please plan things with me in advance. So it was nice. It was always like a good catalyst to tell my family, like, hey guys, please. Don't call me 3 times and make me stress out in the middle of the week. It'd be weirder if you didn't know what to expect for us. True. Maybe it'd just mean that I'm really bad at reading social cues, which could also be true, because we put this part together. I think I'm pretty okay. I think I'm pretty okay at reading social cues. I think so. I'd like to think I am. Then we put this part here. Then we need... What are you? What are you? B27 and B28. Oh, okay. B27 and B28. Text-based social cues? I'm not good on text. I'm not good on Messenger. I'm finally using Discord properly. I think it's after like years of streaming, and that is to say 27, 28. That is... No, you need to post more pics of Mia. True. Sorry, I apologize. Absolutely correct. Or probably in a way that works for me is I've way more in the last month. It's only legitimately in the last month. I used to only use Discord calls for stream collaboration and for business meetings. In the last month or so, and I think it's because of Cleo like joining Face Connect and us helping her out and so much, the amount of times that us girls have gotten into a voice chat just to hang out has completely skyrocketed. And I'm like, I finally get it. Wow, this is such a nice way to be able to catch up with friends. Like only in the last month or so, we'll be like, oh, yo, you want to just jump in Discord and we'll have a chat? And I'm like, yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a great idea. Let's just catch up, see how everyone's week is. And I realized, wow, it's so much nicer to do this than message, because I'm so awful at like checking in, socializing for the win. And then you remember like, holy crap. So 26, 28. I did that during a lot during lockdown. And I'm not just saying I hate texting and messaging and stuff because of dyslexia, but that is like one of the main reasons. A small hangout with close friends is epic. I didn't know this. I didn't know how chill it could be. Checking in on voice chat with some weirdos? Yeah. I don't have friends on Discord. Fair. The vibe's immaculate. The vibe's so good. You can spam audio bites. It's great. I always feel like I'm annoying people with voice calls. I think it's integral to voice chat the homies so we do not allow ourselves to fall victim to the Zoomer tendency of not being able to make phone calls. You know what I mean? It's like we must immortalize Severanty. What the hell? No T2S? Severanty, what? Did you not say anything with that? Dude, what? Did you just give me $10 for no reason? For Discord Nitro? What? Wait, what? What? Severanty, why did you just give me $10 for nothing, bro? What did I do for that? I was just talking about hanging out on Discord. This is the most, like, I'm not doing any good bits right now. What did I do to deserve that? You attached no message. You just gave me $10 for no reason. What am I doing? I'm not... This is the most chill of chill vibes right now, where we are just randomly putting together a kit and just hanging out. I don't know what I did. Thank you so much. Thank you. Seriously. Take the money. I mean, they loved the conversation about Discord. No, it's more like, as a Zoomer, I feel like I must make sure I can have Discord call so that I do not... Wait, is it this way? Huh? Oh. You're doing it. Anonymous, thank you for the $10. What? Are you gonna say anything? Anonymous, no, boys. I am here not being able to read basic instructions. You can't just be giving me $10 for that. Why? At least let me do something to earn that. What? Did you say anything? Is any text? No? Sir? You didn't say anything anyway! Fearless, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Sometimes the chill vibes are exactly what the fella's looking for. I'm glad. I'm gonna bring my energy down a little bit. Also, so Ethan, thank you for the 1,000 bits for no reason, you bastards. Thank you, 70 for $5. Okay, I saw that says fart, but you gave only $5, so the TTS won't say it. Thank you, Severanty. Also, Classic Curveball, thank you for 60 months of support. Okay, now you guys are just being goofy. Thank you for supporting what I do. Seriously, guys, I appreciate that. You sent a freaking scam train into action, you bastards. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the comfy stream. It's nice to just have a comfy stream once in a while. Mr. Faceless, thank you for the 1337. That is a silly number. I appreciate it. Thank you so kindly. Is that the right way this is meant to be attaching? Because they didn't even showing you putting the pieces together, and it's confusing me. I think that's the right way. Thanks, guys. No, seriously. Really appreciate it. Fat Donok, thank you for the 500 bits. The comfy streams are lovely. I'm glad you're enjoying the comfy streams. Seven Sins, boys, thank you for 18. And Numbona, thank you for the 500 bits and Hidden the Gritty Goose. That is very nice. I feel like I've been, for those, you guys know that I've been getting in my head a lot the last few months or so. So thank you for supporting what I do. Joseph, have you ever been to Japan? What? Me? No, I've never been to Japan. And if I've been to Japan, I'm sure I'll never ever talk about it on stream. Thank you, Numbona. Thank you, Seven Sins. Thank you, boys, for supporting. I really appreciate it. Really. No, no, I would never talk about going to Japan. No, not once, not ever. Oh, I should probably put that piece together first. Guys, Flux, stop giving me money with no funny caption. If you're going to at least give me cash money, say something like balls penis, look at this photograph, every time it makes me laugh. Thank you so much, Flux Reaver, for 15 goddamn just cold hard American dollars. I refuse. Dude, you're a first chat. Hi. I don't know what you... Hi. I promise. Normally I make jokes and do bits and I fall off platforms and you point and laugh at me because I'm really bad at video games, and at least that makes me feel like I'm suffering for your enjoyment. But right now we're just building Gunpla and I'm just thankful that for some reason this corner of the internet is something you guys are enjoying right now. Thank you. Because this start of this year has been weird for me. It has been a weird start of this year. And I just feel like I feel like I've been like a penny in the air. I feel like everything's been so lovely and so good, but I've just not got the rhythm, and it's been so chaotic, and yet you guys have continued to support what I do, and I really appreciate that. You got me into Gunpla? Really, Ace? That makes me super happy. I know a lot of you bros have gotten into Anonymous! It's the Kotobukiya tax.
Look at this photograph, I swear Stream Elements, this is actually those really.
Okay, +1.
Always look at this photograph every time, it makes me laugh.
No way both of you guys did that. +1 chat, +1. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 10. Thank you, Garfield, for the 15. You bastards. I appreciate it. I really do. You know how to make me laugh, Jetpack. Really, really, really. Like, it's just, oh no! Jacob, thank you for gifting us up to Nickelback. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Was that 20? Okay, that's ridiculous. Thank you for 20, Anon. That's a lot of support. That's a lot to give to this stream and to this community. If you got a sub, say thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. Also, Jaco, thank you for gifting a sub to the real Nickelback. Absolute real. Brackets not fake. You realize I'm trying to still keep building this kit while you are doing this all. I'm trying to continue along. Appreciate the emotes, lol. Yes, please enjoy the emotes. There's so many of them. They're so purple. I like to believe in my soul that 90% of the reason people even support this stream is just because they like the emotes, and I actually respect that. I respect if you're just here for the emotes. Honestly, based. Oh man, thank you guys, seriously. Yeah, I don't know, I thank you for it's a lot. Like, it's a lot in this time period, the way the world is. I know a lot of you guys are from America, and it's crazy for you guys over there, and yet you're still choosing to support me and what I do, so thank you. I know I've been all over the place. Salvatros, thank you so much for gifting us up to VT Mala and supporting the stream and supporting the community. Thank you so kindly. I'm here for Jets and the emotes. It do be interesting times. Thank you for gifting us up to look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever listened to that whole song. I don't think I've ever listened to that whole Nickelback song. I think I genuinely only know the meme. I don't think I've sat down and heard the entire song. Alright, there's that bit. There's this bit. Now we put together this bit. Ooh, caffeine. Thank you for 3 to the community. Actually, caffeine. I should go and get myself some more coffee in a second. Thank you for reminding me, caffeine. I will be running off and grabbing myself a cuppa. Probably put a little kettle on. Ooh, look look at this piece. For Jaco, thank you for getting us to read this if you smell. Yeah, I do smell, boys. I smell freaking lovely. I smell like green tea. Look at this AC. Every time it fills me with the glee. Thank you, Jaker, and thank you, Caffeine, for 3 to the community. Thank you, boys. Anonymous, thank you for giving us up to D's nuts. Got him. Let's grab P3 and G30. G30, let's get that first. Drink some water. Guys, you don't have to be doing all this right now. I know you're just enabling yourself because it's funny to throw money at the goofy anime lady. But thank you. Thank you very much. It actually does support me. And it allows me to do this. It allows me to take care of myself, not just in regards of food, but Eleanor, thank you so much for tier 3 for 22 months. That's a really long time to be around here, supporting the stream and supporting at the level. Please enjoy your Duncan emote. Please enjoy everything. Thank you for staying here and watching the Bongus cast ad-free. Let's see. This goes here. No, but before that goes there, we need P3. I've not seen that part. I don't know what that one is. Hi Clueless, welcome. How you doing? It's a scam. Exactly. You're scam. Only people you're scamming Jetpack are yourselves. Quintessential. Thank you. Thank you to 5 to the community. Be careful, boys. You're being really nice, and I'm not crying today. I'm not crying today. It's not happening. Thank you, Quintessential, for 5 to the community. Thank you for supporting what I do. Like I was going to say, and I feel like I shouldn't say this because it's gonna make me emotional, and I don't want to say it. Sauce, buddy. Yo, that sub was made in Sauce. Thank you so much for 5. Thank you, seriously. Thank you for supporting what I do. I maybe it feels like I'm laying it on pretty thick recently, with my gratitude for your guys' support. I mean, I always try and think as sincerely as possible when people choose to support what I do. But recently, I feel like maybe I've been going too hard, and it's felt like full on. But it's felt very important to me to emphasize how appreciatory I am, mainly because, like, it is trying times, but also I genuinely, and you guys will disagree. I know if I say this, you guys would tell me to shut the fuck up. 70! I know if I say this, you'll tell me to be quiet.
Your streams and energy have helped me through some dark times.
Shut up!
Recently, I hope you continue to be yourself. Thank you. Small price to pay.
Era, thank you for 20. No, boys, this is a comfy stream. You can't be getting me emotional. Oh, whoa, no. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Thank you, 70. I'm looking for the pee piece. Anyone see my pee pee? Chat, have you seen my pee pee? I can't cry. I'm looking for my pee pee. No. Kalikaska, thank you for the 500. No, thank you for the 5 ultimate 500 for the balls. Arrow, thank you for 20. Okay. No, I have been laying it on pretty thick recently with being sincere about the support, but oftentimes I feel like I don't have to be so wordy with my support because I feel like, okay, I'm doing enough. You know, I'm streaming enough, I'm making enough, I'm doing enough bits. I have the energy to go hard and give you guys the best stuff, but this, oh my god, so thank you for the 5. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, let me speak, chat. I can't find my pee. I genuinely can't find the pee runners. I can't find them. Yo, Jingle Hell, thank you for the 7. Thank you so much. Seriously, I just want to take a second to say that, like, the reason why I've been so forward with thanks is You guys know I've been in my head about stuff a little bit recently. Thank you guys. I lost my baby. Single hole. Thank you for 7. I'm trying to distract myself and speak at the same time because I feel like if I start speaking, I'm gonna get emotional, and I don't want to get emotional. And you guys have stun locked me here, and I feel like I can't speak right now. Jetpack, you've stun locked me. Admiral, thank you for getting a sub to Alexander. Mario, thank you for getting a sub to Bro My Camera. Anonymous, thank you for getting a sub to Old Wolf. You guys have stun locked me. My hands are just full of runners. Strike Nog! Thank you for giving us a sub. I've lost my PP chat. This is so sad. I genuinely can't find the P runner. Where is it? That's A. That's L. Sun Chew. Thank you so much for 2 months and for priming. Thank you for using your prime. Hey Jets, I hope you're having a great stream. But I'm having a lovely stream. Here's the thing. I was having a lovely stream before all this bullshit. I'll have a lovely stream after this. You guys are, if anything, just distracting from the lovely conversation. Sonic Crow! Thank you so much for 20 months of the support. Dink donk, the freaking PP is dead. Ding dong, the PP's dead. Where's my PP? PP dead. Where is it? I can't find my PP. Where did I put him? Okay, so, speech. I'm not good at words. It's the one thing. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Will that read out?
Pee pee poo poo mo this gay sex.
Oh my god. Wait, is that my PP? No, that's my PC. I'm not looking for the PC. I'm looking for. Wait. Here's my P. Here's my PP. Thank you so much for Eleanor for fighting the community. All right. I found my PP. Now I can do my speech. PP found. Crisis averted. Okay, so like I was saying, I was anonymous!
After work, I usually feel bad, but watching you and your friends always make my days better, even when I have had a rough day.
I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Holy, no, seriously. I'm really glad that whatever the fuck I do on this corner of the internet is able to make your day a little bit better. I've been in my head recently quite a bit about streams, not feeling like I've been doing enough, and maybe being a little bit hard on myself, because for those that don't know, because I kind of haven't talked about it a lot, I've been trying to not make it a focus on the streams. I got really sick at the start of this year, and I've been having to recover from the sickness throughout the entire start of this year, and it's been really hurt me, because the worst part about the whole thing is it's really affected my ability to stream, to focus on stream, to have energy for streams, to do long streams. I used to be able to just go live and stream for hours and like endlessly, and I haven't, like, due to it, I've not been able to get back into the rhythm of being able to do that yet. And every week that I can't, like, I feel like I'm not able to do that, as I feel like I'm letting you guys down. And I know that's not true. I know you guys would tell me to shut the fuck up, but it's just one of the reasons why I've been so insistent on letting you know how much I've appreciated you guys choosing to still support me through this time, because I've not been able to be 100% for you all, and yet you've still hung around and you've still supported, and I am so gracious. Thank you so much, Omega, for the 20, and Dominus for the 5 of the community. Thank you. Like, I know it feels like I'm laying it on too thick, but what else can I do right now other than just yell at you all? Like, thank you. Like, Like I've had all these projects and things that I've wanted to work on that have been sidelined and pushed to the side due to being unwell. Like I wanted to do endurance streams and these crazy projects and stuff with like full body and VR, but it was like only in the last few weeks have my specialist been like, okay, you can start doing things again. You can start taking more time to exert yourself. And I'm like, finally, because it's just been like, it's like, I know it's not my fault, but it feels like dumb body. Just let me do the thing I love. Trambe, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Thank you so much. Seriously. I wouldn't expect my co-workers to work properly if things got in their way in the past life. Same goes for you. I understand life isn't treating you the best right now. But you guys are, despite that, and thank you. Thank you, you bastards, and go back to what you're doing, simple as. True, honestly. Thank you, you bastards. Anyway, what piece is this? Okay, we need D8 and D4. Alexander, thank you so much for continuing to a tier 1. Thank you so kindly. It's a good thing if people you want to see miss you when you can't be there. I mean, you sunk my battleship. Then you fair how you brighten-eyed. Thank you guys. Alexander, thank you to gifting a sub to Volpa. This is very nice. This is my. What are we making? Can you guys stop supporting? Because I don't know. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna go back to focusing. We're looking for D8 and D4, which is these pieces right here. She's gonna cry. No, I don't like crying because it feels like you guys can get away with this. Rob, buddy, you know you don't have to do that. You know that you support this community enough with your creativity and your kindness. Thank you so much. Jinx, enjoy your emotes, enjoy your stay here. Anonymous, thank you for giving us something to found me pee-pee. Oh, please enjoy your emotes, Kitsune Lovey. You guys are the best. One day, I'll get into it, boys. One day, I hope you know that like 2 years down the line, I will tell you all about my, hey. You guys know me, I don't like bringing my shit onto stream. I've not talked to people about-
Dr. Freeman.
You fuckers! Oh my god. Laser, thank you for giving us up to Snazzy Boy. Oh, thank you for giving one to Snazzy Boy. Long live the community. And Zivacha, thank you for 5. Thank you for 5. Emotes are going to unlock. You're not going to unlock the freaking emotes. You're crazy. But thank you so much, guys. The scam train should have stopped ages ago. But yet it's still going. Thank you very much. When I'm comfortable in a year or so to talk about my health and everything, it's gonna be very funny. You guys will never. All I'm gonna say in this moment. Seven draws. all I'm gonna say is you guys don't know how much I genuinely appreciate this, because I'm not good at expressing myself, but you will never actually, bros, you will never know how much this means to me. You guys are the best, blah 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 blah, fuck you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ziventros, for 5 to the community. Thank you so kindly. Okay. Oh, I freaking missed that part! Well, luckily it's got a Bukia kit and it doesn't click together properly, so I can just pull it apart. GA. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. Fuck you all. Thank you. You're never gonna get the bunny suit? No. You're gonna get the bunny suit. I've been working on it. I've been working on the design, actually. In fact, the days where I have been ending stream a little bit earlier because my body and brain isn't allowing me to be an endurance streamer as much as I used to be able to be. I've been working on art. I've been cooking. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next month. Here's the thing. What it actually is, boys, is my cringe inhibitors have been turned on. I need, once I'm fully back to 100% health, and I can finally turn off my cringe inhibitors, and I can finally be full Chaos Jets, y'all ain't ready. You're not ready for the second half of this year, when my body is actually working full capacity again. You're gonna be sick of me. G. Yes, I found G. Have you tried plugging the HDMI port into the secret part of your head? That's what I'm missing. You've kept me sane this last year, plus I'm going through something bad health-wise. If I can help support you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. We're both going to be what we're facing. Thank you, Zoidberg. We both are. We're gonna make this, boys. We're all gonna make this.
You're a precious bean, Jets. We enjoy the time we spend with you on stream, and you bring joy and happiness to the jetpacks. Don't stress about amount of streams, we appreciate whatever we get. A happy, healthy Tom Bongus is the best.
Oh, you fuckers, you actual bastards, you actual sons of bitches, oh, you motherfuckers. Ooh. Don't forget, I have the snippers in my, I have, boys, don't you forget, I can take this whole goddamn ship down with okay, I can just, ooh. Thank you, Eleanor, thank you, Zoidberg, thank you for taking the time out of your days. I don't respond to everything. I'm not as quick with getting back to things as I can and as I do, but so every now and then a jetpack will send me a message, and or say something, and I just thank you for taking the time out of your day to say something nice to me when all I do is not read things correctly and yell at you. But if that's doing something, then God fucking damn it, I'm so thankful. What have you got there? The nippers! No! Yeah. Oh my God. Thank you, Saber. I'm just...
Look at this purple graph. Every time I look, it makes me how our eyes get so purple and what he is on Jets' head.
Honestly, I should put the jetpack on my head. There you are. You guys, here's the little culpable motherfucker who's responsible for all this bullshit. Thank you. I'm just here to do the gritty goose. That is my function. That's my purpose. Yeah, boys, hit that gritty goose. Hit it. Go crazy. Go stupid. Being here for the gritty goose is the most important part. Oh man, thank you, lads. Thank you, lads, for understanding. I'm a little biased, because of course I am, but I genuinely think I'm one of the luckiest streamers. Yep. I mean, every VTuber community is amazing and supportive and wonderful, and they're all beautiful, lovely guys, but I don't know. You lads are kind of built different. I don't know. I'm not to big ups the lads like this, but thank you for the scam train. Hit that gritty goose. Thank you. Got it. You guys are a bunch of bastards. Just remember to tell Sienna. Do people really think sexy Santa is that sexy? I guess it's the whole, like, want to see the present under my tree? And you're like, ma'am, it's more of a bush. W? Sorry. I'm sorry. Well, thank you so much for tier 1. Thank you guys for getting... And this is how I get a bunch of people to unfollow the stream. You know what? We gotta call the masses. Yep, we're gonna call the masses, boys. You can't get too comfortable. You can't get too comfortable around their parts, okay? At any point, you Where did that come from? It's me trying to change the topic, okay? She's looting Santa. Get her. Well, it doesn't matter if you loot Santa, Jetpack. Santa's not real. Oh! Unsub, unfollowed. 10k followers gone like that. Take that back. What do you mean? What? Get wow, yeah, huh? He's real to me. Cold the week. Christmas is ruined. Like, now the funniest thing ever would be like if Santa just appears behind me and I'm like, oh my god, Santa! And he's like, I've heard you've been talking, saying I'm not real, Jean Faymas. It's cause you don't have kindness in your heart. But I'm here, and so is the magic of Christmas. Like, I feel like that would be the ultimate thing. Naughty Jets. I mean, I have the genuine, like, the most fucked up response with people being like, Santa's real, and I'm being like, well, if Santa was real, then why did I not get Christmas gifts when all the other kids did? And everyone's like, oh. That's how you quickly shut that conversation up right there. He hates you. Dude, bro. It's because Australia isn't real. Oh, true. That's what it is. It's because Australia isn't real. That is the one. He heard I was talking shit. Okay, we got this piece. Something tells me we're gonna need to be making 2 of these. But the kit doesn't say 2 times. The kit doesn't have a 2x on it. So bad kids don't get Christmas gifts. It's true. I was too busy telling my fellow kids naughty words and stuff. It's kind of funny. It's really funny. So for those who don't know, if you're new here, you're hanging out for the Gunpla. Hell yeah, respect it. I have a niece, I have a nephew. My siblings have kids. And I was talking to my siblings about like, oh, are you going to swear around like your kids? Like, are you going to swear? And they're like, we're Australian. Yeah. But I was like, yeah, no, I get this. But like, do you remember like Mech Mum when we were younger? I remember actually getting in trouble swearing as a kid. And that's so crazy to me because I don't know. It was one time, I think I said bitch. And Mech Mum got like actually upset with me. She's like, don't use that language, sweets. And I was like, oh, you don't use those words for a little bit. Which is kind of crazy to me because I don't remember Mech Mum ever not swearing around me. You know? Like, I was like, looking back, I was like, what? But Mum, you constantly, like, why? But then I do remember once getting in trouble for swearing. I think the reason, now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been because there was a bunch of other parents and kids around, and Mech Mum was like, gotta make it seem like I'm not in, you know, Mama can curse, but you can't. I think it might have been that scenario. Okay, we've got these pieces here. Then we need B29 and B22. Okay. Gotta keep up appearances. You can't say bitch in public. Well, that's what Mexis was saying to me. She was saying like, oh, we'll definitely swear around her and teach her that swear words, what swear words are. We'll just teach her not to be mean with them. Like, you know, you can't say it to other kids. You don't, it's not a nice word to say. You can say it, but you don't say it to be mean. And I was like, that's probably the best way to go about it, right? It's like, you can say like, you just don't use it to be cruel. Don't worry, fellow parents, my child would never normally fucking swear like that. I think that's what she did. She did. Because Mech Mum was definitely not, like, not saying bad words. Teaching swears is very important when learning any language. It's if for no other reason to know what's being used at you. True. Where is B? I've lost B now. You gotta teach him to swear properly. Yeah. You'd be like, now that, little Jimmy, that's only reserved for when someone cuts in front of you in traffic. Because those people, Now, Jimmy, we only use the cunt word when Daddy gets cut off in traffic. Like, we only use that one when Mom is really angry at Carol. It's like, now Mom only calls Carol a cunt because she is. Mommy's only using this word because they're an absolute fucking dickhead. Now little Jimmy, we only call someone a bitch when they're being a goddamn son of a bitch. It's because she is, and she deserves it. But then you have that moment where the kid comes up to like Auntie Carol and was like, Auntie Carol, my mom calls you a bitch, and you're like, fuck. Oh no. Because kids would do that. Like, don't expose me, no rats. Fucking rat. No child of mine, so I'm gonna be a rat. 29. That's the thing, you have to teach your kids how to swear, and then you also have to teach your kids, you gotta teach them 29 and 22. Sorry, 22, 29, and 22. You gotta teach them they can't be no rats. They have to you can't raise any rats. Yeah, you gotta teach them honor. Exactly. Kapah. No, yeah, the stitches get snitches. Swearing etiquette. That's what it is. Betrayed by my own flesh and blood. Okay, now we need 29, which is, where's 29? Right here. Nice. My grandpa was banned from driving for a while because he said cocksucker when everyone was being annoyed on the road. What? That's just a given. Honestly though, so I've started driving again. By driving again, it's been years. I got myself a car. Got a little car. It is just a car. It's default car TM, the car. Every time someone sees it, they're like, wow, that really is just a car. Very much a car of all time. So I started driving again, and it's, it's taking a little bit to get my driving legs back. I know this might seem crazy. A VTuber who can drive. Yes, that is me. I will admit, so far, so I'm enjoying driving. If not for anything else, just to listen to music. Why does it hit so different? Why does it hit so different? Never Too Hot, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Thank you so much for drive packing and for supporting the stream. Like, why does music walking around, good. Music laying down, good. Music when you're driving, it's so specific. Gets you into the zone. I was driving, freaking The Chain by Fleetwood Mac came on. I think I ascended, boys. No, Chain by Fleetwood Mac came on, and then after it, freaking Pink Floyd, Color in the Air, I think, shuffled on. And I'm like, man, never break the chain while driving. And if you don't want me now, you will never want me again. I can still hear you saying. And I was just like driving like, yeah, this is what it's about, boys. Like, it was so nice. And then when the music about boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, playing Yakuza music. Lots of good OSTs. I feel like I have to listen to talking about Armored Core 4. I feel like I have to listen to Armored Core 4 OST while driving. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be so good. Okay, got this piece here. Nice. And now we need to grab G20. Mari, you're heading to sleep? That's all good. Take care of yourself. Have a good snooze. Eurobeat by driving. Yes, see, I feel like I have to be careful. I don't know if I'm ready to start listening to Eurobeat. I think I need a little bit more practice before I put on the dun 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 dun. Guess. Where's G? That's I. That's B. This is B. Looking for G. H, F. Damn it, Kotobukiya. Just so many pieces. What was it? G? There it is. There's G. Nice, found it. Deja vu. I just been in this place before. Higher up the street. Like, you need to have a little bit of confidence. Otherwise, I will start leaning into the... I'll start leaning into the turns when I definitely should not be leaning into the turns. Alright, we'll need... G20. Alright, this one right here. Hitting the Eurobeat late at night when no one else is on the road. Honestly, listening to the Drive soundtrack late at night when there's no one else on the road. If you haven't done it, you should. Like, if you haven't, it is quite nice. Drive safely, kids. Oh yes, definitely. Drive safely, kids. Okay, so now we have to cut down these tiny little knobs. I might do that off screen just so I can see what I'm looking at here. All right. But I will say, yeah, so I was saying so driving, listening to music, amazing stuff. However, this is what I was inspired by to change this topic. Being like, motherfucker, bitch, wow. People are assholes. Like, I've only driven a couple times, but I just don't get it. I just don't get the driver asshole mentality. I just don't understand it. It's also like how I never got the mentality of like leaving a rude comment on a YouTube video. I mean, I never really comment on YouTube videos full stop, but like, there's just certain things that I can't seem to process fully, and I think it's just because I've never done it before. It's wild how bad people are driving. It's not even how bad people are at driving. I mean, yeah, how bad they are, but more just like how inconsiderate. They all think they need to be somewhere more quickly and more important than you. I just don't get it. Wait, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. I'm back with banana bread. Hell yeah, I should probably go make myself a coffee, actually. I should make myself a coffee. I just will never understand it. Drivers can be super aggressive. I just don't get them. It's probably just because I don't have that. I would love to hear what Jet screams at other drivers. Okay, chat, if you ever watched me stream an FPS, chat, have you ever seen, you guys seen, yes you have, of course you have, come on chat, I'm asking you, Jetpack, you know when I'm playing a video game and I start getting tilted, Jetco, that's so accurate. God, fuck, bitch, ah! That's so accurate. It's that kind of energy, just directed at the driver. Let me guess, is the jazz pause? Oh, okay, we just finished the jazz playlist. You know what, boys? I'm gonna take that as a perfect time to go BRB. I'm gonna grab myself a coffee. I might also grab myself a snack. I won't be long. Enjoy the tunes, get yourself some water, stretch your legs, and then when we get back, we're gonna keep on building Gunpla. I'll be right back. And we'll keep talking about driving and who knows what. gonna stretch. I have not stretched. Sorry, I mean hunched over on the gunpla. This is the reminder, boys, to stretch your bones. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna stand up and touch my toes, actually. Oh, standing up. Proper stretch. Ooh, get the fingers out. Boys, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. I couldn't believe this. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it today because I'm not properly stretched, but after I spin biked last night, when I did my stretches, I was able to touch my toes to my knees, which is crazy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it right now because I'm not limbered up, but I can do. Oh my god! I can touch my toes to my knees. What? I know, right? I've gotten so flexible over a year and a half of working my flexibility. Right? Isn't that crazy? Toes to not toes to my knees. Sorry, nose to my knees. Nose to my knees. I'm bad with words. You can touch your toes? Dude, I can put my whole palm on the ground. Sorry, I'm bad with words. I can put my nose to my knees. Fuck. Which is crazy. Yeah. How big are your... Oh, no. That's difficult for me. Because Exohammer... So when I started my flexibility stuff, when I started trying to have flexibility, I couldn't even touch my toes. When I started this, I couldn't touch my toes at all. Like that's what started me trying to become flexible. And now I can fully like put my palms on the ground. Isn't that wild? I got to that point with my morning stretches too. Dude, congratulations! Scratch now your toes can't escape your reach, dude. It's so true. Yeah. Takes time to stretch the tendons and build up new range in the joints. It's taken me like a whole year and a half to get here. How would this smell? Shut up. But yeah, I'm actually like so happy. That was the first time I was able to do that was last night when after I was stretching. Have you tried touching your elbow to your toes? Well, that's easy to do. Right? That's easy to do. Elbow to toes. Yeah, that's like super easy. How many push-ups can you do? Not that many. I can now do like a 40-second plank. Probably longer if I pushed it, but I don't push myself that hard. I'm really chill about this. That's the thing. I don't like go hard. I like just kind of vibe. Whatever works. Okay, so we got this piece here. We need J4. Ah, J4. Can you touch your elbows together? Rude. Very rude. Incredibly rude. So rude. The rudest possible thing you could ever. So rude. Wait, you can't even see it. All right. Wait. Yep. There we are. That's it. I'll put it so pointy. Look. Elbows. There we are. Very easily, mind you. Incredibly easy. Elbows for free. Nice elbows. So pointy. Aggressive. Elbows are so aggressively pointy. Justice. Thank you. Yeah, what do you put that on wiki elbows if that's a real thing? What am I looking for here? Oh, J4. Which is this piece right here. Found it. Right there. Okay. Also, I have to point out, because some jetpacks may assume that because I drink black coffee, it makes me a pretentious coffee drinker. Not, boys. Casual reminder, I am still working class Faymas. I got my cup of instant Joe here as well. I start the day off with a nice coffee, and I just drink instant coffee for the rest of the day. Instant with a little splash of soy milk. It's brown. Yeah. Black coffee's the best. I have black coffee in the morning, and I have like instant coffee with a splash of soy milk, because instant coffee does not taste good. But I'm a utilitarian about my coffee. I've never been able to tolerate black coffee. It makes your mouth super dry. Interesting. I've never had that experience with it making my mouth dry, I will say. Never had that experience. Instant cuppa. Instant coffee is awful. Oh yes. But also, instant coffee is awful, but also it got me through all of my studies. Good instance. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm not getting good instant coffee. I'm definitely getting mediocre instant coffee, the kind of stuff that I'm gonna be honest, I'm almost a little nostalgic for it. Like, I get the Moccona when it's on special, the big jar of the Moccona roast, and that's what I've been drinking since forever. Like, that's like my working coffee. The cake owner. Yeah, I'm drinking the cake owner coffee. I really like coffee, to be honest. That's fair. Oh no, Tipta, here's my opinion. And I've said this so many times on stream. I said this so many times, you guys are probably sick of hearing me say it. My opinion is, as it always has been, you either should drink coffee every day of your life or never touch it at all. Right? That's just how it is. Like, that's the only way to go about it. Don't half commit to coffee. It doesn't want you to do that. Your body doesn't want you to do that. Like, every day or none at all. Like, that's the only way to go about it. Your bowels don't want you to not commit to coffee. You need to be in it for the long haul. So what would I do this? This was angled down here, and then that should be jutting out here, like so. Okay, I see. You should try the phase coffee now. Drink phase coffee now. Lightning strikes. I will actually. I've ordered it. I've ordered the clear coffee. I've ordered the clear coffee. I did say that I will be doing a proper brew, grind, live phase coffee review on stream, and I will not hold back. I will not hold back. When I drink that phase coffee, if it sucks shit, I'm going to look that beautiful, wonderful hag, person I have considered to be a good friend for now almost 3 years, in the eyes, and I will say it to her. I will let her know. I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna take it very seriously. My phase coffee review. Okay, then this piece goes into here. Nice. Will it truly taste like a hag? I'll have to ask Cleo if I'm able to taste her to verify. That sounded lewder than I thought it was going to. That was meant to be that sounded way worse. Sorry. That wasn't meant to sound as bad. That was not meant to be. I mean, with the way that hag's been acting, it's like she's trying to get everyone to take a nibble. Okay, I've seen those toggles, alright? I've seen the toggles she's been using quite frequently, alright? Alright? She's, have you seen the art? Oh, I follow Cleo on Twitter, I will say. It's not even June. It's always June in my heart. Now we need to get... So we've got these pieces all put together. Wow. Now we need to grab D, 21, and 26. Which pieces are that? That's B. That's G. That's J. Where's the D parts. F, N, L. What's these ones? These are C, D. There we are. Hey, there we go. That wasn't too difficult to find. 21 and 26, which would be... 21 is here. This part here, 21. That's not strictly new. I did see an artwork that had the Cynapse strip tease caption on it, and I was like, they were not there when the sacred texts were written. I was like, the new hag historians doth not know when the secret bit was formed in the annals of stalker brain rot. D24 and then D25. D25? D25. Ah, this one here. Yeah. Yeah. The geriatric striptease. Uh-huh. It's been very fun. It's been very cool. To see, to be so close to that cool experience of someone joining a group and everything. It's been really, really exciting to see everything. The ancient text. Yeah, the real history of that bit. And I really wonder. I wonder how the boys. For those of you that also had historians, because I know some of you are. How's it been on your ends, hanging out in the chat and stuff? Same vibes. Have you had to skill check a few of the new chatters? Be like, same vibe. Hell yeah, that's great. That's amazing. I feel like I wouldn't be able to handle it. I wouldn't know how to handle that many new people. I miss raining down head pets. If anything, there's more people to rain down head pets on her now, right? Right? Things went well? Hell yeah, that's amazing. That's really important and wonderful. I miss the hellos. Oh, could you not do hellos? Oh, of course. That makes sense. That makes entirely sense. Did I get the wrong piece here? It says 24 and 25. That's what I grabbed, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I grabbed 21. Ah, my bad. That's my bad. Hi, Hobby. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. No hazing? That's a thing. Yeah. You guys are not hazing the new chatters? The phase lads? Jetpack, I would expect you guys to haze. I'm going to be honest. I would expect you all to start hazing. Cleo wants you guys to play nice. Boo! Bully them! Destroy them! But Cleo said no! No! Get them, lads! We've been very nice to them. Oh, me. Mary had strength up gang war. That's my kind of thing. I see. I probably would go the marry route. I'm feeling pretty hazed, but I'm into it. Hey, well that's the thing. I feel like if you survive that bullshit, then you find yourself a corner of a community forever. That's sometimes, like, I'll admit, sometimes that's why I'm a little bit of a chaos gremlin to first time chatters. And I sometimes feel bad. I'm like, I shouldn't expose you on the spot, call you out, be like, what's your mother's maiden name in the 5 funny digits at the back of your card? Like, I shouldn't, make them feel called out. But it's like, if you make it for the first time chat and you're able to have a laugh and you're able to have a bants, then welcome in. You found yourself a corner of the internet that you'll feel comfortable in forever. But maybe that's my bants mentality. Maybe that's what that is. This doesn't seem right. Okay, well, if that's not right, then we'll grab the other one. It is our right as streamer and to banter with the first-time chatter. Exactly! KK Cyber! Also, how are you doing? Lovely. I hope you're doing wonderful. Welcome to the stream. I saw you were going on hiking adventures. I hope that was been very fun for you. Welcome. Jess is going to hit on your mum eventually. Exactly! So you might as well know what you're getting into early on. It's legit lore now that Sleepy stole all of Cleo's boobs and Mario's no boobs because it's all contact storage. That's great. That was very funny, actually, in the group chat. Oh, Fukushima. Fort Tsushima. Sorry, I completely butchered that. Fort Tsushima 22. Thank you for giving a sub to the community. That is so nice of you, dude. Thank you for finding another victim of of Jet's brain rot. Thank you. Happy Mother's Day. Oh! Fuck! I have to go wish my sister happy Mother's Day. Chat, give me a second. Boys, can you allow me to... Sorry, I need to be a good sister. Happy Mother's Day. Don't tell her I did this. To all the mums, love ya all. There you go. That works, right? That works, right? Everyone, it's only Mother's Day in Australia. Happy Mother's Day to all the mums. Love you. Cleo, no, not Cleo. Marco. Marco has to wish. Phoning it in. Lazy. I'm not good with words. This is why I've been calling people. This is why my family keeps calling me. I'm so bad with words. So like the only way we're gonna be able to talk to her is if we call her. If I call my sis, I'll have to mute. You guys okay with me calling my sister to wish her a happy Mother's Day? You should call her right now. This moment. I can call her after stream. No, I can call her after stream. Let us speak to her. Wait a second. Maybe I can actually do that. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. She might not answer because it's the middle of the day. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute until she. I'm gonna mute. Give me a second, and then I'll see if she was okay being on stream. Okay. Give me a second. Wait, before I do that, text. Sorry, no, not that one. This one here, make it white, calling my sister because it's her first Mother's Day. Yes. Okay, alright. Okay. Be back in a second. Oh, okay. Oh. This is gonna sound insane. I don't have my sister's number. I just called both her numbers that are in my phone and they went to random hotlines. They went to random. One was like, "You reach straight, please call us for industrial renovation." And the other one was like, "This phone line is no longer active." What is my sister's phone number? Wait, what? Why do I not have my sister's phone number? What is this? No, I've called her before. Why is her phone line not? She's gone off the grid. Huh? I have 2 contact. One is dead. The other, then what happened? Wait. Let me message her directly and be like, "Sis, what the fuck? Hey, I just tried to call you." She's in my recent calls, but that line went to her. "You've now entered industry." I'm like, what? What happened? Did she get a new number and not tell me? But it went to a dead line, Lamau. I don't think I have your phone number. You're most... But how am I messaging her if I don't have her phone number? Wait, how does this work? How does this work? Wait, if I go to her account and I call her, will it go to the thing? God, I have to mute. I gotta mute. No, it goes to some industrial landscaping hotline. What? What the fuck? Why does it go to... It goes to some industrial... office... place. Wait, is my sister now doing industrial work? Okay, well, we'll see if I hear back from her, boys, because that is funny. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know what's going on. What about her significant numbers? Others our number? Do I have his number? Go through Mech Mom. Check with Mech Mom. Honestly, that's crazy. But it's because I've got 2 numbers and one of them's not working, and then one of them goes to an industrial hotline. That's so funny, boys. I can't believe that. What? Did you wish Mech Mom's happy Mother's Day? I did. I put a message in the family group chat, and apparently that wasn't enough. Apparently saying happy Mother's Day, love you all, is not enough. So I tried to call my sister. Turns out my sister's phone number is busted. Oh. Guess your sister is an industrial landscaper now. It's not. Call your mum. Chat, I'm not calling my mum on stream. She will dox me. Call your mum. I called my mum a day ago. Call mum. Oh, I'm not. Just tell her not to. Wait, you have a random person in your group chat? Wait, does that mean that my sister's contact line in the group chat is a random industrial hotline? Then who's sending the photos of the babies? Yeah, Mum will 100% dox me by accident. Absolutely. She absolutely will, boys. We have to build this kit. We're not even the second page in. We're on instruction 4. Boys, we're never gonna get this done at this point. Mute us and then call her. Chat, I can call Mech Mum after stream. It's fine. Jess is being a bad daughter. Do it now. 4 steps in 4 hours. It's a Kotobukiya kit. That's my excuse. It's a Kotobukiya. It's not me. It's a Kotobukiya kit. That's the reason. Do it now. I'll do it after stream. Though, Marco does need to wish me a happy Mother's Day. Marco does. Because technically I'm Marco's art mama. So, that is expected. Okay, now we need to put together B5 and J3. Okay, B5. I'm not calling my mom. She will literally dox me, boys. Congrats on being a mum, Jets. Yeah, I'm a mum of one Shark Asame. Actually, I have a couple of VTuber kids, technically. Technically, Clear is related to me. because they used my design as reference. Looking for B5. B5, boys. Here we are. Here we are. Sweet home Alabama. Still waiting on the orange one. Hell yeah, we're gonna get that sorted as soon as we can, KK. I gotta go back and recook a few pieces of it for sure. I'm the hag's grandma. Exactly. Okay, we've got this one here, which we also now we need to have part J3. Should maybe grab this one here. This piece right here. Oh, look at that gold. Here's hoping. Absolutely, KK. I'm very excited. I'm wishing all of my good vibes to the tiger. Jean Faymas, mother of hags, like mother of dragons. Anonymous, thank you for 420. Thank you for $4.20. Seriously, were you trying to say something funny, Anonymous? Is that to call your mum? I should have guessed. I should have guessed. I should have guessed. Congratulate your sister on her industrial carpet company. I don't know what's going on with my sister's phone call. We literally called her the other day. Like, did her phone get reset in the last few days? 7tree, thank you for support today, and thank you for hanging out. Please. Navona, thank you for gifting a sub to call your mum. She's not going to answer. She's not going to answer, boys. I literally called her. I literally called her the other day and I was like, I won't bother you on Mother's Day because you'll be busy. Calling my mum because it's Mother's Day. Excuses. Okay, fine. Give me a second. Let me give me a second. I'm doing it. I'm saying that you guys made me. I'm gonna call you out. I'm calling you out, chat. I told you wouldn't answer. She's busy. I'm sorry, boys. I know my mum. I called her the other day because I knew she was gonna be busy Mother's Day, and then she wasn't gonna answer, and then she was gonna be busy, and I wouldn't want to be a nuisance. And now look what you made me do. You made me call my mum on a day where she was busy, and now she's gonna be thinking that there's something wrong, and she's gonna be panicked, and she's gonna be like, "What's going on?" And I'll be like, "It's just because the jetpack all wanted to have to say hi." And she'd be like, "That's cute. That's actually kind of nice." Did she answer? Nope, she's busy. If she does call back, I will let her know. I tried. Trust me. My family are very busy people. Okay, at least I tried. It's the thought that counts, right? Right. Okay, let's put this together here. An effort was made. You called on Mother's Day. That's what's important. The thing is, Mech Mom's never given a damn about Mother's Day. Like, honestly, she's just never has. I don't think I've like ever really got stuff for her. Like most things, like birthdays and Mother's Days and stuff like that. Mech Mom's really just never given a damn about them. It's not like her thing. She's more like, if you see something you like, give it to me any time of the year. You know, she's that kind of person. She's like, or you know, she'll won't get herself on birthdays because she's like, oh, well, I saw that thing and I thought of you, so I got you that. You know, she's just that kind of person. Innately. Okay, we need PCB, which goes into here. So it's actually really funny. Like, so I've never really been a special events kind of person because of that. Like, no one be like, oh my god, your mom didn't answer. No, that's just my mom. She's a busy lady. She works like full time. PCB. But I think that's like rubbed off on me in many ways. Like, I don't really hold much value to like holidays, you know? Like, I never really get too excited about holidays and seasonal stuff like that because I feel genuinely like you can make any day of the year special. And in some ways, I think it's more enjoyable sometimes to make a mundane day of the year very important for no reason. Like just like a really, really nice lunch with your mum or like your family on a random weekend. You know, you shouldn't need these days to know to call people or check in on them. It's nice to get a quick happy Mother's Day, even if you don't give a fuck about the actual holiday. I don't know. I think I get more like not in my head about things, but like there's like I don't like birthdays. I never like birthdays. The only reason I like birthdays now is because it's an excuse to do something cool with all you guys on stream. I use my birthday as an excuse to make something fun that you guys would enjoy. But growing up, I never ever cared for birthdays and just didn't really enjoy them and didn't enjoy them coming around. Appreciate your mums while you have them, regardless of the day. Entirely true, entirely true. Okay, D7, D5. Let's grab that runner right there. I like other people's birthdays, but I despise my own. I actually don't like, I mean, I like other people's birthdays, but I also get in my head when it comes to other people's birthdays. I want to be a good gift giver, and I think because of that, I put too much pressure on myself. Wait, me putting too much pressure on myself? Well, I'd never. Birthdays are usually an excuse to treat yourself. Hell yeah, Clueless. Jetpack, do you guys think that you are easy to shop for people or difficult to buy for people? Because I think there's two different kinds of people. I think I'm an easy to shop for person because I keep my interests very obvious. Some people are like, what do I get you? Is anyone in the chat who's like a what the hell do I get you kind of person? Difficult, my interests are expensive and niche. The expensive and niche person. Difficult because I already buy everything I want. That's the other one. The expensive and niche is one category. The already owns everything is another category. I've repeatedly told people to stop buying me things. That's also something. I don't like having a lot of stuff. Like, in that case, it's like buy me food or a beverage or something I can consumable. Buy me consumables. Yaro, happy birthday, Jets. Thank you, Yaro, for wishing me a happy birthday. Yeah, it is my birthday today. Oh my god, guys, I've been lying. September is actually my KFAB birthday. That's insane. Imagine being born on that date. Who couldn't be me? Imagine being a Virgo. It's actually my birthday today. It's easy to know the general topic. Good gifts for me would be just when it gets to specific bits, like specific Gunpla kits. Yeah, I actually like gift card gifts. I don't like gift cards. I don't like gift cards because it's always a dumb amount, and the item you want is always a little bit less or a little bit more, and you're like, and it's infuriating. And then you have to have a card, and then you have to spend, and you have to bring the card in, and it's like, oh, god damn it. God damn it. Cash is better. It's a skip. Straight up just thought thought, just buy me socks and shirts. I could always use more of those. It's true. Growing up is realizing that socks and shirts is actually unironically a great gift, and your grandparents were right for it. Okay, G7, that's what we're looking for here. G7, this piece right here. Yeah, they totally bank on people not using them, on people not having like the time or the convenience. You have to go into a specific shop. Can you redeem gift cards online? I guess digital gift cards you can in some cases. There's very, very specific scenarios where the gift card actually works, but a lot of the time I'm like, God, I would have just rather you buyed me like a alcohol. Am I an adult? You know what? I think yes. Sorry. I just yes. No, so like no, but what I mean by kinda no, what I mean by that mostly. What I mean by that, sort of. What I mean by that, boys, is I think I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I kind of want to ask for wine. I kind of want to ask for like a really nice bottle of spirits for gifts. Because here's the thing. Alcohol is so fucking expensive. I never want to buy it for myself. But I'm always like, I wish I had some whiskey around. You know? Like, I never ever want to buy my own Japanese whiskey. But every now and then I'm like, it wouldn't be the worst to have a nice Scotch whiskey or a nice Japanese whiskey in the facility. If maybe, okay, yeah, ultimate, it's probably a good thing to mention that like in Australia, alcohol is genuinely a luxury good. Alcohol is so expensive in Australia, it's insane. I think because of that, like I legitimately would respect alcohol as like as a gift. Like, my family always gives you Japanese whiskey, but you don't drink it that much. Give it to me, man. I'll drink it. It's a good way to try new stuff. Yeah, because alcohol is so expensive. I tend to not purchase it like at all. But so much wine is from Australia. Yeah, and it's so damn expensive. It's so damn expensive. And then I have it and I never drink it because I'm like, it's so expensive. I can't drink it. So if people bought it for me, you know, I'd be like, nice. I appreciate this because I do like a beverage. And I'm on my wine aunt arc. Okay, I have to get more into wines now. My auntie. I was never into wines. I was a beer lady. But I think it's time, boys. I gotta get into wines. I want to be able to identify freaking. I don't even know the names of wines. A port from a. I don't know anything about wines. I that's the thing. I don't know anything about wines. I think I need to learn. I can't properly be an auntie without that one's red, that one's white. Like, that's how I feel about yeah, I want to be able to identify a Shiraz from a Cab Sav. I don't know any of this stuff. And I feel like the only way I have to embrace my true wine aunt energy. Wine aunt or wine aunt? I'd just be a whinger, complaining. Okay, so I got this piece here done. Nice. Then we grab B19 and B30. Where is that? Where is that? Okay, so what I'm hearing is that we need to find a way to fill the facility with wine. No. I was just like, because like more, I think it's legitimately is a good gift because it's consumable and then you get a cool bottle. I will admit, I tend to buy beverages like wines based purely on how cool the bottle is. Which is, I think that's an indicator for how little I know about wine. That's G. Let me grab B. D. H. Where is that one there? B? Swear I would have seen it beforehand. Q. Petite grape wines are really good to get into wines because they have shallower flavors, which are good baseline for wine taste. That's the thing. So when I was way back in one of my old share houses, like yonks back, forever ago, B. Yes, this one here. Okay. There was a local cafe that me and facility housemate, me and her would go to get our coffees, which is what you do at cafes. What number am I looking for? 29 and 22. Wait. 29 and 22? Okay, 22 is already taken out this one, so there must be a duplicate B runner. There must be... Oh no, that's 19 and 30. Okay, it's this one here, and this one here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Do you just display the bottle? Hell yeah. You can put a candle in that. Freaking make it all goth noir little setup there. A little goth girl experience with the candle and the wine bottle. Hell yeah, boys. But like I was saying, cafe, blah 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 blah. Got to know the barista at the cafe, and then like one day the dude was like, "Oh yeah, I'm quitting the job, blah blah blah." We're like, "Oh, what are you moving on to?" He's like, "I'm gonna become a sommelier." Sommelier. That whole thing's fascinating to me. The concept of being like, your whole job is just being a wine cunt. Like what? Like what? Your job is just to be a wine asshole? That's crazy. What? Smelly, like what? Sommelier? Like wow. You get to be a cunt and get paid for it? Huh? I'm gonna become smelly. Sniffer. It's the sniffer that pays. I'm gonna be a professional stinker. Yeah. Isn't that fascinating? I found it so interesting. Like, how do you get into that? How do you get good? Can you just lie? Do you just lie? You know when people say streaming isn't a real job? I'm often like, yeah, you're right. You know, haha, streamer, get a real job, ha 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 ha. And the sommeliers exist. You have to get certified? You gotta be a certified stinker? Like, what? There's a lot of fake jobs that pay lots. Just like what I do on a daily basis. Good ones are actually impressive. It is true. I'm taking the piss, mostly. Like, to know, it is impressive to know anything about anything to that extent that you're that good at it. Like, every niche has knowledge that can be obtained about it. Those schools are thousands of dollars. Whoa. The real ones are quite skilled. But didn't they also do like a few studies and tests where they kind of realized that a few of them might be lying? Like it's a lot of ego for those that don't have a certification. Some of them for sure. Common scams. Okay, grab this one here, and then we need to grab G20. Ah, yes. G20. Might as well buy the $5 wine. Hey, okay. This is the Jets's art student hacks of life. This is Jets's student hacks for life that I learned, and I've kept it with me ever since. If you are going to be drinking for an evening, you start off with a really nice bottle of wine. You know, splurge a little bit. A couple extra $5 there, extra $2, extra $3, $15 extra on top of what you normally pay if you're feeling fancy. First bottle. Then you can literally drink $2 bottles of wine after that. Then you can literally drink anything you want after that. Like, you then after that, it's in the box. You're drinking out of cans. You're drinking out of the sink, man. You don't know. Yeah, exactly. Only spend money on your first bottle. Everything else, it does not mean shit. They can never tell the difference. Yeah, at some point you get diminishing returns of the price you pay for alcohol. That's my student hack there for the day. So there's this one here. This one has a nub, and this one doesn't have a nub. Interesting. Interesting. Fascinating. I wonder what that's going to be all for. Maybe something will attach to that? We'll have to wait and see. First bottle, you're drinking multiple bottles a night. It's more like if you're sharing in like a group environment. Like if you've got a couple bottles, you don't need to worry about after the first one. Your brain is too silly. It does not know. Human brain is a fool. Isn't placebo interesting, boys? Like, placebo is genuinely interesting. Sometimes I don't want to look into things because placebo is so good. You know, like sometimes I'm like, no, I would like to just pretend this is working. You know, I would like. You know, I'm okay. I'm okay with this maybe not working. Ignorance is bliss. Like with my sleepy time tea, I don't not know, nor do I care if there's been research in sleepy time tea working, because it works for me. Yeah, placebo and psychosomatic effects, so interesting, because it's real. Your brain, yeah, it's kind of hilarious. Placebo in moderation, your brain, like, okay, boys, not to be like that much of a girly out of nowhere, but like, could you say that like star signs and stuff could act as placebo? Like, because you can legitimately just believe it and your brain's like, yeah, and it makes that, like, you think you're gonna be sleep, this thing's gonna make you sleepy, and then you get sleepy? Absolutely. Are you saying they aren't? It like giving you confidence and stuff. They do, they make people act differently. I mean, yes, 100%. They can influence your personality and outlook for sure. That's crazy. So it's kind of like a chicken and the egg situation, like a self-fulfilling prophecy, if you're dense enough. Interesting. This is a talk you could have with Ollie. I'm not giving it validity or anything. I mean, I'm more just like, I mean, it makes sense when people believe in them, because then there's self-fulfilling prophecy kind of stuff. Like, wow, I read this thing that was going to happen and then it happened, because they put themselves in the position to make it happen because placebo. Because then, but then in some way, like, it's like, well, it is working, but it isn't working. But it is working, but it isn't. Fake it till you make it. Single-celled organisms, the first living egg. So the egg did come first. Interesting. This part goes here, and we need, that is the wrong piece. I got the wrong piece. Yes, I need this part here, this one here. You gaslight yourself. I mean, I do believe in personal gaslighting. I do believe in that. I believe I can avoid letting myself get sick by gaslighting myself into feeling better. If it works, if the method works, then it doesn't matter. That's the interesting thing, right? Placebo have a wondrous effect to lull the mind to a set of understanding something that can and might affect you mentally and physically. Well, like, the human body is kind of crazy, because you can literally die from a broken heart. Like, there has been multiple instances of humans just, which is crazy, because, like, it's not like you got sick, it's not like there was a bacteria, it's not like there was like a physical, but there was physical things happening, because your body can just decide to respond to things. Like, anxiety is very, very real, even though it's mental, because it starts affecting physical things like shortness of breath, heart rate going up. Lots of life partners would die after their spouse dies. Yeah, things like that, right? Humans are weird. Yeah. It's not strange you don't. Well, that's definitely true, Maragavin. My stress is my main cause of flare-ups. Yeah, exactly. Stress can be a motherfucker. It's kind of, I do. It's pretty good that I think for the most part people have become more and more understanding of like mental health stuff, because it's like, okay, it's all in your head, in it, just turn off the computer, just step away, you know, like just think happy, which is maybe true, but it's the fact that your brain, because of placebo, because of how crazy it is, will then leach into the physical, right? Because the mental struggle is all difficult until it's like, okay, I've got the shakes and my heart's racing and I'm sweating and I'm hot and I'm flushed and I can't breathe, and like those things can all go back to just your brain deciding to fuck around with you. Emotions really are chemicals. That's so true, Habibs. Like emotions are chemicals. Like you've got what's the one that makes you happy? Stress is the strongest element of comorbidities. Dopamine! That's a freaking chemical. And it's not even just that. Serotonin is also part of endorphin, dopamine, serotonin, plamo, tomboys. Absolutely. Endorphins, oxytocin, dopamine, serotonin. Like that's a bunch of freaking chemicals, man. The fucking freaking chemicals in my brain to make me think things. Like, so it's kind of interesting that for some people the concept of mental health support is still something that people challenge with accepting, when you're literally having to trying to mess around with all those chemicals. Jets, quick, name all the main neurotransmitters. Neurosama, evil neurosama, and Hatsune Miku. Think your chemicals in my brain making me think of tomboys. Those are diabolical. You should see a professional about those. You should see a clinical professional about that kind of chemicals. So we've got this piece. Nice. That will put together. Good. Now we need to grab this piece. Okay. Also, wow, the light is really streaming into my office. Give me a second, boys. So bright. Oh, now it's really dark. Ugh. Alright. Hi, Yuji. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. Neurosama roasted grok. I'm gonna be honest, I've never interacted with the grok. But I am a Neurosama respecter and enjoyer. Oh no, natural light. I can turn on the artificial light, but then I feel like it becomes very dramatic. Both physical psych degree packs trying so hard not to write paragraphs about this stuff. No way, me too. Oh, really? I mean, that's not surprising. Dev packs come from all different backgrounds, have all different skills and interests. Let me try and make the lighting very dramatic. Give me a second here. If I turn this off. Oh, that's moody. Oh, let's get cozy, boys. Let's get cozy. That's nice. That's nice. Wait, so what if I adjust this? Point light. Yeah. All right. Nice. Now we can get really comfy. I'll close all the windows off. Is it true Australians have copies of... I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is, Jarek. I'm sorry. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Let's get cozy. No more sunlight. It's too bright. Let's get into the den. Streaming den. Alright, so. What was I grabbing? So I've got this step here. That one there's done. I put the bottom layer on. Did I? Did I add it? I did. Clip that one together. Brilliant. Ah, nice. That was a good snap, actually. Then we need to add on... Oh, B6 and then J3. That's what we're looking for. B6, J3. That's G. These are the J runners. Let's find B. Right here, boys. Right here. Okay. Very color tint. Well, yeah, I've got the blurple back here. And I got the nice warm orange, so it's kind of very good. Cozy mood lighting. Yeah. Let's see. We're looking for B6. That's 7. Where's 6? 3 here? Yep, right here. Nice. Just like... Oh, I normally have the exclamation point gunpla active for people ask what kit I'm building, but I forgot to do that today because I impromptu decided to build gunpla. The kit I'm building is Noblesse Oblige by CR-HOGIRE. It's an Armored Core 4 kit. Is it a Unicorn Gundam Kit Bash? It is AC. It's Armored Core CR-HOGIRE kit. Noblesse Oblige. I've already built White Glint before, and now I'm going and finally building the boy, Noblesse. So I'm gonna get this L part in here. Nice. Very good. It's a pretty decent scale. These kits are quite decent scale actually. I was confused because the pad said Gundam base. Oh yeah, that's just my stickers. That's just my cutting mat. I have the jetpack. I got Masato. I got some Armored Core ones. Tamiya. I love the Tamiya one. Bisexual lighting. Yeah, I've closed my blind and now we're Duke. Stay out of the bisexual lighting. Yeah. Sorry, what were we talking about before this? I got distracted by changing the lighting. Well, these pieces are looking cool though. Look at them boosters. I think these are the arm parts. They definitely have to be, right? So I got these ones here. Oh yeah, we're talking about placebo and everything and how interesting placebo is. I've mentioned beforehand how I hate, like, I'm not a star sign person. I really am not. But I actually despise how accurate mine is, and that's like the worst, because I'm like, I know it can apply to everybody, that's the whole point of it, but I really get pissed off about how much I relate, because I'm like, I really wish I didn't. It would be really good for my beliefs that if I didn't relate to this, like, because then I could be like, star signs are bullshit, I'm nothing like mine, that's why I know they're bullshit, but no, I hate that I'm like, fuck, and then you read the other ones and you go, nah, that ain't me, fam, and you're like, fuck. That's the thing. Like, I've read like Leo stuff and I'm like, yeah, I'm nothing like a Leo. Oh no. I mean, then you're like, but it's bullshit, and I know it's bullshit, so why do I relate? And my brain just can't seem to process that. And I hate it. Like, god damn it, because at least the Myers-Briggs is like, well, it asked you some questions, so it churned out something that you're more likely to connect with, you know what I mean? The Myers-Briggs one, it asked you a series of questions, so if you're more introverted, it's gonna give you some more introverted responses, so like, I get why that's closer in some regards, but star signs are based on and also shit. They're based on funny, haha, you were born in this month. Why would that determine that I act like a neurotic bitch? But apparently it does, and it's entirely right. I am a neurotic bitch. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean these series of fucking planets being in the sky entirely accurately guessed that? Huh? Oh, sorry, thank you. Sorry, Numbo. No, thank you for the pickup. The Big Five is the one you should actually use. I have heard of the Big Five before. Yeah, the stars align perfectly just for me to be a neurotic bitch? Like, come on. This is how fortune tellers can scam people? Like, but it's not even cold reading. Because I respect cold reading because it's kind of a talent. It takes a skill to be able to read a person like that. Because it's not even cold reading. It is copy and pasted generic traits based on some arbitrary thing about being born in a month. There's no way that means anything. So why the hell do I read it and go, no, but that's... No, but that's, oh, no, oh, no, no. Oh, but that's, I'm in this image and I don't like it. Like, why am I in this image and I don't like it? Like, that's not how, no, there's no way. Like, come on. Like, it messes with my head. I just, did you dox yourself? Only once. Yeah, you read it and you're like, why the fuck is it correct? It shouldn't be correct. It shouldn't even be close to correct. And it's like, it's correct in some of the most specific ways that pisses me off. I know that the brain, yeah, because that's the thing, because you're like, my brain is seeking patterns in this. My brain is seeking patterns in this that is written in such a generic way where it could apply to anybody. I absolutely, you know what I mean? Because the moon exerts a gravitational force in our oceans, and then you start to waver on logic. I'd be prone to believe a bit of it if they looked up the position on the moon, natural disasters before and after, as well as location of country of birth. Yeah, that's the thing. How does it apply to me and every other motherfucker on this planet born in September? No way! That makes no sense. That makes no goddamn... We love patterns to the point we get schizophrenia. Ask 100,000 people to guess a number between 1 and 20. The answer's the same number on average. 8 people. Now think you're a wizard. It's the same concept. Yeah, we always try to make order from the chaos. It's funny. It is really funny. I think it's as long as you don't subscribe to much power. Look up the Barnum effect. That I think I've heard about this beforehand. You don't decide your personality. The stars have already spoken. I don't know its own star sign, but I'm interested in reading what tarot stuff is. I've had my tarot read like once or twice beforehand, just because someone offered it, and I was like, yeah, why the hell? Fuck it, why not? I'm not dismissive. Like the thing is, despite the fact I don't believe in star signs or a lot of this kind of stuff, I'm also open to people's appreciation for it, and learning of why people like it and why they value it and like why it's a thing they care about and stuff like that. I always want to hear people out. I want to hear people out on it, and I also want to respect it and take the time of day to be like, if someone's like, hey, I do tarot, and I'm like, you know what? Why not? It's your thing that you like. I'll check it out. I won't turn my nose up to it, even if I don't really believe in it personally. Yeah, you can still have fun with it if you don't believe in it. I came in here just to say hi. I don't have much time. That's all good. Inajia, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for stopping by the stream. We're just talking about random stuff today. But yeah, I do despise. So we got this one here, that's all done. Now we're going to go on to step 6. Wow, boys. I don't want to look at the time to think about how long we've taken for us to get onto the end of the second page. Okay, G11 and PC6. Alright, let's find G11. Grimmy's tarot readings? Yeah, there's a lot of VTubers who tarot. Vivi does it. Hanya does it. Like, I'm friends with a lot of VTubers who do stuff with tarot. So I'm actually not like... Like, I respect that there's a lot of people I know who are into it. Hanya does it? Yeah, Hanya used to do tarot readings all the time on stream. I think she hasn't done it in a while, though. Yeah. It's been 9 hours. It's what it feels like when you're building a Kotobukiya kit, man. Join them. Do tarot. Nah, it's not for me. It's not for me. Thing is, boys, I'm such a committer to the bits. Gentlemen, I am such a committer to the bit that if I even slightly fell down the path of tarot and or Star Child stuff, you'd know. I would start wearing long flowy dresses. I'd grow my hair all the way out. Like, like I couldn't half-ass it. I couldn't half commit. I'm all or nothing. I'm like, I would start dressing like Stevie Nicks. I'd get a caravan. It's just the way I am as a person. Summer dress, do it. I mean, it's not me. I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but that's just how I am as a person. Actually, I have been really enjoying the cold weather, boys. AB, what's this one? Is this C? This is what we're looking at. That's G, D, Okay, where is C? This is weird. Ah, here for some reason. The C pieces are here, which is kind of strange. Jets! Hi, Austin. The model would be entirely redesigned within the month. No, I'm like, go all out kind of person. No, what I was saying, I'm really liking the cold weather coming back. I finally feel like myself again. Really, I do. I'm a cold weather person. My entire wardrobe is cold weather adjacent. So it's, you know, I've talked about this before on stream. When you put on an outfit and you finally feel like the cartoon character of yourself, you know, like you put on an outfit and you're like, this is my default. This is my base design. This is the, oh God, where does this part go? Huh? Sorry, let me bring this into frame so you guys see what I'm looking at. Is that the right one? It was G11. That was G11, wasn't it? Yeah, that was G11. Then why does it look so different? Do I just... But it doesn't say which way I face it. Do I pop it downwards into the thing? That doesn't seem right to have it just sit in there like that. Because it's not clicked in. It's just kind of placed in. That doesn't seem right. But I guess it is? Like, there's nothing notching that into it. It's just kind of sitting against that. Just, I'm surprised you have no nails painted. Tomboy, dubious, tomboy. Sorry. All I have to offer here is my hands being scuffed up from who knows what. And, terribly maintained nails. And you are not going to be having seeing a manicure on stream anytime soon. Okay, I guess we try and work this out. That goes into G11, PC, and then into B3 and B7. G... B. God, this kit confuses the hell out of me, man. Okay, so B3 and B7 is these ones here. This kit. I swear. Nice cuticles though. Oh, God. Honestly, I probably should do, like, get a manicure. Not like nails, like a nail, like fake nails, like just get like the cuticles cleaned or whatever. It feels disrespectful, boys. It feels like the least I should do if I've got hands on stream is to do a little bit of basic maintenance to my appearance. But I don't know, that feels like treating myself, and I'm not good at treating myself. That feels like I'm not good at like doing things like, or like I've only had a massage at a place like once in my life, and it was an incredibly surreal experience. The entire time I'm like, this is crazy. You know, I don't know. I my brain, I'm not used to it, and so like I'm like, huh? You could trim your nails? I guess so, but that's like, I don't know. Just anytime I like taking care of myself, like those kinds of things, I'm just not, my brain's not used to doing it or choosing to do that. Punish Will, but it's self-care things. I feel like it's maybe a tomboy hang-up, and it shouldn't be, because taking care of yourself isn't innately like a feminine trait. Like, you know, taking care of oneself is a universal trait. Self-maintenance is important. But I think part of my brain is like, but that's like, what do I, do you even moisturize those grabbers? Sometimes? Maybe? How do I put these parts together, man? This is kind of Wait, is it meant to go in? Oh, God. This is frustratingly poorly written, these diagrams, man. Like, also, you're having to put that... No, apparently it goes inside? Why is... No! Kotobukiya! Why are you like this? What the fuck, man? So I have to put that piece and have the nub perfectly aligned? Fuck you, buddy! Fuck you! What? No. If my freaking piano fingers can't do this, how do you expect someone else to? Ah! I'm fine. I'm dropping things. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Everyone should moisturize. Absolutely. Moisturize my face. As a dude, I ain't doing shit for myself. You should, homie. I'm a bad example. Sorry. I'm sorry for being a bad example of not like being like you should do shit for. I think the lads can take care of themselves. I think there's nothing to say you can't or you shouldn't be able to because you're a lads. Fundamentally. How the fuck do I do this? Kotobukiya driving me crazy, man. Wait, so that goes like that? What? But what? What? Like that? No. Yes? Huh? Wait, what? So you go, it's too much effort. I mean, moisturizing's not that much effort. I moisturize my face. What? Huh? Huh? What? Do I put that there? Okay, that goes there. But then, how does this one go? In there? No. Yes? How? Like so? God, I hate this. This is evil. These kits are evil. These kits are designed by the devil. Oh my gosh. Don't lose a plate piece, man. Like, what? So that one goes in there. And then this slots inwards to here? Okay, and then it clips, and then that part pops. This is just so unsatisfying. And weird the way that this is done. Hold on. It should not be. It should not. Something tells me life's not meant to be this difficult. Guys. Like who? What were you thinking? Did you try building this kit? Oh my god. I put it together. I think it's correct. Now click. But the thing is about Kotobukiya kits is they don't click. They should. You keep expecting there to be a satisfying click and it never comes. It's just the pieces are held together by dreams. By hopes and dreams. Yeah, years ago my hands were dry, they started to bleed. I figured, yeah, moisturizing's probably good. Yes, absolutely. Specifically if you work with like in any kind of labor industry or with your hands, like bricky or tradey or sparky, definitely moisturizing goes a long way. I probably expect glue, except the problem is some of the kits require movement for like mobility, but the way it's laid out, I don't know which pieces will need movement and which pieces will need to be fused together, because it doesn't say like, oh, glue this part, glue that part. So I put it together in the hope I don't want to use glue just in case that's meant to be a piece that later on I can remove or move around. Oh, Kotobukiya. You bastards. Okay, so we got this part done, finally. It took me a crisis just to do number 6. What kit is this, by the way? This is the Kotobukiya Armored Core 4 Noblesse Oblige kit, and we are 1 page into a 13-page kit. Just glue everything. I feel like I need to, man. Okay, so we did this part here. We've got... No, those parts stay there. We need G6 plus G5. And there's so many of these have instructions within instructions, which is kind of driving me mad. Like, it will say you need a G6 plus G5, which is in itself an instruction. Then you need to attach D and D, which is another instruction. Inside the instruction to add all this, and it's just not clearly described as enough. It really isn't. Okay, let's grab these pieces though. This is reaffirming to me that I wasn't insane when I had such a difficult time with the white glint kit. And also, it's reaffirming to me that it's fine to take your time with these kits. Specifically the Kotobuki ones. Rome was not built in a day, and you are not going to be building a Kotobuki kit in a day. And that's okay, man. These things take time. You gotta walk around and smell the Gundam roses. Isn't it sad that we fucked up roses? That's pretty crappy, right? We really fucked that one as people. We totally messed that one up, didn't we? I mean, it's not the end of the world. They now look pretty and stuff, but it's kind of insane that we managed it. The white glint kit is infamous. Yeah. We totally needed blue ones. I mean, we kind of did. It's pretty cool. Yeah, what else were they going to do anyway? True. Like, that is true. Like, it is true. We kind of fucked it up for ourselves for the sake of ourselves. Dark Noble, hi, welcome, how you doing? Those who don't know, roses used to smell, and we completely bred them to no longer have a sense of smell. Like, contemporary roses have been bred in such a manner to achieve a specific look that roses no longer have a sense of smell. Unless you get like old world roses, which are very, very difficult breed to obtain. And now people just like they spritz like fake rose smell on flowers at florists. To get that rose smell. So where's the smell of a rose would it come from? I believe it's an artificial scent. Like I believe it's like our banana. You know how the flavored banana no longer exists? You know how like the flavor that's in like banana candies? That was a flavor of banana, but that species now no longer exists, so that flavor only exists in an artificial form, which is very interesting. Brackets, it does still exist? It does? It does? Good, because it tastes better, but it's really rare. I think it's a similar thing with roses. You can still find wild roses, but it's not as common. And the ones that are sold in shops, the ones that are specifically bred to be like beautiful, they don't smell like roses. D22 and D23, let's find that piece. D, here we are. We only managed to save one breed of banana? Really? The Gros Michel, I believe? Gros Michel bananas are still around. The cyberpunk in-world ad about real water is slowly becoming reality. Dr. Breen's private preserve, bros. Come on now. It's the best shit in town. 22, 23. That's this one right here. Also really screwed up pugs. But I don't have any opinions about dogs and stuff, so. I think roses bred to smell good exist, but they are less common. Interesting. Oh, the banana thing is just those bananas aren't commercially viable in the US. It's a rumor. They do still exist. There's so many things like that, man. So many things. I don't know if any of you guys watch QI. QI is one of my favorite programs. It's like my comfort content. Paris, man. Hi, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your stay here. We're building gunpla. We're getting comfy. QI is one of my favorite, like when I'm sick, when I'm under the weather, I just want to watch QI. One of my favorite episodes of QI is I love the episode where they go back and they correct the false truths, or the truths that have been proven to be false, and or the truths that their opinions changed on them. Love those episodes. Like, that's so good, because then you like, even something like QI, which is whole thing is like fun facts, you know, about the world. Even QI needs to have episodes where they go back and they correct mistakes they made. I think that's brilliant. They're not commercially viable anywhere due to the diseases, but they're still grown in a few places in small amounts. So they're not commercially viable, but you can still get them in some cases. That's fascinating. Okay, pop this part here together. Jets, do you know what they say about the Parthenon? What did they say about the Parthenon? How it's made and good eats are the best shows. True. I love, there's a particular joy to eating a food and watching a how it's made video at the same time. Like, you know, eating a biscuit and then watch, or like a chocolate bar, and then watching the how it's made video. And that's like, I think that's a particular joy. You get a Kit Kat and you bring up a freaking how it's made YouTube video on Kit Kats. Steve Emery is my dinner watch. That's a specific choice. I'm surprised. I can imagine maybe Steve Emery could put you off your meal if he opens up a particular kind of MRE. They were affected by banana disease that basically infects the soil. Basically impossible to get rid of once it's there. Steve is great. No, don't get me wrong. Steve is great. Just sometimes you'll open up a specific can and you're like, that's not so nice of a hiss. But he's still gonna get it out into a tray. Nice. This piece here. Okay, we need to put together B20 and B18. A can look like death and he'll still eat it anyway. And that's impressive. And that's also why he ended up in hospital. Well, that's not true though, because the MRE that put Steve in hospital was like a new, fresh MRE, right? The one that put him in hospital was like only a few years old. Meanwhile, he like literally ate like beans from like World War II and he tanked that shit. Yeah, right? That's crazy. A V20 and B18. Yeah, it was the non-expired Chinese MRE that sent him to hospital. Bad rice. Okay, but rice is pretty. Rice can screw you. Like that's like the one thing you always earn in home economics is don't fuck with the rice. The green pork. Ate hardtack from World War I. Whenever you say hardtack, I'm just gonna think about the freaking tasting history bit. Do I have two pieces of things I can smash together? Like, I mean, like a hardtack. Like, I hear the sound in my head. Where is this one? We need 20 and 18. This one right here. Nice. That's a nice. I wish boys, I want to do cooking streams. I want to cook fun. I want to do cooking streams. I don't know how long I'll be at this facility for. I'm signed on for like obviously a year. So I'm definitely going to be here at this facility for at least a year. But if I do move facilities at the end of this year or at some point in next year, I want to specifically try and get a kitchen that I could film cooking streams in. That would be like a priority for me. Voltron, no! Mods! Mods! It doesn't even sound like that in my accent. Cooking! Cooking mama! Cooking streams. Nino's doing a cooking stream right now. Hell yeah. The thing is, I could do it at the current facility, but the current facility is so distinctive. It's very distinctive. Okay. What way do we go now? So we put these parts together. Then we need to add H17. Oh, I've not grabbed an H piece. Okay, here we go. H17, boys. Right here. Sometimes you just go celebrate Mother's Day in a special way. Oh, well, I mean, this kind of works for Mother's Day, right, boys? I'm birthing a Gundam. I'm birthing a sweet mecha child. Huh? We're bringing the boy to life. We're piece by piece. Piece by piece. I'm bringing together my son. My boy. You know. So what's going on? How do we put this part together? So facing up. God, these instructions are genuinely infuriating almost. With how difficult they are to read. Okay, these parts here go together like so. There we are. Oh, chat, not like that. Yeah, this is a live giving birth stream. That's exactly what's happening. Yep. That's allowed. No. Well, yeah. Anyway, so then that part goes like, I should just not say words sometimes. I should just not say things. Unfortunately for us all, I am a streamer, so I'm not good at doing that. But well, congratulations, it's a mecha. That's the thing, I can't be a mother. I've got too many mechs to build. You can't do this and have child. Then this part here goes like so. Okay, this is kind of a satisfying part to put together. All right, Kotobuki, winning me over. This is quite, this specific piece, this was a satisfying build. This part here, out of all the parts so far, this has been solid. It's actually put together nicely. It feels like it won't just crumble in my hands. That was a decent snap. Okay. More of this, please, Kotobuki. That's very good. Okay, let's move these parts here over and flip the page. I bet Jet could raise a small mech. I could raise a small mech. If you're using that for an allegory for a child, absolutely not. If there's one thing I've learned from having siblings who've had kids, I'm not cut out for that. I'm not cut out for that, man. Now we need to grab B15 and B11. Oh no, it's this part again. We need G14 and PC. Nice snap. Now let's put this onto a tray. Nice. My food content is... I've talked about many times, I love the New York Times test kitchen. But I'm so glad that Claire Sapphics is back with her remake series. I don't know if you guys were into like the gourmet makes back in the day, but I'm so happy Claire Sapphics is back. She literally made Tim Tams the other day. I was like, hell yeah. We are so back, boys. So I've been watching that a little bit. Watch it all fall apart. Yeah, I shouldn't be too excited about the Kotobuki pieces staying together. Here's the thing. It's like I could be maybe a children's entertainer, but I just don't think I once again, I'll be honest, boys, with my nibblings, like my siblings having kids, there was this like point where I was like, maybe kids, no, but maybe they're not as bad as I thought they were. You know, maybe they're not for me, but they're not as awful as I thought they were. And then, no joke, that was the same week in which Mexis sent the infamous video, into the family group chat. And like, yeah, no, not for me, not for me. I couldn't. I really couldn't. I really couldn't. What video? Let's just say, Mech sis was gonna go to the shops. She needed groceries, so she strapped her, my niece, her daughter, into the car seat. You know, she walked around the back of the car to go put things in the boot of the car, in the trunk, as the Americans say, and then she's like, then she kind of smelled something. She's like, that smells weird. That smells interesting. Goes to check on Mech niece, opens the door of the car seat, and just everywhere in the back of the car, all over everything, just dookie, just everywhere, and it's just like, whoa. Hearing it makes me think of the I miss scene from Daddy Daycare. Yep, that's what parenting is all about. That's what it's like to actually have kids. How? That's the thing. Kids will find a way. Poop Nami. Yep, just everywhere. You go through hell. Okay, well, we see. Here we go. So we've got that piece and this piece done. Then we need B16 and B11. Yes, we do. Which that's D. That's those ones. Where's these ones here? Here we are. B. And I just couldn't do it. Yeah, kids are just 83% poop. I couldn't do it. I could not handle that. I am too squeamish. I am too much of a little bitch. So 15 and 11. That's these pieces right here. Nice. But outside, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's just what you have to deal with. It's what you sign up for when you have a kid. I've heard at least 3 stories about my brother spreading shit. But the best part is then when she grows up, I'll be able to tease her about it. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh my god, dudes. When Mech niece is old enough, she's gonna be a teenager once. She's gonna be a teenager at some point. And I'm gonna be like, I remember when you were little. And your mom sent us videos. No, shut up! You're so embarrassing, Auntie Jets. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. Auntie Jets, it's so embarrassing. I'll get to be evil, embarrassing Auntie. If she becomes a teenager, you're gonna have the most wicked grey hair. Oh, true. I think Cleo was the one. Cleo was the one that made me do the maths in my head of how old I'm gonna be when Mech niece is a teenager, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I can be both the cool aunt and the evil aunt. Yeah, I'll be like, you can't hate me, Mech niece, because I'm the reason why you got to have a Switch 2, okay? Because your mom was not going to be buying you a Switch 2. Alright? And she's like, I'm not going to thank you for anything. You're the reason I haven't got your addiction. I was like, I didn't know that was going to happen. You shouldn't have fell for the hot anime girl bait. Yeah, because I'm the only one buying you the beers. You can't hate me. I know the VTuber that gave birth like 2 weeks ago. They had a stream. That's so impressive. We've talked about this recently. Ever since like knowing, like having siblings that have kids, I now have such a respect for streamers and just people who work after having kids. All manners of work, all manners of employment, jobs, everything. Like doing anything after becoming a parent is crazy to me. Like the fact that your entire life doesn't just stop because that's you now have to take care of a full human is insane. Yeah, hey, I didn't download the Withering Waves of the Genshin Impact. That was on you. I put a freaking Undertale on that machine. The rest of it was the consequences of your own actions. Apparently Cha-Cha is a real mother of 4 kids and they know she's a VTuber. That's really cool. That's really cool. I think genuinely, I'm a 1000% advocate every moment for VTubers being more and more like that, like being parents, being working in different industries, having VTubing being a side stuff, be it like game devs or voice actors, or maybe they just work a normal day-to-day job but they just want to stream on the side, or you know, just being people. Because you know why that's so sick? All the different perspectives of stories, of funny stuff, of you would just, all the anecdotes and things they can talk about. It just gives you a whole different you know, avenue of things, and I think that's super cool. Yeah. I grew up mostly living with my grandma, who was most of our family's babysitter. So seeing one of my little cousins, who was my favorite baby, get engaged was a wild time. Oh, that's amazing, Zia. Would it be more worthwhile to just adopt a kid who's past the poop phase? Maybe. Just you tell your children you're a VTuber. I'm not gonna have children, so they don't have to find out about it. But I will tell my niece and my nephews. I will tell my nieces, my nephews for sure. Cheers to the parents who do what they do. Absolute legends. Exactly. Happy Mother's Day. Call your mum. Say hello to your mum. For me, you know. Let's put that piece there together. Nice, nice, nice. Then we need to grab G3 and G2. G3 and G3. That's B. That's G. Nice, 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 nice. I'm going to go with my folks for grandma in the afternoon. That's lovely, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But I'm also a big advocate for VTubing just being a different way to stream, you know. And I don't know about you boys, but I just want to see VTubers everywhere. I can't, like, we're still kind of in our own little niche, in some regards. I can't wait till we have VTubers on the telly, VTubers on the radio, VTubers, you know, in more spaces. I think that's sick. VTubing is another way of streaming. Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, please no. Jesus Christ, please yes. It's gonna happen. You can't stop it. VTubers hosting the 6 p.m. news. I think that would be sick. I would love to do the weather report as a VTuber. Like, that would be so fucking cool. Like, how sick would that be? And now, Jean Faymas for the weather. All right, guys. And because you could be in the 3D space. You could be in the 3D space with full tracking, walking around over the fucking map of Australia, being like, and here down towards the Murray-Darling Basin, we're going to have light showers. And then, like, you could have it, and then there'll be thunderstorms. And then you zap the VTuber model with the lightning. Like, that would be so cool. Why not? That would be so sick to see a VTuber doing the report for the weather. Come on, that'd be sick. They already do that, yeah, in Japan, but I'm talking like, I'll do that in Australia, man. You should make this a bit. Hand cam weather report. It's raining, like, and now it'll be raining, and the VTuber just gets dunked with water. You know, maybe it's on the summertime. They've got a little beach outfit. Faye should have had a radio show for a while. 90 minutes to midnight. I could do that. I could. My version of the David Lynch weather report. It would take a little bit of planning and probably studio stuff to get all the things set up. You'd have to have like a weekly rotation of the map and everything. Like, it would require a little bit of tech to properly do consistently and well. But I think it's such a cool idea. Shindigs could definitely do this. Absolutely. Shindigs could 1000% do the VTuber weather report. Imagine they say fuck that, anything would cost a bit more, but it would get people tuning into the news. You know, like, who's really watching the 6 p.m. news nowadays? I would turn on the 6 p.m. news if they had VTubers presenting the weather. I miss David Lynch's weather reports. Me too, King Anonymous, but we can appreciate them while we had them. Let's read this in your weather report on news. Today's forecast is sunny with a chance of satellite fragments from the Xeon Principality. Later in the week, we will be finding out more about the explosive debris after the rockets land on Sydney. Yeah, it's midnight. Oh my god, go to sleep. Do you become more nasal when you do the news? Yes, because that's how news reporters sound in Australia. They go, Today with the weather, we are going to be talking about all the things that we will be seeing, and if we continue talking in this manner, you'll find out more about what's going on in Australia. And for some goddamn reason, all news reporters speak in this fashion. It's like, that's what they sound like. That's what Australian news reporters all sound like. It's crazy. Actually, I remember at school, there was a lady that came in and she put it on for me. I think it was the first time I ever saw K-Fab. Well, like, it was not for me, it was for the whole class. But, like, it was the first time for me as a young kid, I saw a presenter put on K-Fab. So she was talking to, she was a weather lady. She came to school, I would have been so young. I would have been, like, probably year 1 or 2. And I remember this lady coming to the school talking about being a weather reporter, and that's how I found out that they don't have the weather behind them. It's a lie. They don't have the weather behind them. It was a green screen. And as a kid, you didn't know that. She was just like, oh yes, actually behind is a green screen. And then the reason why weather reporters always look to the side is because they're seeing a live broadcast of what's being projected behind them. And the reason why weather reporters look to the side is to be able to check where their hands are on the screen. Like, the reason they're constantly looking to the side is they're seeing the projection. So, which is super interesting. I had no idea. And I remember finding that out as a kid and being like, what? That's so interesting. And then she's talking like this, like how I do. She's like, oh yeah, so actually what we do is we don't have the weather here. It's on the back screen. It's actually projected, and we look at a TV screen off screen, and we have to try and to estimate where we're meant to be pointing on this. Yeah, right? And then she goes, and then we do the weather. And of course, I don't speak like this when I do the weather, because you need to articulate better so that, you know, the oldies that are watching can hear what you're saying, and you want to get the numbers right. It's going to be a solid 35 degrees moving down towards Sydney, and then later on in the week, we're going to be getting a little bit of a colder shift in the weather. Like, it's the way that they speak that they have to carry the sentence so they articulate things properly. I was like, wow! Like, young me as a kid was so... I think for a period after that presentation, I wanted to actually become a weather lady. I think I remember coming home to Mech Mum and being like, Mech Mum, when I grow up, I want to be a weather lady. Because I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I've seen the opening scene to Groundhog Day. Oh, yeah, I've only seen Groundhog Day once. I'm going to be honest, I didn't really, like... I don't know. I was like, Groundhog Day, take it or leave it. Honestly. Okay, this part goes here. How do we put these parts together again? Like so? Yeah, there we go, like that. You can still switch the unpacking pond to the weather channel jets. Meteorologist jets when? I don't know. I'm surprised I did. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm surprised I didn't go into science, because unfortunately the reason I didn't go into science is legitimately a skill issue. Because my brain doesn't work that well. Like, I probably wouldn't have been able to do well in the sciences. But as a kid, I was super fascinated by most sciences. Like, I was really interested in geology and archaeology and biology and you know, meteorology and all the rest of it. I thought it was so interesting. Where did I put the file? I put it somewhere here. There we go. But it's the mathematics and all the rest of it that I'm just never not good at. Groundhog Day is a generic love story 457, but at least has a cool gimmick where the main character keeps dying. Yeah, I didn't vibe with Groundhog Day. I watched it a few years back and I was like, oh, I'm genuinely surprised that this is as popular of a movie as it is. Like, don't get me wrong, it's Bill Murray, right? It's Bill Murray? I love Bill Murray. Is it Bill Murray in that film? Yes, it is. Yeah, I love Bill Murray, but I think it's not his best role. Like, I think he saves the movie. I think without his acting, I think the movie would be broadly forgotten. He kind of just carries it because he can. Yeah, like, I think, like, okay, wait, it's great to see Bill Murray being Bill Murray, but apart from that, I didn't get much from Groundhog Day, honestly. So we've got this piece here, and this piece here, And now we need to put together B17 and B21. Gotcha. Which is these pieces right here. But that can kind of be said about Bill Murray in a lot of roles. It's an existential crisis movie and resonates with millennials. I never thought about it that way. How are the millennials doing? Hikaru's lost in translation too. I was about to say it, Laser Kui. I was thinking it. I didn't say it out loud. I was like, do I mention that I think Hikaru is lost in translation, or is that too controversial? I genuinely think he does. I mean, Scarlett Johansson's also great in it, but we're okay. Hello, Doverkin. How you doing? Welcome. Doverkin? Isn't that what those people named that kid? I don't know who millennials are. Do millennials even know who they are? Is that too deep of a question? In the Skyrim, I'm good. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, shit, is that the Dragonborn in my chat? How are millennials doing? I mean, I feel like Zoomers give you guys too much shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like being a millennial apologist or anything like that. But I think you have to forgive the Zoomers, millennials. They're jaded. Like, you have to forgive the Zoomers. You guys got to see good internet. You guys got to have early internet with like GeoCities and fun and freaking Newgrounds and MySpace. Zoomers didn't get any of that. Zoomers were stuck with already over manufactured bullshit of Facebook and Snapchat, and they're jaded. They're hurt by the fact that you guys still have whimsy and a sense of wanting things to do well. Younger generations always give shit to the older generations, yeah. Chicken jockey among us, skibbity. That's Gen Alpha. Right? That's Fortnite chicken jockey skibbity is Gen Alpha. Millennial and Zoomers band together to make fun of Gen Alpha. Exactly. Love me a good GeoCity, Newgrounds. That would be correct. They're all jaded. How do you think millennials feels? All the cool shit got taken away. That is true. And the thing is, all of us should just be banding together against the boomers because they're the reason none of us can buy homes. Like, we really just need to have we have that joint unity to just say, fuck the boomers. Because those assholes keep blaming avocado prices and the fact that we can't buy homes. You guys are responsible for both the reasons why those things suck. I think Gen Z is already cringe, but I'm Gen Z. I mean, then again, I don't know. Like, I feel bad for Gen Alpha as well, because those poor bastards went through like late schooling during COVID. Like, imagine doing year 12 and year 11 in COVID. Oh, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck big time. All I had to do is university through that, and that was not great, but it wasn't like the end of the world, because at least I was like had some of my frontal lobe developed. Like, at least I had some of my frontal lobe developed by that point. My parents are boomers though. Get them. Boomers think we don't go outside much. My brother in Christ, suburbs suck. You know what? For and this is like not exactly related to Chicago Pope. This is not related to Chicago Pope. Also, I'm looking for Peace H. Peace H. This is not related to Chicago Pope or anything like that. But when I had to go not vote, because I'm not allowed to vote, because of course I can't vote because Cynapse doesn't let me vote. But let's say hypothetically in Australia it was illegal not to vote, so I had to go vote, hypothetically. Had to go get myself a sausage sizzle for democracy. Let's say hypothetically I didn't vote, and the place I didn't vote in was like not a church. And I hadn't been into like a not church for years and years and years. I went into that not church because I didn't. And I was standing there and I was kind of like, why exactly fucking with Jesus personally? But I wouldn't mind stopping by here on a Sunday afternoon just to talk to some old people. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, I was like, this kind of cozy. I don't know how else to, like, I was like standing there and I was like, just as a social thing, purely aside from like any believing in some kind of extraterrestrial spirit, religion is like really good for just like seeing people. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, it really forces you to touch grass, doesn't it? You have to go here. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was religious just to have a community. The community aspect, right? Like, it really forces you to get out and agree with a bunch of people. It does depend. I guess it does depend on the belief system, of course. So we're looking for H17, which is not here. Did I already cut that piece? Churches were original nightclubs. Yo, blue light disco. That's not the piece we're looking for. Maybe that's another H piece? Hold on, boys. We're looking for other pieces. Oh, there's another H piece. Avoid cults. I mean, but it is a sense of community. No. I don't like this guy. I prefer that call. The prayers. Join Scientology. I'm not saying join Scientology for a sense of community. All I'm saying is, I don't know. I was just like, it was more just a self-reflective moment on like, yeah. Like, obviously there's heaps and heaps of communities and spaces you can be online. Like, online. You know, you can join any corner of the internet and find a bunch of people who also think that feet are God's gift to this planet. But, I mean, like, I was like, wow. I hadn't been into a space like that for a very, very long time. And so I was like, yeah, like, genuinely, probably stopping by this place on like a, you know, once a week just to check in with your friends, see what Carol's up to. That's gonna be kind of cozy, you know? Like, you'd be like, you just, you know, I'm like, that's probably why all my religion is streamers. Amen, brother. Carol's a bitch. Yeah, you know, check in and see if Carol's still a bitch every Sunday. Carol can suck it. What you building? Oh, I'm building Noblesse Oblige from AC4. I kind of miss. I mean, we gotta. I guess. Okay, the answer to this, right, is like video game bars and board game bars. However, us nerds, we gotta stop letting them die, man. We gotta stop letting them die. 'Cause every time I'm like, oh wow, there's a really cool video game bar, really cool board game bar. You go together. It's like, oh yeah, it shut down. Why? Because the nerds are playing games online. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, yeah, that will do it. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Can just take your own board games to the pub. Catholicism's back in a big way. Shindigs! I'm not saying, but I might be saying. Because no money. That's true. It does. It requires you to have to drink. Whereas church, you can go do that shit for free. And Carol, that bitch, will give you her baked goods that suck because she's a bitch. But she'll give them to you for free. You gotta slam the holy wine. Pokemon trading seems to be on the up. Pokemon trading. They give you free wine and crackers. Exactly. Free shitty food. Just be a nun. I've always said this. I think I would have been a nun. Like, what would have I been in medieval society? Like, there's a couple options. Like, what's the streamer equivalent for medieval society, right? What is it? Is it, whoa, what is these pieces? ×2. Okay, we need ×2 this here. A painter, a court jester, a clown, a village idiot. Like, it's the village idiot, right? I would have been the village idiot. A traveling minstrel, like a legal puppet performer. Yeah, maybe I would have done like puppet shows. A bard, yeah, but then that's musician. I wouldn't have been a bard, because that's a musician. I could be a town crier. Yeah, a puppeteer. Yeah, like maybe like I do like shadow puppets or puppets. It's like that, or it's a painter slash maybe a nun. I mean, realistically, we'd all be dead because of disease, true. But I guess it does depend on the streamer. Maybe I think I don't know if I into court jester streamer territory. Maybe I do a little bit, but maybe I'm more of like a puppet teller. Maybe I'd be like a puppet teller, but it's like comedy puppets. It's like two puppets and they're like, oh, let's. You would have died of dysentery. I played Oregon Trail and I won. Okay? Only people that died of the dysentery was the jetpack. I'm sorry, jetpack. I'm sorry, you guys did end up dying from dysentery when I did play Oregon Trail. Yeah, I'd be like a storytelling performer. I would I'd tell yarns of ye old. I'd try not to get killed by the king by making one slanderous remark about his wife. Okay, we need 12. We need piece 12 and 11. Okay, 12 and 11, which is right here. 12 and 11. Okay. But when's Oregon Trail 2? Did they make an Oregon Trail 2? I believe you'd survive. So even, bro. I basically was hospitalized at the start of the year. What are you talking about? I'm built wrong. Boys, I persist only because of society. If society did not exist, I would have been long eaten by wolves out on some weary mountain, okay? The only thing keeping me going is the fact that I'm able to conveniently get water pumped to my house that does not taste awful. Like, I am fully aware of my incompetence. I am... Natural selection would have taken me so long ago if it wasn't for contemporary society. There are like 5 Oregon Trail games? Really? I have that weird factor? Maybe. I don't think I have plot armor though. I think I don't have plot armor. If anything, if I was a character in media, I feel like I have zany, interesting enough character energy where I'm meant to die a tragic death, the main character to succeed. You know? It's if I'm not entirely the comedic relief, I feel like I've got to be like quirky character that has to be sacrificed so the main character has a motive. Jets would be the baby bird that falls out of the nest and never learns how to fly on the way down. Exactly! Like Mirakudo in Romeo and Juliet. I'm the quirked up tomboy that must sacrifice or be sacrificed for the sake of the main protagonist finding purpose. 15. Where's that? There's 14 here. Where's 15? Where the hell is 15? That's 14. And that's 13. That's 18, 17, 16. Ah, hello there. Oh, you're that guy. I'd want to be those characters that were meant to die, but because fans leech onto them, they become a mainstay. You know what? That's probably what it is. Like, it wasn't Han Solo meant to die. But then I would hate being stuck in a show like that. I love when a show can commit to just killing characters off. God, I respect that. God, I adore that. Kill your characters off. Have the confidence, have the courage, do it. And then we have H18? Like, Vishayan killed off Cleo Aite. We had to do it with him. Just business. Han Solo is dead in canon. 86 is P for that reason. Oh my god, sorry, I don't... Jeez. It was for the plot, okay? The season was getting too... the season was getting too dull. We had to sacrifice a character. Come on, it had to happen, boys. H18. Cleo got to 120 before old age took her. She will be missed. She will be missed. Another role to have, never be the sensei of the main character. If you're going to be a teacher, never make your student too successful because they become the main character. Prepare for your own... Yeah, true. They have to challenge the master. Jade's Cleo? It's true. It's true. Dragon Ball character still lives. The thing is though, that's she must die so then she can have her rebirth arc and like come back stronger. We're merely putting her in stasis. We're merely putting her in stasis so she has her power arc. Like Sephiroth, yeah. Good night, Neon Cat, take care of yourself. Also, obviously this is a joke, please don't take this seriously. It's all bants. Cleo would laugh at that joke. She got the Gandalf act, exactly. She returns as Super Cleo, yeah. Yeah, she comes back better and stronger, Super Cleo. Like Cleo the White, if it's possible for that hag to get any more pale. I'm taking this very seriously. That's true, everything on the internet should be taken seriously. But yeah, take care, Neon. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Look who's talking. Oi! She turns into blue and black and becomes invincible. Cleo the White, but she has white hair. Honestly, I feel like Cleo would totally be able to pull off white hair. 1000%. She would look sick. I'm surprised she's not a white-haired anime character. She would totally rock it. Obi-Wan dead, Yoda dead. I mean, you know what? Invincible, understand that reference? Yeah, sorry, I didn't get that reference entirely. Kill your characters, specifically unceremoniously in the series finale after they got the girl. What show's that? I can see, I think she would totally suit it. It would look great. Now this part here goes here, which this part goes here. To attach these ones, and I have to make 2 of these. Hopefully she has a Big Boss like soundtrack. I feel like VTubers should have. The thing is, okay. The thing is, boys, I've always wanted an outro. Currently we have this stream turning off outro, like this has been a Cynapse Inc broadcast and then the TV turns off. But I've always wanted like a proper anime outro with like, you know, music and credits and like having the people who've supported, subscribed and followed and stuff like appear on the end credits with like a theme song and everything and like all animated. That's like something I've always wanted to work on. Making same as the intro, yeah, like an expansion of the intro, but as the actual outro scene. Oh, this piece is just not going together, is it? God damn it, Kotobukiya. God damn it. We need proper anime opening too. I mean, the main intro is kind of already like an anime opening, right? Will you play FF7? No, I'm not gonna play any of the Final Fantasy games. I doubt that. Out of all the games I could play, I doubt I'm gonna ever get to the Final Fantasy series. Just not really my kind of thing. Doesn't really stand out or appeal to me. Like real anime. I just think it could be really fun. Okay, that part worked together. Then we put these ones here. Number 1 rule is never be a parent of a Disney princess. Oh god, never be a parent in the Disney world. No one's safe as parents in Disney. Cue the Square Enix sponsorship. I'll do other things for Square Enix. They seem pretty cool. I'm just not the person for them to choose to do stuff for Final Fantasy. Jess is already a princess? Come on now, Dubious. Come on now. Be honest about the streamer you're watching. Be self-aware about whose broadcast you're clicking on right now. In what planet do I have any kind of princess qualities? Jess is the daughter of an old king. No freaking way. I am a peasant through and through. There's no reality where I would ever have been born as a daughter of a king. Come on now, boys. Age 15 and 18. Okay. Do 15, here we are. Jess is thank you, Garfield. I'm the daughter of a blacksmith. 1000%. Daughter of a blacksmith, daughter of a lumberer. Like, there's no... 70% of D&D characters are orphans for some reason. Interesting. I would like to do D&D. I've talked about this so many times. For a period, we were trying to get a Vichayon D&D thing going. I think having an ongoing D&D thing would be brilliant. But I would probably make myself a little scrappy character. I've talked about this. I've even sketched her before. I would be a little goblin. I would be a little goblin character. I'd be a little goblin that works in a little shop. I would have no magic powers. I don't think I want to be magic. I don't think I want to be good at... I would be a little scramp. I'd be a little sneaky character. I'd be maybe quick with the tongue. I'd be quick-witted. I'd be a quick, smooth-talking, little sneaky character. And I'd steal trinkets. Like, maybe sometimes I'd steal items that would help me. I play a little silly guy. A little silly, like a rogue bard. Yeah, quick with the tongue. Yeah, like a quick-witted, like good high stat into charisma. Like a raccoon. Yeah, like a little raccoon. And I would carry around little trinkets that maybe would assist me. Yeah, silver-tongued character. That's what they call it, right? Yeah. I think that'd be pretty fun. But then again, it's like, I don't know. It's a lot to commit to, and I've never had a group of people to commit to doing D&D with. You probably have to have like a really good GM. Here's the thing. I think I would be way better at being a GM or DM than I would have actually than playing D&D. But the thing is, I don't know the first thing about D&D to be a good DM. She hates playing. No, I've never had friends to do it with. Have you done what is it called again? Happy Mother's Day, Jess. Marco, I joked about you wishing me a happy Mother's Day. How are you doing, Marco? Hope you're having a lovely day. Never? I hate whimsy and friendship. No, I love whimsy and friendship, and I would wish I had a group of people to play D&D with, because I think it would be really fun. But it's like you just have to find yourself in the space to do it and having the time to commit to it. To be honest, you don't even need a good DM. If you're playing with friends, that will make it fun. I had lunch with my sister. That's lovely. I hope I hope Peanut is doing well. Marco, I hope Peanut is doing very, very well and recovering nicely. And that you guys had a nice lunch together. It's difficult to keep a group alive when you become an adult because people get full-time jobs and spouses and kids and scheduling becomes impossible. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, as a streamer, you feel like it's the best scenario to find a bunch of people who would do it together, but it's yet to find a good team or a squad. It takes some time and energy. How long do normal D&D sessions go for? Like on average, like just like one shot. It's like an hour, 2 hour. Like you could stream the D&D. It depends. Okay, up to the group. Forever if you want it to, like days or weeks. 2 hours to 4 hours. Mine go around 3 hours. I think it was a while back. I remember, and I don't know if I should talk about this because I think it brings up controversy. I think it ended up being destroyed because of controversy. But that aside, because I don't really remember actually what went down. I remember there was a few VTubers for a while that were going to do like a D&D campaign, and I remember getting really invested in the idea of it. And then it never happened, and it kind of bummed me out because I really wanted to watch a bunch of VTubers do like a live D&D thing because I'd never actually got to watch that happen. And then I think something bad happened. It ended up falling through. If it's a weekly thing, it can be about 2 hours. I remember listening to a podcast back in high school called The Adventure Zone. Callie's TTRPG was amazing. I should go back and watch that. Tano recommends mech streamer D&D instead of mech warrior dynasty. Well, it could be fantasy, right? Like D&D doesn't have to be in a medieval setting. Like you can do a D&D campaign anywhere right. I mean, it is Dungeons and Dragons, so, well, but it can be anything. Baldur's Gate, you should really play solo, though. I don't know if I'll ever get to Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's I've heard good stuff about. I don't know if I'll ever get to it. You could be Death and Damnation. Yeah, you could do Death and Damnation. You could do it in a sci-fi setting. The longest campaign I was in was 2 years. Wow. Wow. Technically, you can be at the homebrew a lot because the game was designed with magic in mind. Okay, so we got this piece together. Good, good. Then we put... piece 5? So that goes there, then this goes here? Oh. Please click together properly. Ooh, Kotobukiya! I really need it to snap properly in place. Did you guys hear that? That was a good snap. I had to press against my chest. I had to use my freaking chopping board as support. I had to use the... That was a good snap though. Okay, that's actually a really solid piece. That's... Okay, I'm impressed. This is feeling better than... White Glint. Noblesse Oblige so far is feeling a lot more solid than White Glint felt. Pieces are actually properly clicking together in a way which feels like they will last and not just start disintegrating. That's looking good. That's looking good. Then the last part is we need to add on B33 and B33. Okay, where's the B pieces? Yeah, thank God I had a flat surface. Am I right, boys? E, G, right, B, 33, 33, there it is, there it is. Some people have had kids that have gotten old enough to join the game in that point. Ah, that's so wholesome. That's so wholesome. I wonder what it would be like to be a nerd and then have a kid that's a jock. Like, how do you even navigate that? Be like, no son of mine would have bullied me in high school. Like, because that could happen. Imagine being like the alternative reality of like, normally it was like Chad parents being like, why are you playing video games in your room all the time? Come out and play ball with me, little Timmy. But what if the alternative of you being like, yo, little Timmy, it's time for you to take up the family tradition of playing D&D and card games. And then little Jimmy's like, actually, Dad, I think I want to go do sports with the boys. Come inside and get cracked at CSGO. Yeah. Like, Dad, I don't want to play CSGO like you. I wanna be a sports star. Like, I've seen it happen. That's crazy. Like, I feel like the alternative would be more accepting. That is true. I feel like because nerds would have known what it was like to go through that. They'll be way more accepting. But no son of mine is playing sports. You're gonna be good at CSGO like your old man was. Like, I don't want to play D&D, Dad. I want to dance. Jets, did you play many games growing up? Video games? No, I wasn't able to play a lot of video games growing up. Sports can be pretty nerdy. Well, that's the thing I like people have begun to understand, that you can be a nerd about anything. You can be just as much of a nerd about sports as you can be about sci-fi or dancing or cooking or anything like that. All right, boys. We got these parts here. Then I think we're putting... them onto here. Okay. That was a satisfying click. That was a satisfying click. Got a book here. You're winning me over here. You're winning me over. Okay, it's a little bit creaky. It is still that kind of horrible plastic, but you think you're gonna go out there in the field and I'll be okay with it? Roll a d20 for my acceptance level. Exactly. You think I'm just gonna be fine with the son of mine going out there in the mud, shooting big in the sports game? You're meant to be indoors, practicing for the speed run and melee league. Sparkle, thank you so much for 4 months of support, dude. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream for so long. I hope you do enjoy your emotes. Nerds use cubes, dice, jocks use spheres and balls. Naturally, they will always be in conflict. Enemies to lovers. Look how beautiful this is, though. Okay. Like, yeah, this kit sucks to put together, but holy crap, this is a solid piece. It does kind of look brilliant. Alright, so we've done the core. And that makes it the 3rd page. Holy! I think we might end up getting through rolls a natural 1. That's the thing. I've got bad luck. I've got really bad luck. I think that's something I'd have to keep in mind about, like, ever wanting to do D&D, is I have atrocious luck. So the chance that I, like, go on my first mission, roll a nat 1 and instantly die, and I'm like, well, that's my campaign over. Like, you know, that's very likely for me to happen. Hi, welcome to Aussies. How you doing? My luck's all over the place. It's fine. The stats make up for the bad luck. You sure about that? That just means you'd definitely be everyone's favorite DM. Yeah, I'd probably be a good DM because playing the game just means absolute horrible luck for me. Okay, what we're going to do, I think we're going to try and do this part here, and then we might call it for today, because after that we get into the arms. So let's try and build the waist today at least. So you need B8 and B12. Also, where's my water? Did I leave my water? I'm really parched. Give me a second, boys. I might just go run and grab my water bottle. Give me a second. I will not be long. I left my water bottle. Alright, let's so pack. Sorry, I was gonna get my water bottle. I left it in the facility kitchen. What was I talking about? Make sure you roll your dice 500 times to make sure it's fair. Also, I am drinking my water out of my limited edition Vishayon summer merch. Oh my god, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, I have played Lancer beforehand, Abysmal. I got the chance to play Lancer with the incredible, hosted by the incredible Halbernack, who actually does miniature painting. If you want to see someone who's just incredible at miniature painting, who's also a VTuber, I'd recommend checking out Halbernack. Very cozy. They do like kind of kit bashed 40k stuff. Pretty sick. I did a one-shot Lancer which was hosted by Halbernack, and I did it with Sukami Bandori, Maple Winters, and Randon, Orc VTuber. And it was really fun. I had a great time with it. Okay, we need B8 and 12, which is this piece right here. Speaking of bad luck, yes, in which I had awful luck and almost died multiple times. The rare misprinted version? Mm-hmm. But I had a really fun time with that. I would like to play it again. In fact, we raided Random the other day and he was like, we gotta play Lancer again. I was like, I definitely need to, because I feel like I was just kind of getting my sea legs with that. So I didn't get the chance to properly get into the game because I was still trying to work out the mechanics for the most part. Also, Dyson Array, thank you so much for 13 months of support. I hope you're doing lovely. Thank you for supporting the stream for 13 months. Hope you're having a lovely day and a lovely weekend. It is the weekend after all. I did say I was gonna crack open a beer, but I feel like if I crack open a beer, then I'm gonna be like, get a little swayzy and be like, yeah, fucking boys, we're gonna finish this kit today. We're not even halfway. We are not even close to being halfway. Thank you, Dyson Array, for 30 months support. Seeing both Sukami and Jansen Lancer. Yeah, it was really nice to hang out with Sukami. Drunken building Plamo, it's like, I'm already suffering with the Kotobukiya instructions. Probably not a good idea to get intoxicated. Oh, before I close this up, I need to get the PCO part. PCO part, which is this part right here. Right here. There's a streamer, I forgot his name, he played hardcore WoW. He looked like a Giga Chad. But when he talked about WoW, he was such a nerd, like actually type. Always gave me a vibe of a football player that secretly hung out with nerds to play D&D. Very cool. Isn't that literally the guy who plays The Witcher? Like, he looks like a Chad, but he literally is the biggest nerd and he loves WoW. Henry Cavill! Yeah, isn't that Henry Cavill? Yeah. Like, holy moly, Gunpla stream. Oh, well, welcome in. Yes, it's been too long since I've streamed Gunpla, but don't worry, we'll be doing back-to-back, well, not back-to-back, well, we're doing more Gunpla next week because I'm not getting this done today for sure. So there will be more Gunpla coming your way before you even realize it, Jetpack. Okay, so we got this piece here, this piece here. We need to pop it into this. Where does that go? Oh, like that? Oh, it's got to be like that. That seems quite interesting, the way that's being held in place. Is that the way? Okay. Yeah, more Gunpla next week, don't worry. Henry Cavill isn't a streamer though. Yeah, no, but more just like the implication of like the jock guy who's actually like a nerd. I do enjoy that. It's a mixed bag. It's like the funny thing people were talking about, like, there's people that look like lesbians or dress like lesbians and they're not even lesbians. In fact, some of them are mean. But I do like that stereotypically, you don't have to look a certain way to enjoy a certain thing. You can be like, yeah, I fucking love video games and dress however the hell you want, and vice versa. You can be like, you can dress like a dork and be like, I love sports, man. Because, you know, your interests don't have to define every single part about you. It's just, you're a multifaceted person. Like I like you know, being a scruffy tomboy, and then every now and then being like, do you guys heard of chiaroscuro painting? Are you familiar with the work of the Bauhaus? It's, you know, it's nice to have a little bit of a broad degree of interest to kind of throw someone off every now and then. Blessed be Henry Cavill, who carries the Warhammer gene in the name of the Emperor. This is known. This is noted. It is noted. Sorry, I'm trying to get... You're trying to get a snap out of this piece? It's not properly sealing. You see this bullshit, boys? You see that part? This part? Ooh, nicely sealed. This part, evil, criminal, horrible. Why are you not sealing? Why not all the way? Ah, yes, the agony of flower. Welcome in, Ultraviolet. How you doing, bro? Have you tried using force? I'm about to use my teeth. It didn't work. No, it didn't work. Teeth didn't work. If the teeth aren't working, I gotta have to accept that it's gonna be like this. Well, there we go. What's next step? What's next step? We need to get... I need to grab... 10? D. Oh, gotta find the D again. Gotta find the D. It's not fair, bros. The dentist will be mad at you. I need to go to the dentist. Not even my fangs could pry out. I know, disappointing. I need to go to the dentist soon, boys. It's been too long. And I will admit, it's at that point where, like, here's the thing. I think I'm less scared of the actual procedure of going to the dentist. I think I'm more scared about the dentist being disappointed in me. You know what I mean? Like a parent that's upset with you. Like, honestly, they can prod, poke, scrape at my jaws. They can draw blood, whatever. Like, I'm fine with that. It's just the more, the knowingness of they go, do you floss? Not as much as I should. Not as much as. Do you brush twice daily? I try to. Some days I'm busy, and I'm like 90%, 89% of the time. Like, yeah, and then it's just, it's the dentist like, this, you know what I mean? It's there's something specifically about going to the dentist that makes you feel like you've let down someone. You've disappointed them. There needs to be a white label merch product for VTubers that's floss. Use code JETS for purple floss. Is there not like a company that does like toothbrush, like so toothpaste to your door monthly or like bi-monthly? Sometimes I feel like that about my therapist. No, buddy! No, you can't feel that way about your therapist. That's... No. You should talk to your therapist about that. That's the thing. Because if you're disappointing your therapist, who do you talk to that about? Your therapist? Your second therapist. No. No. You may be slightly cooked, bro. My brother in Christ, I am so sorry. Because the dentist is specific, because you know, when they say, do you floss, you know you have not flossed enough, and you know that they know that you've not flossed enough. Mr. President, shut up, Dotchi. You almost get me to say it every time. You motherfucker. I read it, and my brain's like, do the bit, and then I have to check myself. Me lying to my therapist to make it seem like I'm doing better than I am. What did I see? I saw a video on Twixter the other day, and it was like, all therapists should be ugly. Hot therapists should not exist. Your therapist should not be hot, because then you're trying to... it should be illegal to be attractive and be a therapist, because then you're trying to impress your therapist. Like, I'm not that crazy, you know? Like, I'm only a little crazy. Like, can't let your therapist know you're crazy. Yeah. All therapists should wear masks? Kinda. Crazy thought, but I don't know if I disagree with you. I'm mostly stable, you know how it is. Like, conflicting emotions, it's more just like, I don't know. What if this person thinks I'm crazy? Oh, that's their whole job. All therapists should be in fursuits. Now we're talking. Now we're... Let me lie to appear good, even though I'm paying for this person to hear that I'm not good. Zubzion, thank you so much. I just got a toothbrush ad. Shindigs, who are you paying? Shindigs, who are you paying to have the ads work in this way? Thank you, Subzion, for using your Prime and for 9 months of support. Thank you so kindly. Clown makeup therapist. Yeah, like a therapist should... Maybe a therapist... Isn't that... Wait, hold on. Didn't the... Wait, oh no, boys. The Catholics have worked this out. That's why you do confession in the box. Why are we doing therapy face to face when the Catholics have had this shit sorted for years? I'm out here looking my therapist in the eye as I talk to her about, I imagine, Twitch chat when I go get groceries. I have to look a person in the eye when I say that. I could just become a Catholic. And this solves all my problems. Skill issue. Oh my god. Chat, what cereal should I get? Don't at me like that. Please. Therapist, is it real right now? Therapist, is it real right now that this piece is not going together? Oh, it's because I need G20. G32. G32. This is Jets' go to church arc. I'd do it for the bit. Just to see. I tried going to church for a month and this is what happened? Brackets real? Like a YouTube clickbait. Nurse, she's listening to the voices. Chat's grocery shopping week. Honestly, once you become a streamer, chat is always with you in spirit. I'm sorry. It's part of the occupational health and safety of becoming a streamer. Church is not what you think. Thumbnail, it's way better. Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, no, it is occupational health and safety of becoming a streamer is you do have to accept the fact that you will have Twitch chat in your head. His gospels are this fire. Oh man. And is this chat? Are they in the room with me right now? If they were not in the room with me right now, I'd get it. I get it. This is pretty midstream for real, for real. I spent 100 days connecting with God. Oh, okay, boys. This is good. Chat, is this real? Is this real, chat? Why is this piece not going together? It's pissing me off, man. Like, okay. This is what that part looks like. This is what this part looks like, right? They look like they should perfectly slot together. We're all in agreement. We're all in agreement. This is just... Wait, is it because that nub's there? How do I do it? Oh! Dorime. It's because this nub is here? What? I'm gonna cut this and this will work perfectly, isn't it? It's gonna work perfectly. Sylvie! Yo, Cupboards, how's your stream? Welcome in. What are you guys doing today? Jeevo? What are we guys doing, Raiders? You guys making it up? Going crazy? Jetpack, if you guys don't know, Sylvie is a very, very cool mech-themed VTuber also, and you go send them your support. Welcome in. You're doing GBO2 clan match. You were doing Gbo. Hell yeah. I hope you guys had fun with the clan match. Hope you guys won big. If you do have to head off after doing some clan matching, that is all good. No pressure to hang around, Raiders. Take it easy. Have a good one. Raiders, I am currently building a Kotobukiya kit. So yes, to answer the question, I am suffering. I am suffering immensely. Because these pieces, so Raiders, you see this beautiful Kotobukiya design? Wow. These pieces look like they should perfectly go together, Raiders. It just works. It just works. That's what we've been doing for like 20 minutes, Raiders. We've just been putting this part together, being like, that should stay there. Try that again. This part should stay there. Okay, now it stays. No, it's not. Why are you not? Why will you not work? I feel like that one fucking scene from the Babadook. Why can't you be normal? Me at Kotobukiya kits, man. I swear. Nice. You need to slide the front nubbin in first. Not on the first date. Come on, I'll need to take the Kotobukiya kid out to dinner before I start doing that. How do I? What? No way. No way. Hi Raiders, this is Jets. Hi Raiders, thank you for supporting Sylvie. That was super cool. Raiders, you don't have to support me. It's all good. I'm just. How do I? I'm fine. This is fine. I'm just gonna accept it. It is what it is. Is it? No, it's not. Why are you like this? Why? Please. So it was a question. Oh, you know nothing about this. Oh, Dipta, sorry. No, I think it's just genuinely the kit's not properly solid. Maybe it'll be put in place by a different piece later on. And that's, I just need to be patient. I need to be patient. I need to leave it. I need to not touch it. I need to stop forcing it to be something it doesn't want to be. I'm going to put it there. We're going to grab the next part. We're going to hold. Pop-Tarts? Dude, yeah, I get Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts actually were on special at my local Woolies. And I had to resist the urge. I wanted them so bad. I wanted to get woodchuck Pop-Tarts so bad. And I had to stop. I was like, Jets, you don't need Pop-Tarts. Yeah, I need to stop forcing my jock son to be a nerd. I need to accept him for who he is. Okay, B2. You thinking what I am, B1? That's jokes for my Australian chatters, because I know I have 2 of you who would have appreciated that joke. Okay, B, where's the B part? Pop-Tarts are sometimes hard to resist. I got that joke. That one was for you, Kang Anonymous. Where is the B? There we are. I like Pop-Tarts, but then again, my palate is interesting. I'm not opposed to trash. I'm not opposed to garbage. I'm not opposed to the food that a... Wait, what number am I looking for? 2. Oh. Is this the last part on the runner? Hold on. Are we about to clear out this runner? Are we about to put this runner in the trash? Oh, that's satisfying. All right, let's do it. I'm actually quite happy. I wasn't sure if Kotobuki was going to let us clear out a runner this early on. I am happy. Maybe just one left. Is that it? I think so. Do you guys spot any pieces? I think this runner's clean. Whoa, we can throw it away. Nice. Okay, now that that's done, let's pop this piece in here, like so. Does that now... Boys, that part holds that part in place. They support each other. I needed to stop trying to make my jock son a nerd. I needed to support him. It's a learning process. Can't say you don't learn anything from Gunpla streams. It's about understanding, listening, okay? You can't make little Jimmy want to play CSGO if he's not going to. They support each other. Then the next part is D3 plus D12. Okay. Gotta let Koto cook sometimes. We do. Okay, looking for D. That's H, G, H. Where's D? There it is. But it has gambling. It's impressive how many things have gambling. Sports has gambling. TF2 has gambling. Cilantro, how are you doing? I can't think of anyone that willingly suggests themselves to CSGO nowadays. I mean, I'm just using it as a random game. I don't know anything about the CSGO. I don't know the first thing about CSGO. You can gamble on anything these days, even VTubers. Is there VTuber gambling? Oh, I was about to think about something. I was like, that's kind of dark and fucked up though. Like placing bets on who's... No, that's evil. On Kick? They named it to CS2 and they called it a sequel. Can I just do that to myself? Hi, you're now watching Jean Faymas 2, the sequel of Jean Faymas 1. This time it's worse. You thought Jean 1 was great? Cool. She's no longer here. You now have to deal with evil fucked up Jean 2. Sorry, from now on, that's just how it is. All the things you liked about Jean 1, gone. Done. We got rid of it. Pants. New edition. Pants Faymas. Kick is so dangerous for VTubers. I swear there was a thing where Kick was like trying to ask Cleo to join Kick. It was very funny. I think we talked to Dan Clancy about it. It was a good icebreaker. Like, legitimately, when we went to the PAX party, we went up to it. We're like, "Hi, Dan Clancy. This is the DM we've received from Kick. Can you respond to it for us?" And he's like, "Yeah, no, legally I cannot do that. I will not be responding to Kick and your messages. But come on, dude, it'd be so funny. Hi, this is Dan Clancy. No, she's gonna keep streaming on Twitch. I missed the old jets. Yes, this one's evil and fucked up, and likes vanilla flavored Pop-Tarts over chocolate flavor. No, I would never do that. I would never. Chocolate flavor is superior Pop-Tarts. Evil Jean, skirt Macken Karabringer. No, wait, okay. If I was Evil Jean, I would be skirt Zweihander. Because it would be the opposite of a French gun is a German sword. I don't know, that's what makes sense in my head. And the opposite, kilt Zweihander. I'd be... Instead of Jeans Faymas, I'd be kilt Zweihander. No! My arch nemesis, kilt Zweihander. That would be sick, actually. My second channel name? No one still kilt Zweihander. That's my second channel name now. That's actually kind of sick. My Oshi kilt Zweihander. Yeah. You're not allowed to Oshi Jean Faymas. I'm not Oshiable. I'm your broshi. Evil kilt Zweihander does GFE and oh wows all the time on stream. She utters to the max. She's everything I'm not. She's part of a corpo. She's ASMR GFE experience. She has like a really, really nice and good to listen to voice instead of like Styling Mickey Mouse. Okay, wait, how do we put this piece in? This way? This way? This way? How do I do this? Face that way. And then like so? Like this. She plays gotcha. She plays gotcha. That's what Kilt Zweihander does. She plays gotcha and what else would I never play? Fortnite. She plays gotcha and Fortnite. What's more? She has long hair. I'm trying to think of the ultimate opposites to me. Is Kilt Zweihander a femboy? Because if I'm a tomboy, then maybe that would make Kilt Zweihander. Oh my god. Boys? Is she a dog person? She would have to be a dog person, right? This is evil. This is evil. So this part is not going together. Holy shit, Kotobukiya. You evil motherfuckers. Are we gay now? The opposite of tomboys are onaisons? Yeah, I think that's more the truth. I think it wouldn't be a gender bender version, right? It would be like nice, sweet older sister. Instead of like scrappy tomboy, kick you in the shins energy, it's like, it'd be like, ah, Chad, I'm here to take care of you and make sure you have a lovely time. Oh, it's so nice to see you all. Oh, I care about you all so much. And meanwhile, I'm like, Chad, you sons of bitches, what's up with building Gundams? Like, you know, like, it'd be the absolute opposite. It'd be like, come here and sit, and we'll have a lovely time. The stream's gonna be so lovely. Thank you guys for being here today. I'm so demure and nice and polite. I would never say swears or evil bad words. I just want you to have a lovely time. That's what it would be. Stop it! Okay, I'm sorry. That's Kilt's my hander. I could never do that. It's evil and fucked up. -2? What do you mean -2? -2 because I'm doing the voice bad, or -2 because I'm doing the voice too good? How do I put this piece together? Kotobuki, you're gonna make me cry. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. We gotta chat. I think we gotta kill Kit Zweihander. Kilt Zweihander. That would be the ultimate April Fool's bit. Would be to rock up as Kilt. Sorry, streamer, but -2? What? It's a -2 bit? You guys hate it? Really? Come on. Come on. I thought I was nailing that voice. Let's kill Zweihander. Rock up as Logchan? True. April Fool's next year, Kilt Zweihander debuts. Jekyll and Hyde? Yeah. See, the thing is, Kilt Zweihander is slow. She's like super chill. She's super relaxed. She never is anxious or overwhelmed or running. She goes with the flow. She's quiet. She takes things easy. She's also very clean and organized. She can read. Yes, she can read. She never like stumbles around and messes up. She always knows that. Yeah, that's her. All right, so that piece, this piece. Then we need to put together G1. 1-1. Chat, can we get some 1-1 in chat? 1-1. G1. What would jetpacks be though? Oh! Okay, the opposite. So if the opposite of Jean Faymas is Kilt Zweihander, then jetpack. What's the opposite of a jet? 1-1. I'm saying 1-1. But yeah, rocket belts, tank, car, snails, submarine. Ooh. Jetpack, kilt, males, escargot. Kilt. So that would be medieval fantasy themed. Yes, because opposite of sci-fi is medieval fantasy. Because so she would be medieval fantasy. Freaking, okay, wait, hold up. If I'm sci-fi future mecha, then Kilt Zweihander, she has to be like, maybe she's like an elf? Is she like a wood elf? She's like the opposite. She's like, also I hate magic. So she'd have to be like a mage. She'd be like so the opposite of a jetpack is like a trebuchet? Javelin, molasses miner. Jetpack, the opposite it would be, some kind of medieval weapon. Plus, instead of a pack, it would be like a... My brain's going like bunnies, like trebuchets, but like bunnies, like little rabbits, like trebunnets, like, I don't know, but then that doesn't really work. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well. A satchel? Saddles. Knights. Pheasantry? The pheasantry? Tray bunnies? is like, cause then it's like jetpacks, tray bunnies. The cavalry. Cheers, love, the cavalry's here. And honest, shield squires, horse packs. Honestly, the cavalry would make sense as like the supporting name for kilt Zweihander. Saddlebags. Cause rabbit. Dragon riders. I feel like because it needs to be a play on the jetpack. And the thing about the jetpack is they are a unity. Honestly, the cavalry kind of works. Javelry. Rabbits were used in medieval drawings. I do like Jabberwockies. Ritzler is German for rider in cavalry. Pack horse. Vishai and Gentulik. No, we are now currently crafting a full alternate reality me. Pack mules. Well, no. Kilt Zweihander. Kilt. Jean. Jetpack. Inverted jets. We're crafting inverted reality Jean Faymas. That's what's happening right now. So what's the exact opposite of jetpack? The exact opposite of Jean Faymas is Kilt Zweihander. And the exact opposite of the jetpack would be... the cavalry does go hard. Kiltus Nones. Rogue. Because if a pack is together, it needs to be someone that's like alone. So the opposite of like a pack together, it'd be like rogue. Unit. Like rogue. So it'd be like... Trebrogues. Knight. Trebrogues. Would be easy to conceive their look before coming up with a name. No, because it has to be the power of the Trebros, Pack Solo, Lone Wolves, Hermits, Rogue Stream, something rogue, Jet the Rogue. What's rogues? Trebuchads. Cave hermits. Neat knights. Rogue something. Something rogue. What's the opposite of jet? Something rogue. Weapon rogue. Medieval alternative to jet propulsion. Rogue One. Honestly, I'd imagine the reverse of you being a magical girl themed sorcerer with green hair. Well, it would be, because alternate reality jets had green hair. So Kilt Zweihander would have purple eyes, green hair. She would have to be mage, possibly elven, because she'd have to have weird ears. Wild hunt. Long hair, demure, very girly girl. Very, very good. She's oh, really? What? I bet she probably has she's like one of those like half eye closed characters. Would she be American? No way. Yeah, she's a posh. Rope ties things down. Rope rogues. Maybe British, maybe Canadian. Kilt Zweihander and her wild hunt goes hard. You have to hate balls. Rogue caravan, rogue boots. Something rogue, because it's jetpack. So it'd be something rogue. It'd be like only appreciates young men. Oh my god, she totally would. She'd be like, come here, sweet young traveler. Come forth. Have to take care of you kindly. Like, she totally would. Rogue Rangers? Maybe something like that. The opposite of jetpacks would have to be something rogues. My lonely rogues? Yeah! Like, yeah, like lonely rogues. It's something rogues. Because the jetpack are a unified militia, the kilt Zweihanders are like lonely rogues. Like, that's what they are. Because instead of being like, yeah, the jetpacks fighting as a team to make, there'd be little lonely rogues. Yeah. Then if you're in chat right now, draw this. Oh my god, chat's not allowed to talk to each other. They're only there for her. God, she's everything I hate. She's actually evil. Ah! Kilt Zweihandser. I hate her. All right, so here's these pieces here. We've got one more part. We need to put G18. We're looking for G18. Yo, Wits, welcome into the stream. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Oh, this is gonna be great for the future stream lore and very confusing for new packs. And occasionally they're gonna be confronted by the conceptualized evil jets. I totally want to draw her now. I totally want to draw a Kilt Zweihander. Literally everything I am not as a person and a streamer, she is the opposite. It's bizarro reality jets. Okay, we need to look for G part. Here it is, G, and we need to look for G18. Here we are. Yeah. Something lonely rogues. Like there's something else here we need to come up with. Something rogues. Hello, how's the metal building going? It's going well, Wits. I hope your stream was lovely. If you have a head off, that's all good. Take care of yourself. And a raid of lonely roads is called a crusade. Oh, shit. I just looked it up. A hedge knight is a knight without lords. Hedge rogues. You need to draw her doing the Oju-sama laugh. I do. Jess, you're gonna teach Mech Niece all your tricks of streaming? Absolutely. I hope one day Mech Niece will come on stream. That'd be really, really funny. Ronins? Rogue Ronins? Ronin rogues? Something like that. There's got to be something here. It will click. It will click. There's going to be something. Scamp rogues, jetpacks, vagabonds. No, I like rogues. I think Ronin's already got the rogues though. Yeah, Ronin's already a rogue, so yeah, so to speak, true. Rogue vagabonds. It's too wordy. Jetpack. You know what we're realizing? With this conversation? Well, we're realizing that the jetpack is possibly the best name, also the best design. Also, you guys are goated with the source. What we're realizing right now is the jetpack is just too good. It's impossible to find an alternative. We're struggling to find an alternative because you guys are just built different. That's what we're realizing. Maskless warrior. I got back. It sounds like I missed out on more Jets lore. So Max Stupid, what we are currently crafting is what my wait, so we're looking for H16 and H16. Okay. What would be my bizarro polar opposite version of myself be? It's quite a good challenge in like self-identity to know exactly what your opposite would be. A mirror universe Jets. Yeah. Mirror universe Jets. She loves fantasy. She loves gotcha. She's a witch, an elvish witch. Evil Jets. Then don't we have to come up with the shittiest mascot possible? Shrouded rogues? Ooh, from the kilt part of your name. That could work because Jetpack is a play on jets after all. She has the biggest flat screen TVs. Yeah. She has the biggest flat screen TVs instead of CRTs. She's so good at maths. Oh, she would have to be so good at maths. And won every spelling bee. Well, of course she did. Of course she did. She's quite academic. She never stumbles over her words. Not at all. She's a STEM lord. Only plays games released in the past year. She doesn't really care for retro. She doesn't get the appeal. She's like, why would you play something like with old crunchy graphics? It needs to be RTX on. She's British instead of Australian? Absolutely. And she hates beer. Only plays remasters. Hates beer. She'd be a genius, 200 IQ. She'd be not at all clumsy. She not only does she only plays remasters, she thinks they're way better than the original and doesn't get why someone would want to play a game with jank controls and bad graphics. Bruh, it's evil. She can read and she can do maths. Alright, what else do we have here? So we've got that piece there. Then we need, that's HH, we need D11 and then D1. Which is, that's G. You should remove your hands. They ruin the VTube experience for me. Oh, sorry, my bad. Give me a second. Chat, I need to get a saw. Chat, I need to get a saw. Sorry, I'm gonna get a saw. Sorry. Oh god. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I got a knife. I need a knife. Well, if you insist, I guess I have to. Well, got a blade. That's good. Okay, well, so it was really nice having hands. They were really helpful. Oh, God. But I guess... Dan Clancy, look away. All right. Oh, God, why'd you make me do this? Oh, God, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not going to be worth it for the bit. Oh, God, I'm bleeding everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, man, why'd you make me do... Ooh, tomato sauce. Oh, God, no. That's actually tasty. There you go. Tomato sauce. That's nice. I've not just, like, had raw tomato sauce in so long. Medic, Wits, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Unfortunately, it is terminal. That is actually nice. I've not just had, like, just tomato sauce. Thank God I bleed tomatoes. But yeah. Sorry, what was the comment? The hands thing? You just want me put in the slutty gloves, you whore. I see you. I know your ploy. Good morning. Good morning. Kill Zweihander would never even start a bit, much less commit to one. Yeah, did I just go all the way to my fridge and get tomato sauce for 2 seconds? Just for a 2-second. God, why do you guys watch this bullshit? Man, I'm sorry. Inverse says ketchup. Evil. Actually evil. Yeah, sorry, fucked up. Though I do get it. I get for some people the VTuber immersion hands thing, but unfortunately, if you can't get past the hands VTuber immersion, then Kilt Zweihander is a streamer for you, not me. I'm very much not your traditional idol. I say swear words, and I'm chill with hanging out with supporting the boys on stream, and you know keeping things chill, drinking some beers, talking shit. Oh, you have your hands unfollowed. Evil Jets would be corporate. Exactly. And exactly. The Evil Jets would only collab with corpos. And only be corpo. kills, never breaks character. I mean, I like a little bit kayfabe. Oh my goodness, I now have tomato sauce on my fingers. Though I haven't just had tomato sauce in a very long time. Eats out of any bowl. Diabolical. Loose cannons? Ooh! Loose cannons kind of works as well. We put that piece there, that's D11. We now need D1. D1, this one here. There we go, there we go. Weird ASMR bit. Cutting my hands off. Screaming into the mic while cutting my hands off was a weird ASMR bit. So, wow. I mean, that's the kind of ASMR I would do though. That's why I was so bad at ASMR. Because I just wanted to yell. I like that as ASMR. I just wanted to yell. It was like staying quiet for too long was so impossible for me. I just wanted to scream at the top of my lungs. It was comforting. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys found comfort in the anime lady trying to cut her hands off. That's not at all concerning, and I'm not at all contacting the authorities. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so, Kilt would be asexual? No, Kilt likes younger guys. That's what it is. She doesn't like Oji-sans. She's not based like me. How do I put this part together? Like so. Yeah, she would marry and she'd probably be like she'd be very, very maternal. Very family coded. Yeah. Oji-san stay women. Hell yeah. Freaking this piece. I swear, Kotobukiya, I try and put the piece together on stream and then nope, I have to click it together with my chin, with my teeth, constantly. Functioning member of society? What authority do you even contact for that? I don't know actually. I was like your mum, but then I'm not sure. Oh no, and then that piece falls off? Boys, are you seeing this? Chat, are you seeing this? I want to give Kotobukiya the benefit of the doubt, honestly. I really do. Like, I don't want the kits to be like this. I want them to work together. Like, because they're beautiful. Because look at this core. Look how gorgeous this is. But then the second you put something together, it decides to just fall apart. But we're almost done, though. That one, D1. One there. Okay. Now, I think that's it. I don't think we attach it to the base yet, do we? We probably could. But I don't think we should until we put the arms and everything on. So essentially, this would be the leg mid-piece, and this will be the core. And we have also built the head. So these are the parts we currently have got today. I think I might call it here, because the next parts are the arms and the legs, and we might have to get to that next week. We have the head, we have the core, and then we do have the foundations of the crotch. I guess there's no better word for it. Yeah. I actually make progress. I am surprised we managed to make that much progress on this, if I'm being entirely honest. Like, I really thought we weren't going to get like more than one page in. But that's been really solid. Thank you guys for hanging out. How's this kit so far compared to White Glint? It's definitely, okay. It's definitely does suffer from a little bit of convolutedness in the way that the diagrams are done. Like, they just seem to not have the illustration on an angle that best suits you having to look at it and go, okay, that piece goes together like this. You really feel like you're having to go, okay, but how is that, where does that go? It's a little bit hard to read in the diagrams. Also, of course, it's this Kotobukiya plastic, so it feels very brittle. But I will say, currently, it's feeling better than the White Glint kit. The White Glint kit is a particular kind of evil. This is still tough. It's still got its own challenges, but the white glint was very, 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 very tough. And the fact that my white glint has fallen to pieces should be evident of that. They're better than they used to be, at least. I believe this one was the remake of it, so they did actually do some. They did do some adjustments to it, but also maybe Noblesse Oblige is a bit more solid. Like, this is definitely more solid of a build than white glint. White glint has a lot of like little spindly parts that kind of just fall apart. This one was really brittle. I can show you what I mean. Let me grab my white glint before we wrap it up here today, and we will find someone to raid in just a second. So for those that don't know what I'm talking about, let me grab it. The leg has fallen off. I need to put the leg back together. I think I should deconstruct the leg though. That's the problem. So here's my white glint. My leg. Let me move this out the way. So I did build this one in stream. If you want to find that, there is a VOD of it on the VOD channel. Currently, his leg fell off. I need to work out how to put it back together because, okay, let me just try and deconstruct this. Okay. Put that there. See if I can put this back together. Slit that into the place there. And then try and pop this around. It's a lot to get caught on. This side here. Ooh. It's like even just handling this to fix this feels like I'm gonna break something. It's just so fidgety. Okay, that's good. Nice and solid. And then we can put the hip booster back on. Like, it just makes me anxious trying to handle this kit, man. Okay. See, even now that feels quite loose. I put it back together, but it still feels really loose. Okay. There he is. Okay, well, at least his leg's back on, so I should be able to stand him up. But like, it looks sick. Like, look how sick it is such a beautiful kit when it's all put together. It's just, I'm so worried about every time I move it that things are gonna fall apart. Like, this part here is already falling off. What have I done to touch that? Like, that part there's popping out now. Bandai, please give me official Armored Core Plamo. My life is yours. Yeah, I mean, they did the, was it the 30-minute mission kits for AC6? The design is sick. Like, look at this. I love having this displayed on my shelf. White glint is one of the most beautiful AC designs. It is just a pity that this kit is like handling ancient, like, glass or something so fragile when I'm near it. But I need to just pose it one day and then leave it and then never touch it again. Just never touch it again. Beautiful but finicky. I'm hoping my Anubis is a little bit more solid. But yeah, here it is. Here is the, ooh, that one, and then he is gonna, as you can see, like, okay. This plastic's better. This is better plastic. Honestly, right now, just holding this in my hand, now holding it 1-for-1, this is way better plastic. This is thicker. This is definitely more rigid. This is like shiny and it's like brittle. This is probably why this snaps so easily, or like kind of the clicking doesn't go together properly. I remember having such a struggle trying to put these pieces together. This one here, actually, yeah, genuinely, I think you can feel that the plastic compound is better for this kit. Did they change the recipe? Maybe. I think this was an older one. And I think this was the Is that a dead pixel on my monitor? Is that a dead pixel on my monitor? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, no, it's some dust on my counter. Oh, thank fuck. No, wait, what? Do you see that on stream? Wait, do you see that? Do you see that tiny little dot? That's on... Is that on my camera? Is that a dead pixel on my camera? That's a dead pixel on my camera. That it totally is. Whoa! Ah! It could be dust on my camera. It could be dust, but that's like... I think that's a dead pixel. Well, there we go. It's okay. I got the camera for free anyway. I had to get a new camera for streaming eventually at some point. Rip camera. Well, now we'll never be able to see it. Hey, it makes the stream unique. It makes the stream unique, boys. You guys get to have the beautiful dead pixel camera experience. It's not that bad. It's now our dead pixel. Dead pixel charm. We now have dead pixel charm whenever we do Gunpla. It's part of the overlay. Exactly. But yeah, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream today, building some Gunpla. We're gonna get back to this more next week. I have the camera all set up with the Dex Pixel included to continue building this boy. We have got quite of a way to go. Because when you think we're done the core, we have the wings, we have the weapons, got all the rest of it, and the weathering. The wings, weapons, and the weathering, the 3 W's to do. But for now, we got a decent start on the progress. I'm going to put all my kit away for a little bit, including the tomato sauce. And we're going to find someone to raid. Who's online on the internet? Seriously, thank you guys for hanging out today. Also, thank you for support, your understanding, being amazing, being chill with me, swapping around the stream today to do some Gunpla. It was nice just to chat and hang out, take things easy. Oh, Nino's doing cooking. Let's go. Oh my god, she's in a maid outfit. Incredible. Okay, let's go raid Nino. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's a good bit. That's a really good bit. I gotta respect that. I gotta respect it. Let's go raid Nino. Go send her your support. Have a lovely time hanging out with her. Exclamation point raid gives you the raid message. Thank you for being here today. Have an amazing, wonderful, brilliant, and lovely. And until next time, just in case I don't get to say see you next time. That's all good. At least I gotta say jetpack chilling out. Now, heads up, schedule will drop later tonight. But in case you miss it or in case it doesn't come out perfectly on time, because I am trying to arrange some collabs for next week. So the schedule doesn't come out tonight. It's because I'm arranging collabs. But guaranteed Monday, I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. and we'll be probably doing Deus Ex. If we don't do Deus Ex, it'll probably be more Gunpla. But I'll see you guys for it. Just know I'll be live 9 a.m. tomorrow. And we'll be playing video games or building Gunpla. So I hope to see you all there. But yeah, schedule should hopefully go live tonight, but it might not because collabs. And waiting for people in time zones to get back for things. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. No, seriously, guys. Thank you for being so lovely. Had a wonderful week. You had a wonderful weekend. Thank you for listening to me ramble while we built big robots. It truly is my favorite thing to do. So thank you for being here for it. And enjoy your evening. I'm going to go maybe make myself a cup of tea and have some rice and veggies for dinner. Hope you have a good one. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care. I'll catch you all. Amazing, wonderful, brilliant. Take care. Bye-bye. Be lovely to Nino. I know you will. Bye, boys. You're the best. You're the best, boys. Goodbye. And if you're still here... No, I would never, because I'm not the evil Kilt Zweihander. Fuck you! Sorry.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.